Hello, Allie. John, FBI, open up. Grizz should be here in a little bit.
Okay,
Hello.
I had to sign out a Big Steve account so I could find right here.
Miss Pam is on the phone with Mr. Steve.
She's on the phone.
Oh, I'll bet you I've got this open. No, I got mine shut off.
Are you getting feedback?
I did for a minute.
Look and see if there was another. Oh, okay, interesting. I got to take a look at that. Hmm. I love it, Rosanna. Great job there, Allie. Good job. Let me see if I can blow this on up. Hey, remove that remark. I love it. I got some feel here now. I'm looking at that. I got some feel to use on him. I got some fuel to use on him. Bot or don't you dare tell. Let's see here. I love it. I love it. Good job, Allie. Good job. I love it. Hey, when you end this live stream, I'll tell you what's going on. Okay, I won't, Allie. I won't.
Hello, Brad. Hey, Brad, thank you for sticking up for me. I seen you said, leave Kim Pipe alone to Noodles.
Oh, I didn't figure it'd be anything that would bother you.
Oh, no. I just happened to turn it on. I had to go to Walmart.
Okay, Allie, I'll definitely tell her. Now that is funny. I mean, man. I'm not even going to share it in private chat. I'll explain it to you later what's going on. You'll love it. You'll get a laugh out of this, Kim. Hiya, Rosanna.
And you didn't tell me that they're buying all the toilet paper and stuff.
By the way, hi, Miss Pam. Even though we can't hear you now. And you know what? That's kind of odd, Kim, because we just went shopping yesterday. We went up to Winco, up in Albany. All the shelves are full of everything there.
Well, you better send Pam some toilet paper. She's all freaked out.
Does she need some?
I don't know.
Hey, you know,
Toilet paper and tissue, and you can't even buy Lysol or cleaning products.
make a list, and if you can't get it there, make a list, and I'll go grab it and mail it to you.
Well,
Seriously, we're not getting a run on the stores here.
isn't that something?
Yeah, well, in certain areas, people get more scared than others, and we're getting really good information on what's going on with it all. So, the media is trying to post a lot of big scares on this whole deal, and it's not as bad as what it really is.
Well, I said more people have died from the flu, the regular flu, than this, and
Yeah.
Well, if one person dies, that's one too many, though.
Yeah, but they are trying to manufacture. They're trying to manufacture a crisis, I believe, is what's really happening.
I agree.
I just have to do this. Botter, I'm sorry, but I have to do this. Only because of the name involved. And I'm sure if you come back in another name, you'll be welcome. I just had to expose that name here. Not your name, the other one.
That'll work. I think she's headed to the basement, Rosanna. There's Brad.
There's
Hey,
Brad.
guys.
Brad.
How's it going, Grizz?
Not too bad. See now, Big Steve has 2 wrenches in this live chat. Not you.
That's better. Now I shut off YouTube. Had an echo there.
Well, on the YouTube chat, it's got your original picture. In StreamYard, it's got Big Steve's picture. How'd you do that?
Okay, hold on a second here. I'm showing
Is
on.
that you in there, Grizz? Or is that Big Steve?
No, I'm showing in StreamYard. It's showing my Big Steve picture.
Yeah, but in YouTube, it shows your Grizz 270 picture.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
On my end of the YouTube, it's showing that it's showing a Big Steve on here. By the way, Botter was not blocked. He was timed out. Just to be clear, I didn't block him. I timed him on out. And it was just to show that Big Steve was here. No, that's weird because on my YouTube chat, it's still showing the same. It's showing the same icon for both.
Okay.
It might have stuck there on.
It shows Grizz 270.
Might have stuck there on you, Grizz.
So it's showing Grizz 270 on
the YouTube, but on the StreamYard, it's got Big Steve's picture. That's weird.
Yeah, that is. Well, you know what? It might take a few. It might not show up until tomorrow, showing that icon on here, because when you change the picture, it does say it can take several hours before they switch it. I'm not sure what's going on. It's showing on my end that was already switched. He's a gas like 270 50 times a day. Hey, Brian.
And for you, if you want,
Sounds like you got some kids there, Brad.
Yeah, my grandkids are here. Starting to get them maybe 3 times a week, eh? After
Cool.
school. Yeah,
Cool.
we love it.
I bet. Yeah.
They grow up way too fast, so only to see them once in a blue moon, you know?
Yeah.
That's the grandkid. What's that, Grizz?
My wife's got a fire in the pit today. I might go over and enjoy that this evening.
There you go. Why not?
It depends if it gets crazy tonight.
I know, isn't the weather crazy? One day it's really nice. Like yesterday, we could have went out there with a t-shirt. Today it's freezing. It's crazy.
It was right at freezing this morning. It was 33 degrees when I got up this morning.
Wow. I wish it was that here.
Hello, Tara.
Okay, Tara, I want you to spell my name right this time. She told me on her live last night to spell my name. She said, spell my name right this time. So I spelled out my name. I said, I told her to spell it. I asked her, how do you spell my name? And she spelled it Gristy 70. I said, that's not what I asked for you.
My name, she spelled out.
She finally got it. I don't even remember if I spelled her name. I did. I must have spelled her name incorrectly in her live chat. I didn't even notice it. Maybe I used an E. I don't know. Or maybe she wanted the capitalized T, and I don't use capitalizations hardly ever. That's too much work.
Hello, Brian J. Oh, somebody's in the basement. Who's
Oh.
that?
Come on up.
Oh, this device not connected.
That's like something that I would have done. I do believe you that I either spelled it with an E or 2 R's.
What'd you do to yourself, Brian?
I don't know who that was, but they're kicked.
Cool, Butter. I appreciate that.
Oh, okay, Brian.
It doesn't matter on my Good 270 channel. It don't really matter how many subscribers I have on there. But about 80% of my views are from non-subscribers.
That sounds good, Tim.
Amish mustard eggs for supper. Yum, yum. That sounds like something Grandpa on Hee Haw would say. Hey, Grandpa, what's for supper?
Just stay on it, Brian. It won't hurt too bad.
I'm cool, Roseanne. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, I'll look at that too.
She sure is a cute little kid.
Well, Rosanna's notifications are on, so.
You know what? Actually, there is a lot of truth to that there statement. That's, you know, he's trying to exaggerate. Bonner is actually telling a lot of truth to that statement right there. I mean, there's a lot of truth to that statement.
Kill it. Kill it. I can't hear the sound, but she's tying into that old toy.
Miss Pam is?
No, Emily.
Oh, okay.
Rosanna's video.
Oh, you're watching it right now?
Yeah, it's not very long. I didn't turn the sound on, but
I'm sure she wouldn't care if you did.
Granddaughter just loves to sing, eh, guys? Anything and everything on the radio or whatever, she'll sing right along with it.
I'm sure glad I ain't got to put up water on up around here. I got 250 million gallons of water right across the street from me, and I got water dumping into it right over here all the time.
Nice. Well, you won't have a shortage of that then, Grizz.
Nope.
well, I got 250 gallon out there in the hot tub.
Oh yeah, that'll work too.
Oh, heck yeah.
I wouldn't want to, but you could still drink it.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, if you had to, you could, yeah.
Yeah, just bring it to a boil for a few minutes to boil out because the chlorine that's in there will evaporate really fast, and the chlorine is already making it sterile. You know, I mean, it's making it. So I mean, just bring it to a boil to get rid of that chlorine taste. It's going to make chlorine. You know, I made coffee with city water. You know, you get the tap water, the chlorine flavor. Oh man, that's some nasty stuff. Iron Dog. By the way, Iron Dog, I went to see the doctor yesterday, and he said he's seen your videos, and he's called me a pussy.
Huh.
Oh, that was good, Grizz.
Ain't that right, Tim? I hear you.
That's sock water, yeah. Waterbug, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Waterbug, I sent you a link. Come on up. There's
Iron Dog.
Waterbug.
I was kind of listening on his and Grizz's channel, and he's going B&J out there and everybody else, you know. Hey, Waterbug.
What's going on, big buddy?
Not much, you man.
Waterbug.
How you doing, B&J?
Good, man. And you?
Okay.
That's
How you doing,
good.
girl? How you doing, Brother Kim, Brother Grizz,
Doing good, Waterbug.
Brother Iron Dog, 63. You cooking in the bacon in the morning, Iron Dog. You gonna cook some bacon, eggs. Hey, Jerry. I love your chowder, Jerry.
All right, Ollie. We'll see you later.
Hello, Roseanne. Hello, Allie. I gotta take over your channel now, Kim. You the host.
Hey, by the way, Iron Dog, what the doctor said is he said they took an X-ray. They haven't done anything to see if there's any torn muscles, but he did take an X-ray and said there's definitely nothing broke. But I do have a lot of arthritis spurs in my shoulder. He thinks that's what it is, but he wants to keep a watch on it for the next 4 to 6 weeks roughly to see if it continues, and then he'll send me in for an MRI to see if I tore anything. So
Billy,
there, but there's other stuff that's going on too. So I into that stuff.
come here.
How did that happen?
Roseanne.
Grizz?
Roseanne put a video there for you. Tell Roseanne, hey, tell Roseanne. Roseanne put a video for you. Say thank you. Say thank you. Just say thank you, Roseanne.
Thank you, Roseanne.
Tell her you like that dog. Tell her,
I like that dog.
Miss Emily.
Emily.
Ain't her dog named Emily Kim?
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's cute, Waterbug.
you need to show her that video.
She is. She like Roseanne. I don't know why she like Roseanne so much.
Watching you. Watching you.
Quit being the show off now.
Watching you.
Shit, they're watching you too. You gotta quit being the show off
Watching
now.
you.
Don't be shooting off. No, you put that one finger, I'm gonna have to cut your toes off.
That's cute.
I don't know why she like Roseanne, boy. She like Roseanne channel. She like Kim channel too.
Did
Yeah,
you
like
see what
that.
Tim wrote there, Grizz?
What's that?
Did you see what Tim wrote there, Grizz? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Roseanne, Miss
Bye-bye.
Kim. Bye-bye, Grizz.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Boy, she's a daggone ham mess.
She's about the same size as my granddaughter, Waterbug.
Yeah. That kid out
My
there,
grand.
go ahead. Go ahead, B&J.
What's that?
I said, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I got both my grandkids here, my grandson and my granddaughter.
I think them girls got that on more energy than boys. I tell you, I swear them old girls.
Oh yeah, oh
just
yeah, they
jack
got
up.
more. Yeah, more energy than my truck when it's going. I'll tell you.
The
They got
boys,
more energy than I can ever keep up with.
Yeah, Waterbug. Did you have when you were having kids? Did you all have all sons, or did you have any daughters?
Now, I got a daughter. I got a daughter and 3 boys. I got a set of twins. I got a set of twins. I got a boy. Then I got a daughter. Yeah,
So you
I make twins. I go make some.
You probably know that when you take your granddaughter swimming, then that you're going to have to dress them up and make them go swimming in the sweatpants and sweatshirts, and you're going to have a shotgun. And anytime you see a boy get anywhere near him, you're going to have to start yelling shark.
Hey,
Oh, well, you was hollering for me.
no, I wasn't. What the hell wrong with you?
I'm not gonna look. Hey,
Oh, Waterbug's in trouble now.
hold on, let me get on that. Hey,
Oh, look at that. 2
Oh,
smacks
my.
to the head. He's done now.
double whammy.
The man called the grandkids, the grandboy over here. I'm sorry. Well, I'll tell y'all something about the women folks. You can't.
Hi,
you can't-
everyone.
Hey, Greg, that's your daughter, ain't it?
No, that's my fiance.
Oh, okay, that's your wife. Okay, I was thinking that was Greg up there. That was your woman.
Yeah, she just brought me a coffee in, so I thought I better give her a kiss for that, you know.
Oh yeah, you gotta give her some sugar. You gotta rub her on the back.
Oh yeah.
What's that picture behind you? BJ.
That's a clock that I used to have with a big deer on it. And this over here is a picture of a
okay.
river going through the woods.
I wish you'd come down here and see me sometime there, B&J. Just spend a
Hey, you
little
never
time
know.
with me over down here.
Yeah, you never know, Waterbug. The truck will be on pretty soon, I hope.
Hey, Miss Waterbug. Roseanne said, hey, Miss Waterbug.
Miss Roseanne.
Hey, you ain't gonna say hey to my daughter-in-law, Roseanne. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here. Come here,
You
Melissa.
can't even remember my name.
Come here, Melissa. Come here, Melissa. Melissa, come here. Come here. She don't want. She won't show her little ass. I might want her butt.
You feel shit too.
What's this?
No Friday.
What's this? She don't know what's going on right here. See what there? She don't know. I can just move that butt. Look at that. Look at that. What that? You don't know. You don't know a water bug. A water bug put some skin on her. Oh, look. I put the boat on there. No, I'm not putting that shit. Kim gonna get mad with me and cut me off.
no, I put it up on the big screen.
Yeah. We all good family though.
Oh yeah.
Byron, let me see your daughter and your wife and all. Y'all doing good, Byron? Good to see y'all in here. Where's Doodle at? Hey, Jerry. Jerry's another good lady.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Jerry.
Okay, I gotta ask everybody in chat. When I'm typing on in the chat there, are you seeing Steve's icon or are you seeing my icon?
I see yours. I see Steve.
Yeah, Steve's icon, Grizz.
On the YouTube chat though.
Yep.
I see Grizz 270 on YouTube.
Yeah, that's why
I
I'm
got
asking
the
you. Okay,
Type on StreamYard.
Keith is saying he sees Steve's icon, and Botter says he sees the Grizz 270 icon.
I'm seeing the Steve icon on mine.
Yeah, but you're looking at the StreamYard.
All right. That's true. Yeah, the others are looking through actual YouTube, so. Huh. I don't know.
I don't know. It sounds like some people are seeing my icon and some people are seeing Steve's icon.
I see both of them.
Yeah.
I got to step off camera for a minute.
So how's your weather been today, Kim?
My water?
No, your weather.
Oh, it's 44.
Oh, that's all right.
It's March.
Yep.
It's Lawrence County. If you don't like the weather, wait 10 minutes. It'll change.
Oh yeah. That it will.
Hello, Stray.
Okay.
Boy.
Hello, Stray. How you doing this evening? You doing good? I watch breakfast in the morning. I got to try to get up and try to watch this channel in the morning. I missed the last couple of mornings.
For sure.
You cook breakfast, B&J. You cook some breakfast up there in Canada.
Got what?
I said, y'all cook breakfast up there in Canada. What y'all do? Wait till lunchtime.
Oh yeah, eggs, bacon, you know. Usually a sandwich or something for lunch, and then maybe a pork chop or two for supper.
Okay.
Yep. Potatoes, you know, the whole works.
Did you do something to your hair? Yeah. I done a little bit of something different in my hair. I cut it off. But tomorrow I'm gonna do something a little bit different, Iron Dog. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Big Steve, I'm in the real deal. The other Steve is a wannabe. Kim, you been doing okay? You miss Pam?
Yep.
Now, Waterman posted this and then he retracted it.
You can get yourself in trouble, Waterbug.
They don't know what they're doing over there. They don't know what they're doing. And women folks, they about lost as a billy goat. Okay.
Hey, folks, I want to bring it to everybody's attention. I think it's very serious. I think we really need to be considerate about this. It's breaking news, but Noodles just had a heart attack in his bathroom, and I really think we need to keep him in our prayers to make sure that he's okay.
Are you serious, Grizz?
Are you
Yes,
serious, bro?
Wow.
I just read it. It was headline news.
He was just on your chat, Grizz.
Yeah, it was headline news. It says, Botter says, I just sent Noodles a private message. He's in the bathroom, and I think he just had a heart attack. It's headline news. It's breaking news right now that Noodles had a heart attack.
Wow.
I hope he did, because I'll tell you what, that ain't nothing to play with. Throw that
Oh, I
fake
had
stuff.
one. They're not nice. I had one myself. They're not nice
Okay.
at all.
I'll be telling the truth about it. Whose dog is that?
That's Stir Fry barking. She's calling, Stir Fry is calling bullshit on me.
Oh, so it is bullshit.
No, I just read it. It's headline
No,
news.
I'm just kidding, Grizz.
I just
know
read it.
you're
It was
talking about your
headline
chicken.
news.
I don't
Hey,
believe
it has to be true. I was just quoting what Botter said.
I don't believe it.
Roseanne says no, Brad.
Botterman has
says
never
BS.
lied to me before.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
She works out with weight.
What?
See how her back is. She works out with weight.
Well, Waterbug, you know,
She
half
does.
awake is half asleep, eh?
No bull crap. She does. She works out with weights. I'm not messing with y'all. She works out with weights. She does a lot of sit-ups and she does a lot of weight work. She does now. I'm not bull crapping y'all. I'm not bullshit y'all out. But she works out with weights.
All right, she's got to show us them guns then.
Okay, so you guys, breaking news
Nah,
alert
she ain't gonna
here.
do it. All right.
There you
She
go.
Show
There you go.
the big screen. All right.
You just
But
start,
breaking
let's
news.
go.
start
breaking
competition.
Yeah. She,
Oh, jeez. And now Noodles
yeah,
will
put
be
it
jealous
on
that
big
I'm
screen.
Yeah, he would, Griff.
She does work out with weights. No bull crap.
It's 600
Hey, she been pounds in Georgia. She's a lady press. 600 pounds. She works out with the weight.
Oh, man.
She works
Noodles can only dream of looking like that.
around, show your chest. Show your bottom. It does, man. She works.
Well, by the way, you guys, breaking news. Noodles was just transported to the New York Presbyterian Lower Manhattan Hospital.
Are you lying or you just bullshitting us or you telling the truth?
I don't
You know,
believe it.
would I ever lie to you?
The power light don't take
I don't
I
believe it.
I don't know, guys.
I don't know what to say.
Keith, don't ask me how I know. Don't ask me how I know, but when you ask that question, make sure you ask a bald-headed man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dog.
Don't ask me how I know, but we have proof that this individual is bald-headed.
I know you doing okay this evening. I know I hollered at you earlier. You doing all right this evening?
I'm trying to get this up inside. Check pop the battery out.
Not big hands, chubby
Big
hands.
hand, no finger.
Chubby hands. It's chubby hands. They look like they got water retention.
Kim,
my
you about
God.
ready to go back to see old brother? Kim, you about ready to go see Grizz again?
I'd like to.
Give a
No,
haircut.
it's almost been a year.
He did. I know. It looked like he needs a haircut. You about to go to give a haircut.
Me?
I do. I'm fixing to get one here soon.
Oh, okay. Good.
I think Kim. I think Kim's gonna come out and give you a haircut this year.
That'd be awesome.
Welcome back, Jerry.
Welcome back, Jerry.
I think it'd be cheaper for me to just send you $10 and tell you to go get your hair cut.
I
Well,
think
you
it would too.
give me $10. I don't want to go buy me a big stack of mountain water or Mama's milk, rather.
Hey, let me tell you something that happened. They had Bush Light for $17 and some change. And I went out. Of course, I wasn't going to buy it Sunday, but it went to $20.
Damn.
I mean, that's $3, but man, that's a jump.
You damn right.
Oh, that was here in Oregon. That was because of that 10-cent deposit.
Well, we don't have a 10-cent deposit, but that's right here in Lawrenceville. It was $17 and it went to 20.
Well, you know what? Well, right here in Oregon, they do that 10-cent deposit here, and I really like the 10-cent deposit. That gives the homeless people an income.
But listen, Kim, he lives in Illinois. Kim Five, he lives in Illinois, and Grizz lives in Oregon. And Kim drove all the way out there last year, and he went out there seeing Grizz. He did.
Yeah, we can let him have you for free.
But he him and his wife, Miss Pam, they rode all the way out there to see Grizz and Miss Roseanne and all of them. You spent about a month out there, didn't you, Kim?
Yeah, it was a while.
I mean, y'all went back. Well, maybe next month. Well, y'all left out in May. Y'all went out there, didn't y'all? When did y'all leave going out there?
1st of June.
1st of June.
Yeah.
But see, now Kim lives in Illinois, and Grizz lives in Oregon. That's on the west coast of the United States.
219 Kim.
What was that now, Kim?
They're talking about the price of gas.
That's cheap compared to here, Kim. We're paying over $5 a gallon here.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, we've been well, it's just come down from $6 and something a gallon.
Oh my God, how can you afford to go anywhere?
You can't.
I know.
Well, ours is $2.33, I think.
I
$2.33.
wish it was hot
Yeah,
here.
that's cheap.
I think what is it here? It's about $2.17 a gallon
What?
gas.
Walmart's $1.99.
Oh, in Walmart and fish just $1.99 a gallon.
Well, we need to go down there to buy it.
Yeah, y'all come on over. Y'all come on down. We'll cook y'all some hot dogs and hamburgers.
Hey, I don't want none of them hot dogs you was cooking the other day. Oh,
that was good, Waterbug, by the way.
That
what
was
do you
good,
have
wasn't
on
it?
that?
Hey, that's one way to season them, ain't it?
Yeah, you know how I done that. Y'all know how I made them pop.
You had to stick a lady finger or a firecracker in them, huh?
Now what I done? I shouldn't say this on here. Then everybody know my secret. But what I done? I took me a Phillips head screwdriver and I stuck it in each end of that hot dog. I put me a firecracker on each end. And I stuck it, and my camera lady, you know, she was kind of off on her scene, but if she got a closer shot on it, you'll see it blow up better. I like to make videos like that, you know, just happiness. Oh, hot dog. They probably didn't cost about probably $1 a pack. They ain't like them hot dogs that Iron Dog cooked. Now, Iron Dog cooked some good hot dogs one time.
By the way, I heard just confirmed that Noodles was taken to the hospital.
Huh?
Iron Dog has never lied to me before. No, Iron Dog
Really?
just confirmed that Noodles was taken to the hospital.
I hope he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, you can read it, Chad. He says I just. He says I just got off the phone and they confirmed it. It said, I said, did you get a bald guy with swollen hands and a tiny penis? I heard a laugh. I said, you mean the guy with an innie?
I know.
Oh,
That guy right there. That guy right there. B and J, he's in Canada. Listen. That guy
Hi
right there.
guys, how's it going, eh?
They over there trying to work on something.
I ain't getting my computer back on. You know, Carson does for you, but you did it good.
You know what I did the other day, Kim? We went to the market, down here, and we went to the butcher shop at the market. And I told him I want 5 pounds of blade steak, right? And why I'm bringing this up is because it was a pretty cool deal for us. So I said, yeah, 5 pounds of blade steak. And he said, okay. And he went to go at it all, like gather it all up, right? And he came back and he says, I ran out of the steak you wanted. Will T-bone be a good replacement? I says, oh yeah. So we got like another 2.5 pounds of T-bone steak, which was 3 steaks about that thick. It was really good.
Okay.
T-bone steaks usually a lot more expensive than blade steak, eh?
Yeah, but they give you for the same price, huh?
Yep, actually $2 more a piece. So for an extra $6, I got like 3 or 4 T-bone steaks.
Cool.
Which I didn't mind that at all. We came home and had one that night. First time I've had a T-bone steak since I was maybe 18.
Damn, boy.
Back then they were like $10 a piece. Now they're like $30, and that's cooked on a plate.
Damn, T-bones they high up there in Canada, then, ain't they?
Yeah.
Well, he can't go to Harvard. He's in Texas. I mean, he's in Canada.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of stuff you guys get.
I wish you could come down here and see me sometime, Brian.
Oh, I might get there. Yeah, you never know.
Your wife.
Not too far apart.
Hey, I'd like to see Oak Ridge come down here, but he said he can't leave the hills up there in Oregon.
Man, I tell you what, I would love to travel and visit the South one more time. I love the South dearly. I mean, that's, I would have, if I had my choice to where I'd live, I would have it be a hard toss up for me to decide if I wanted to move, if I was a younger man again, that is. But I loved Alaska and I loved living in the deep South. And I don't know which one I loved the most. I loved both areas.
Yeah, Alaska's beautiful.
Oh, Tim said he don't like eating anything with a base so that first. And Jerry J says she don't like to eat a steak with a bone in it.
Yeah. By the way, Mother of Noodles, we're very much aware of that. We had it confirmed that he was taken to the hospital. Mother of Noodles. We had it confirmed because a friend of ours on here, Iron Dog, called on in and had it confirmed that the guy with the big innie, it was confirmed that he was taken on in. So yeah, we are keeping him in our prayers.
You believe that shit? I don't believe that shit at all.
No, hey, I got to clarify. You know what? Noodles isn't all right. His whole gig is just about having fun and doing drama and portraying drama and the rich guy.
Good going, Kim.
Hey, Jerry's, this is what Jerry Forster said. I don't like steaks with bones in them in the sea. I don't, and Tim said I don't eat anything with a face. So I think first, I might be reading this stuff wrong. The noodles not on there. Then Bottle said, I'm sorry, Christy. I'm praying. But anyway, I don't think there's nothing wrong with having a good old steak.
Hello, Ian.
New York Street.
Ian, how are you? It's been a long time.
I get a kick out of Noodles, y'all. I mean, some of his game that he plays, you know, stuff ain't cool and stuff, but I get a kick out of a lot of the game that he plays.
The only thing I don't like about it, Grizz, like joking is joking, but when you start bringing down other people's channels and the person that runs them, I disagree with that completely.
I agree. There's some areas where he takes it, he's gone too far and stuff.
That's right.
But on the same token, I have to say the other individuals were going too far too the other way. You know, so I mean,
In some cases, yep. In some cases,
I will give that.
yep. I agree.
I like Kim. I like a good pork chop too. Now, I like a damn good pork chop, cook right.
Oh, me
You know what I'm
too.
saying?
Hey, Waterbug, do a pork chop on a nice open fire in the backyard. Oh, that's the best way to eat a pork chop, I tell you.
I have to try that out then.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Grizz could cook you one.
Oh yeah, you know he can. You know Riz can cook good. Iron Dog, he cooks some good food. I like to taste one of them butter biscuits old Iron Dog makes. I know he don't make them all the time, but he does make them every now and then. Iron Dog.
Yeah.
Missy used to damn cook them, but she won't cook them no damn more.
When you go to do a steak barbecue on out there, Waterbug, without using the firecrackers.
Huh?
When are you going to do a steak burn, you know, out there on the fire?
What, do you want the firecrackers in them?
No, I mean without seasoning with the firecrackers. I think you ought to do a steak burn video on out there on your fire. I think it'd be cool.
Come on, cooking a steak.
Yeah, I probably will.
You should, yeah. I gotta do another fireside cooking video. I keep on saying I want to do it, but every evening it's just kind of with this arthritis I've been having and different stuff. I hate sitting outside even by a fire when it's just cold out. It hurts, but I want to do some more fireside cooking videos.
I like that. I want to try and do some in our fire pit this year, eh, Chris?
What's
Just
that,
sit around. I want to try and do something in our fire pit this year. Some videos, you know?
Yeah.
Just sitting around and gabbing, you know, having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Kim, y'all ever grill out up there at your house, Kim?
We have an electric grill that Pam uses every once in a while.
They're good too, Kim. They work really well.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
you don't have to light the fire or nothing. You just turn the knob and
Oh yeah.
good to go.
I got a little old thing out there on the back porch. I cook a lot of my deer sauces on that, and it's electric.
Nice.
Jerry,
Ooh,
I bet you can cook up some good food on the grill, can't you?
What was that, Waterbug?
I said, I bet you old Jerry, she can cook up some good food. Jerry, Fortune.
Oh, I bet you can too. She says she's pierogies with bacon on and sour cream right now. Now I'm not sure what pierogies are. Can you tell me what pierogies are? or if I'm even saying it right.
I can't tell you because you might can.
It does sound good.
All right, dog. Sweet potato fries. Like Kim does on his pot.
Oh, Keith is saying it's a dumpling that is fried or boiled.
Oh, dumplings. I love dumplings.
I've never been a fan of dumplings, but you know what?
There are
A fried dumpling might interest me. I'd be interested in some fried dumplings.
They're twice as good fried, Grizz.
I bet.
Oh
You know
yeah,
that-
they taste a lot better.
Okay, Grizz, Kim, I got to go. Hey, I'll catch y'all later. I got to go.
Hey, Waterbug,
I got-
Thank you.
have a great night.
All right, thank you, Grizz.
Take care,
Good night.
Waterbug.
Good evening.
Okay, Jerry says they're like they are like a noodle with potatoes and cheese inside them. I'll tell you what, it does sound good.
Me too, Caroline. I love pierogies, especially bacon pierogies with the cheese and the bacon in them. Oh yeah, nothing like that.
I think Jerry has some cooking videos.
I like watching some of them. You learn how to cook a lot of new stuff, eh? So you're
Yeah.
not always eating the same stuff all the time, you know?
Jerry, just shoot little video clips, and you don't even have to upload it all in one video. Just shoot a little clip, a portion of a clip, and upload them separately. I mean, just get yourself started making them. Because you know what?
Yeah.
Some of the stuff you talk about on here sounds really interesting. You don't have to tell how if you don't want to talk or you don't want to show your face. You don't have to show your face.
No, you don't.
Upload for us, Jerry. Some of the food that you talk about on here sounds really awesome.
Oh yeah. Grilled onions and sour cream. Oh yeah, Caroline.
Oh yeah,
You're talking my language, eh?
yeah. I tell you one thing that I got to get doing is I got some old smoked fish on in here that's getting to be about a year old. I gotta break that out of the freezer and cook that on down and can it
Oh yeah.
before it gets freezer burnt.
Oh yeah, chicken and dumplings is real good. My mom used to make the best chicken and dumplings. I've got a recipe. I've got a recipe for it, eh? But I can't get them the way that they used to taste when mom made them. You know, I can get close, but not quite there.
I never have been a fan of the dumplings. You know, they have the batter, like the batter is cooked all the way, it's soggy or whatever. But I would think that if a person made the chicken and dumplings, and they took the dumplings on out and deep fry them first, and threw them back into the chicken and stuff. I would like it that way. But the dumplings, the way chicken and dumplings come on out, I don't care for dumplings that way.
Yeah. I'll bet that is, Jerry. That sounds good. These guys are making me hungry, Kim.
I understand. I'm not doing it.
Potato pancakes.
Oh yeah, they're good too.
I'd be interested. You know, the one thing that I want to try, next time that we make pancakes, Waterbug get out there to me. What they do is they just make the cornmeal batter and fry it up. Your cornmeal red batter.
Okay, Rosanna.
To fry it up, and I would love to try that for pancakes. I think the buttermilk pancakes that you do, and you make good buttermilk pancakes, but I think I would like that even better.
So you would have to make that pancake mix a little thicker though to fry it though, right, Grizz?
I don't know. I wish Waterbug was still here. I'd have to ask him.
Yeah.
He
You have
says
to find out.
He said, I mean, he like deep fries it, puts a lot of oil in there, and like deep fries it in the frying pan.
Mhm. I'll have to try that out myself. That actually sounds pretty good.
It does. And then put some peanut butter and some maple syrup on top of there.
Oh yeah,
Oh man, that'd be awesome.
Western ribs and sauerkraut and dump. Oh, Caroline, you better stop.
That's a mean dog right there.
That is so.
My stir fry would kill that dog there, Brad.
Oh yeah.
Your dog would choke on stir fry.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my dogs, both of them are pretty big, eh?
Yeah, stir fry would choke on. I mean, your dog would choke on stir fry.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to keep my dogs away from smaller dogs because my daughter actually brought her. She had I think it was 8 weeks old when she got in the house. And I was just kneeled down petting it, eh? Saying, oh, good girl, nice dog. Purebred German Shepherd, King Shepherd. And my bull mastiff came out and seen me kneel down, and he just went right at that pup. I literally had to jump on my bull mastiff to hold it down.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I was going right after it. But he's very jealous. Eh? Even my dog Mater that he grew up with, if Mater gets too close to me, Shadow will come in between and push him away, eh?
That's a link to her last video.
Oh, I'll check that out.
Bookmark it and look at it later, Brad.
Yep.
Your pug hates big dogs. She tried to eat them. Yeah, I imagine a pug could kill a Saint Bernard kind of like the same way stir fry does. They choke on them. Little dogs just don't seem to realize the size difference.
Yeah, so I just got to call the ministry and find out that spot I was telling you about earlier, Grizz, if it's safe to fish there, eh?
Well, you found out? Is this safe?
What was that? Over at his basket.
Probably a can.
Alien.
Oh, Noodles 1980. I'm really sorry about that. You know what? Maybe the two of you, maybe you and Bobby McNutt can be buried together. It'd be so fitting. You're so fitting to be buried together. If Botterman is listening, maybe he can make an obituary on that. One of the two will never be separated after their dying death.
No, they won't.
Oh, is Terry in here?
Yep.
Yeah, Terry Woodburn just showed up. He's here. Hey, Terry.
Just a minute, Terry.
You know what? That'd be really awesome if Botterman could come up with an obituary like that.
It'd be funny, that's for sure.
Would be.
Whoops.
You want to get you another cat, eh, dog?
Why, did you already eat your last one, Iron Dog?
Probably. Deep fried chitlets.
All right.
I'll take it, Iron Dog. I'd like to have a barbecue here.
Yep, mountain lion. I agree, dog. I want one of them too. Thing is, if you can't feed it when it's hungry, you're in trouble.
Sun's starting to go down. As soon as the sun gets put beyond the trees, I'm gonna have to put a coat on or something.
There, Terry. Give it a shot.
Feed them the next kids. There's
Yeah. There's a couple around here I can do that with myself, dog. Believe me. Oh, wow. This smoking's gonna kill me yet.
Hope you don't have that virus.
No, no. All healthy here, believe me. Scary thing is my daughter works at the hospital. She delivers food and stuff, you know. Mind you, we haven't got any of it here in Simcoe, thank God.
you know, the world is overpopulated anyway.
Oh yeah. Yep, gotta kick a few off somehow, right?
Mhm. Hey, they should raise the speed limit in school zones.
They should. I agree.
That's not nice.
God, Chris. The stuff you come out with, man, I tell you.
There's Terry.
Hey, Terry, how's it going?
I'm hanging in there.
That's good, bro. Yeah, I tried to look for that editor you were telling me about, Grizz. I can't find it. The one you're telling me to use on my phone? The Movia?
Fillmore Go?
Yeah.
And you have an Android?
Yep.
And you went into your Play Store?
Oh, no, I didn't go in there. I just tried to Google it.
No, go on your
That
cell
was
phone.
stupid, wasn't it?
On your cell phone, go into your store, the store that they have on there, and type it on in there. You'll find it.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's in there.
Yeah, I'll look in there. Thanks.
Well, I got to meet a very good friend of mine today.
We're listening. Oh, nice.
Cool.
What is it?
That is sharp looking.
A coin?
No, that's American Silver Patriot. I got to meet him today.
That's
Okay.
nice, man.
Well, good.
He drives a semi, and he was rolling through Vincent's today, and he called me up and asked me to meet up with him.
Well, that's cool.
So yeah, I went and met up with him this morning.
It's actually pretty cool when you can meet up with different YouTubers.
Yeah. I also got to meet up with another one, which I've seen her a few times. She's really sweet. I got to meet Victoria Roman Carter before a couple times.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Okay, Big Steve.
So yeah, Kim, I should be able to do streaming a lot better next couple days. I'm just waiting for my new laptop to come in.
What kind you getting?
A little over $2,000 gaming laptop.
Nice. That's what I have, is a gaming laptop. I paid $1,200 for it.
This one here is going to cost a little over $2,000.
Yep. Well worth it though, man. Believe me, they're well worth it.
It's all high def and it's got high definition camera and everything to it.
Yeah, the high definition's really nice on them. Really clear, eh?
Yeah, that's what they said. It's really clear and everything. And they said I had an option between that or the low definition one, which would have been cheaper, but they gave me an option between that one or the brand new one. So I took the brand new one.
Oh, I would have too, man. Yep.
What do you use for internet, Terry?
New Wave.
My internet had been 151. That's for everything. Internet, phone, and TV.
Who's that through, Kim?
New Wave. And I just got my last bill. It went to $282.
Wow.
My internet that I just upgraded to went from $65 to $145. So I upgraded to an $80 package, which is plus an extra $40 on top of that because I went to unlimited turbo.
I did that.
Unlimited everything. So they can't keep charging me to go over my data usage.
Right.
So I went unlimited everything.
They took it down to 225. And then they said they prorated it somehow. I mean, it's unreal. It never used to be. It's always was unlimited. And when this new company took it over, bang, it went out of sight.
We're with Bella Cannon.
Yeah, New Wave had the sub, which is still the same company, but it's different owners. I used to have what they call a grandfather package. And that was unlimited. And I mean, that was unlimited everything. I was running over 1,200 megabytes on that end. And everything was unlimited data, unlimited memory, unlimited everything on that grandfather package. But since somebody else bought them out, I lost everything.
I know, I did too.
Howie, how are you tonight, buddy? Good to see you.
I'll be right back, folks.
Okay, Kim.
Thanks for the warning. You do realize I'm on stream. That means eat and be quiet.
Awesome.
Getting the
That sounds good.
getting the board undone.
I'll have to check. I'll definitely have to check that on out. I mean,
Oh yeah, how?
I do freeze a few of them whole, but generally I like to cut them on up to more of a meal size. But man, I'm game to learn. I'm definitely game to learn that.
Oh yeah, no freezer burn, that'll help big time.
Yeah, Grizz, ever since I started going live and everything, I've been getting nailed with orders left and right.
Cool. That's a good deal. That means you need to raise your price up a little bit.
Oh, did you watch my video earlier that I posted?
Today?
Yeah,
No, I haven't watched it today.
I dropped a bombshell in the video. And I guarantee I'll probably be losing a lot of people, though.
That is what it is.
Because it states in my video, I'm sorry, but my prices are going up.
Well, the rates you've been charging them, and you wasn't coming nowhere near close to minimum wage.
No.
Oh yeah, I got to check this.
Yeah, I put a bigger bombshell in that one. And it pretty much states that I'm going to start charging for the size, pretty much everything, the detail work, the size, everything. And because prices are going up on the materials that I use, the pricing of shipping is going up, everything like that. And there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to afford to keep charging people what I was. Now I got a really good friend of mine that's going to send me some old barnwood from the from like the 1800s.
That'd be nice.
Real old barnwood that's cut down real. He's going to cut it down real to 1 inch thick for me.
Okay, dog.
Keith, I would like to do a screen share on that. Unfortunately, I tried to click screen share on that, and it won't let me screen share it. I don't know why that is, but that would be awesome. Well, maybe if I do all screen. Let me try this. I'm going to try screen share. Kim,
Welcome back, Kim.
Iron Dog sent me the obituaries on Noodles. Do you mind if I?
Good.
Okay, let me get it on up here.
Link.
Okay.
What?
Okay, here
Yes,
you are.
you're going to bed early at night. You got a half hour before bedtime.
It's not coming up.
I was getting ready to say, what the heck?
Yeah, me too. Like, what's going on? Where'd it go?
No, I thought I got booted. I was going to say, wait a minute, I'm on my phone.
Oh.
I've never had no problems on being on chat on my phone or say, what the heck? It's just butter.
What's going on with it, Grizz?
Hey, we lost the mountain man.
Kicked out.
Kick both of them off.
I'm still here.
Yeah, I know, but Grizz and he's screen share. God damn, Terry, you sound like Grizz. Light another one.
You got a cold, Terry?
I've been coughing up blood for the last 3 days.
Oh, you should go to the hospital, man.
Smoke
That
some
thing
more.
going around, you should go to the hospital, bro.
They won't do nothing about it.
Yeah, but they can give you some medication to take and then just go home and take your medication, bro. Suffer like that, it's gonna take you, man.
There ain't really much I can do for a diabetic.
Oh, yeah, right. That's not good either, Terry. Wow.
I'm too high risk right now because of my sugar. Because if I
Right.
try to take anything else with my insulins, it throws my insulins off and I get really sick.
Right, right. Wow. That's scary, man.
My diabetes already killed me 3 times.
Well, I'll be praying for you, bro. Believe me.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Hey, dog. I'm the same way, Iron Dog. I got to start trying to quit more myself. Like, absolutely just stop.
I ain't got enough internet to screen share it right now.
Ah,
I'm only 37 years old and I've already had 3 mild heart attacks.
wow. I've had one heart attack. I know what they're like, man.
And
But
the
I have
first
been-
one was back. The
Yeah.
first one was back on July 23rd. I got sent home from work. I was working out at a Toyota plant. I got sent home from work. And when they sent me to the hospital first because I was really dehydrated, couldn't breathe, couldn't move.
Wow.
The hospital pumped 5 bags of IV through me, and I was there for like a couple hours. And they sent me home, and next thing you know, I was sitting home relaxing with my kids. And I just started getting really bad chest pains. My whole left side went dead numb. Couldn't move, so I called my mom up. My mom said, "Can you make it to where she was living at?" And just to let you know, I had both my kids in my car while I was having this heart attack.
Right.
Well, as soon as I pulled into the alley where she was living, at the other end, there's a concrete barrier wall. My 8-year-old son literally jumped out of his car seat. My mom was outside. My 8-year-old jumped out of his car seat, was able to force the driver's side door open. My mom literally yelled at me, just put my foot on the brake.
Wow.
Because if not, I would hit that concrete barrier wall.
Wow. Close call,
And
eh,
as soon as
bro?
my mom was able to reach in and get the car in park, I literally had to use everything I had on my right side just to put on the brake.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I couldn't move no more, just put my car in park. So as soon as my mom got my car in park, I just literally just went over.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
And the hospital said 5 more minutes I would have been dead. My heart went from being a normal size to about that big around.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, dog. I'm looking.
Yeah, my heart attack didn't kill me, but I was killed in a car accident. We rolled 12 times end for end. I was pronounced dead 3 times that night. Died at the scene. I was pronounced dead in the ambulance, and then I died again at the hospital. So he wants us here for something, man. You know what I mean? God wants us
All I
out
gotta
here
say,
for
he's
something,
putting me
Terry.
through. All I gotta say, he's putting me through hell right now.
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
It's driving me insane that he's putting me through hell.
Okay, here we go.
Are you guys still out here? No? Okay. Sorry, guys, the dogs wanted out. Don't let them out. They start whining, and that's all I can hear. Yeah, they like to be around the grandkids when they're here. They love the grandkids half to death. Like Lasseter's always dripping wet, and he's always lobbing all over them. It's crazy. Kids just about have to carry around a bath towel to dry off every 10 minutes.
So, what do you want me to do? You want me to put the link or play screen share
Share
it
it.
or what?
Yeah, screen share it, Kim.
Well, I gotta say, I met the Reaper quite a few times, being a diabetic also.
Yeah. Wow, bro.
He's more scared of me than I am of him.
There you go.
Why did they do this? It's false.
No, it's real. It's real good. Noodles really did pass away.
Oh,
Died on his toilet. I believe it.
I don't believe it.
Oh, I do. I really believe that he passed on his toilet.
I don't.
I mean, what a fitting place for him to pass on with you from. Are you playing the music to go with it?
No.
Anybody that wants the music, if you don't, this is the truth. It can't be a lie. It's on the internet. I mean, this is already on the internet that he passed. Anybody that wants to go there, you can hear the music. It's really touching. It's a heart-touching felt song. It tells his history. There's a lot of history being told about him. I
All right,
think
just a minute here, Grizz. Are you being honestly, seriously here, or are you still joking about this?
I'm being honestly serious here about bullshitting.
It's a lie.
See, I don't know what to think here, guys. Come on.
Well, here's
I don't know
If
what
he
they
did
can,
die,
because
I'd
he
feel
was
sorry
on
for
mine
him.
last
If he
week.
did, that's a hell of a joke, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Keith, that's the same one that he sent me. I just posted the link that Botter sent me too. That's the link that he sent me.
I'm sorry to say, I don't want to believe it because I just seen him online a couple days ago.
All I can say, if my lips are moving, you know what that means?
You're bullshitting.
You're bullshitting.
I want to shit y'all. You're my favorite turd.
Thank you. I'm so proud. No, seriously, Grizz. I seen him online a couple days ago.
Yeah, he was on with Grizz earlier tonight too on the live stream.
Yeah, he was on my live stream earlier, but since he was on my live stream, that's when he had a heart disease. He said he had to go take a shit at the end of my live stream when he got off. He says, I got to go take a shit. And then that's when this all came on down.
Popped his heart out right through his third hole, he did.
I'll find out later because I know some people that knows him, and I'll find out the truth.
Okay, man.
There's no truth to it, Terry.
The dog says we're avoiding the truth.
I don't care. You don't go to that bathroom with him.
Yeah, I got both of them. Dog. And I don't believe either one of them.
You're a difficult man to convince, Kim.
Well, they're both fake.
Oh, yeah.
They're fake people to start with, you know.
I agree.
Y'all want to know what the real truth is?
Yes.
The real truth in today's day and age, what truth is what you want truth
Just a minute. Can I stop you for a minute, Grizz? You got to go back in the light so we can see your face, so we know what your mouth is doing. There you go. That's better.
Yeah, he's got a hand up his ass talking for him.
What truth actually is in this day and age, and this is no lie. I ain't bullshitting here today now, right now.
Okay.
Actual matter of truth is what truth is what one wants to believe truth is. And I'll tell you what, we see that all over social media, all over YouTube. We see it everywhere. Truth is only what one wants to perceive truth to be.
That is true, Grizz. I do agree with that.
Hey, Chris, can I ask? You got Jeff Dunham standing next to you talking for you?
No doubt, eh, Terry?
I had to throw that one on the table. I had to.
Oh, yeah. That was a good one.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
That had it right to be up there.
Well, we can't see your face, so I had to throw Jeff Dunham in there because he likes to stick his hands up its ass.
Yes, he does.
Come on.
He's a
We
riot.
can't see your face, so I had to
love
think of
him,
something quick. So we couldn't see your face, so I had to think of something quick.
man.
Love you, Chris.
Now, who is the Mighty Mackerels fishing crew?
I don't know. Just be careful.
Oh, I ain't worried about it. It's cool. They're welcome to be here. I mean, there's no problem with them. But it says we know his mouth is doing. So I mean, I'm just kind of curious. Obviously, he knows me, but I don't know that name.
Yeah, I've never heard of him either.
Because all three strengths, I've been getting hit with trolls. I got hit with 2 trolls yesterday. Another friend of mine, his channel got hit with 6 trolls all in one. Then
Fishing
the
crew,
stream.
I don't think he's a troll. He's got over 2,000 subscribers.
No, I don't think he's a troll. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But obviously, he knows me. If my lips are moving, he knows I'm full of shit. So obviously, he knows who I am.
Ah, that's probably fishing crew. You're probably right. Green Bay Wacky, he thinks, is where he found us.
Oh, that would have been a long time ago. I haven't been there.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think but I haven't been there for a long time.
I haven't either.
So I'm just saying, be careful. The trolls are coming out hard now.
Oh, they
By
are.
the way,
I'm
by
going
the
to
way,
check
This
now-
must be breeding.
here.
Hello.
Maybe
This
I'll
must be breeding season for them.
Oh, look at that. I am subscribed to him.
Hey, Howie, by the way, this is me. I want Howie to know so he's not clarified. I'm not trying to pull the wool over nobody's eyes, but Howie, that is me, okay? You got it? I just want to make sure.
He was playing with the icons, Howie, and now that one's stuck there.
I
Osborne got himself banned from San Antonio. Hear that, Grizz? Kim?
what's that?
Ozzy Osbourne got himself banned from San Antino.
I'm not buying that.
It's on a pop-up here that just came up on my computer. You know, that's the one thing I haven't found on my new computer is how to stop pop-ups. I can't find the pop-up blocker anywhere.
You have to determine who they're coming from first of all.
Yeah.
And it's probably from your email list, so you got to turn them off from your email list, most likely.
Right. But I can't find that where to turn them off, eh? And I tell you, Grizz, every morning when I start up my computer, I'm a good 15 minutes just Xing out all these pop-ups, eh?
It's going to be it'll be under notifications.
Oh, okay. I haven't checked there because I never thought to.
Blame the old age Alzheimer's disease.
Yeah.
Hang on, Terry. You'll get there.
I already have memory loss, so I don't want no more.
Oh, I got some of that myself, bro. I know what you're going through there.
Do what? What was you talking about?
He don't remember.
I forgot.
Is that short term or long term? memory
Short
loss.
term.
Is what
Short term.
Is what short term or long term?
His memory loss. Terry's memory loss.
What memory loss?
He can't find it. That's why it's lost.
Who?
Terry.
What about Terry?
His memory loss.
What memory loss?
Who's Terry?
I'm strong, Chris.
Who's Terry?
You're a shithead, Chris.
Just saying, I put it
Well,
up
you
in
think
Japanese.
you have to repeat it what? 3 times?
No, about 5 years ago, I was hanging some cabinets in the kitchen, and I went as I
Isn't
stood
that
up, I
illegal?
didn't realize.
Isn't that being
I
raped?
didn't realize I was
When you start doing hanging?
when I stood up too quick, and from here about halfway back, I bashed my head underneath one of the cabinets, and it knocked the shit out of me. And I never
Ow.
since then, I just
Well,
never since then, there's certain things I'll forget, and unless I write it down.
I hope you wasn't wearing the right white robe when you was doing that hanging. That wouldn't be good at all.
The ladder just gave way.
Be right back, guys.
And there's that annoying freaking bird.
I love that bird.
That was shithead, wasn't it?
That's his yard chicken.
Was that shithead or stir fry?
It's gonna become a stir fry whenever I get my hands on it.
Hey, hey, I tell you what, I'm going to put it up for bid. Who wants to choke my chicken? If anybody wants to choke my chicken, I'm bidding $10 now. Anybody want to choke my chicken? The bid's on $10.
You can choke your own darn chicken, I tell you.
Hit that super chat. Hit that super chat. You know, what you did to choke my chicken.
Cam, there you go. I'm passing that one to you.
I'll in that one.
Come on, do I hear 10? Well, do I hear 5? Come on, somebody bid 5 on the super chat. Bid 5 on the super chat. Do we got 5 for choking my chicken?
Okay, anybody in the chat that wants to choke Grizz's chicken, put 1 in the chat. 1. We'll start the raffle at $5.
He's got it. Did you change
Oh my
it?
god.
Here.
Peter says 1, he'll choke your chicken.
Did you guys change your clock?
Make
What
him
was
choke,
that?
Peter, if you're gonna, man. Make him choke.
Did you change your clock?
What's that?
Did you change your clock?
One of them.
My
Change that chicken
for me.
clock. The rooster's needs his clock change.
Yes.
It's
What the hell did I just start?
That's what you just said.
I guess that's why they say don't open mouth and insert foot, right?
That's one of the other roosters there. They're getting better at it.
Yep, they are. He sounds a lot clearer than normal, Grit. His throat's not as phlegm sounding.
He doesn't let out as long as a crow. It's a lot shorter than the other one.
Right.
Is it still a baby or is it fully grown?
Oh, it's full grown.
Well, it's like a teenager.
Oh, okay.
Maybe 5 months old.
So that's why I don't have. So that's why it has that kind of voice. It's not fully grown. It has a really depth voice to it yet.
No, that was Spider there.
That's an adult.
Over a year
I can
old.
tell by the. Now, Spider, your full grown one.
Yeah, he's a middle-aged one. That was the one you just heard with chicken shit. And he's an old one. He's fully grown.
Yeah, you can tell the difference between mid-age and full growns by the voice, by the sounds.
Everyone on the panel is being looked over from above by the fabulous Noodles.
I used to work on a farm.
Okay, who's up for grabbing a couple of cases of good old mountain water, splitting on it, and we'll all celebrate Noodles' new retirement.
Hey, Green's already promised me a free case.
Hey, I got Big Steve calling.
That sounds good. Ringtone. It's catchy. You want to dance?
Hey, Steve, I got you on the speakerphone here with us.
Hey,
Oh,
Green's
not
already
much.
promised me a full case. I'm still waiting on it.
Okay.
What's up, Steve?
Nothing much. I was just reading the title of your last rap.
Yeah, messing around. Hey, I called you earlier. Because I was trying to grab your channel banner on your own page to put. I was wondering if you still had a picture of that channel banner because I can't get it converted to fit the size of mine.
Oh yeah, I really think
Oh, just for funsies, dude. Come on. I tried to have fun as you. If you don't want me to do it, I'll take it down. Hey, come on the panel on Kim's channel with us.
I don't even know what channel.
On Kim Fia's live.
Oh, Kim 5? I don't even know. I don't know, man.
You hear that, Kim? He's saying he don't like you.
Okay.
Get on over here, Steve.
Big Steve, you
Tell
better
him,
get along.
tell him to check his email.
Hey, Kim said telling you to check your email. He sent you an invite.
Hi, Aaron.
Hey, don't fool lonely. I got somebody that hates me right now.
He just hung up on me. He just hung up on me.
Well, that was pretty rude.
I expect he'll show up here in a minute.
He better. He owes us all an apology.
Nah, Steve's cool.
Hey, don't feel lonely. I got somebody in the YouTube committee that hates me with a passion right now.
Here he comes. There he
Hey,
is.
Steve, how's it going?
Steve, you got to help me get your banner on my channel.
Hello, everybody. I am the real Big Steve, not this one or that one.
Hey, I can tell the difference because you're a cue ball.
Thanks, Terry, you smart ass.
Hey, I'm making that Chris.
I deleted all the files. I don't even have that banner anymore. So what is there?
Well, and that's what I've done too. I understand. And if you do it, I really won't do it. I would take it down afterwards because I'm just having fun. But I want to try to. I got the picture of that banner, but I'm trying to get it sized right so I can upload it.
I don't think so, man, because you're parading around as me and you're starting trouble.
With who? Who have I started trouble with?
You said you're getting blocked for being me, right?
Yes, I have been.
Well, then that's your fault. You can't be the big Steve, okay? It's not possible.
Yeah, Chris, because look, there's a difference. He's bald, you're not.
It's funny, but I have been blocked because I'm you.
Hey, don't feel lonely. I've been picking on Grizz tonight, so don't feel lonely.
People that can't take a joke, I don't mind being blocked by them.
That's right. Can't have fun in life. What's life all about, right?
Yeah. I won't ever do anything with this name to defame him or anything else like that. That's not what it's about at all.
Steve does that enough to himself. Come on now.
It's funny that all my videos are defaming Grizz.
Well, no, they aren't. They're just attempting to.
Yeah. They ain't scratched the surface yet, have they, Grizz?
Oh wait, I still check this out though.
What's that?
Mr. Jerry's Woodshop thinks he wants to play with old Big Steve. Jerry's Woodshop is next, and then Iron Dog 63.
Dude, you got to help me get that banner up on. I have a wrench. On his channel.
Excuse me, can I finish what I was saying?
You have a wrench on his channel.
Can you close your pie hole so I can finish what I was saying?
He can't talk. He's got Jeff Dunn's hand up his ass. Hey, Steve, he can't shut up. He's got Jeff Dunn's hand up his ass.
Anyways, I got to get Iron Dog too because he's been letting you time me out, Grizz, and I don't quite like that. So I got to get Iron Dog too, and I told him I was.
Okay, hold on a second. I got to clarify something on Iron Dog's channel. That wasn't all just you timing you on out. That was I just did a few of them.
he allows a few people to time me out, which is cool. But I'm gonna make fun of him for it.
Oh yeah, you got to do that.
And I've already thought of the perfect joke to say about old Keith, old Iron Dog 63. I got the good one.
Cool, Potter. I appreciate that. I just hope it's the right size for me to be able to make that for my band. I got to, because it's got to be that 1080 by 11. It's got to be the right banner size pixel size for me to upload it as a banner.
Butter, you're an asshole.
Yeah,
I'll be right back, guys.
And he's proud of it.
Well,
so Steve, how you been doing?
What'd you ask me? How's it hanging? Short, shriveled, and slightly to the left.
Hey, Botter, I already have that picture. I got to figure out how to resize it for the banner so our YouTube will take it.
See, you didn't even do it right, Botter, you dumbass.
Hey, Grizz, better go there and help Steve.
Check it out, Grizz. She's almost complete.
Yeah, I wish you could blow it. Oh, that's your mini bike?
Yep.
Awesome. I'm gonna have to check that. Now he just sent you the snapshot, or is that on his channel?
Yeah, he sent it to me on my cell phone pictures.
Cool. Send me a picture if you don't mind. I will republish it.
Yeah, I believe that.
No,
Are you building from ground up?
Okay, Botter, I'll give it a try.
I'm trying to show it to where the screen doesn't glare.
Hey, wait until Kim gets back so he can put you on full screen because it's really hard to see on here.
So you're building it from ground up or what?
And yeah, and he said, see, look, hey, I think I'm going to have a hard time writing it. I think that thing ain't even going to be able to carry my ass. Okay. Dizzy says it will. He says, I'm putting a big O-ring thing on it. It's gonna push you.
Is it? Yeah, but is he putting overload springs on it?
No, he won't have to do that. You know, I don't blow out tires or nothing. Yeah, and you're the one that has to do it. Don't you, Botter? You're an ass.
Hey, Steve, seriously, if you don't want me to put that banner up on my channel, I won't.
Honestly, I kind of don't even like you using my name and my picture, but you're Papa,
Okay.
you're Grizz. I'll let
I'll-
you have your fun.
Okay, if you don't want me to use, I'm going to change that tonight.
We'll
I
believe
don't care,
you.
I don't care if you have some fun, Grizz. You're you, okay?
I know, but I did it. I'm not doing this to offend anybody or anything else.
You get away with a lot more shit with me than anybody else.
Well, that's because I'm better than anybody else.
And because I love you.
That's way too much information.
Okay.
It's
So next of all, I'm gonna have to grab
heterosexual.
somebody else to
Gary.
pick on. I'm going to have to grab somebody else to pick on.
Welcome back, Kim.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want, Grizz. I don't care.
Oh, I know I can do that. Hey, nobody.
I'm saying, yeah.
I wasn't asking. This was not a permission issue.
You got 5 minutes, then you're going to bed.
No, I'm not.
I mean, because I'm going to give you the count of 10 to get your lousy, yellow, four-flushing carcass
Out my door. I love that show, man.
Who you talking about? Steve?
Grizz.
Oh,
How you doing, Kim?
I'm doing great.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to copy Botter's name.
Why
Since
would
he
you
wa-
want to be associated with him?
Since he wants to be a smartass and hand over, go copy in my photos and stuff, you little jerk.
He what?
See, Grizz, you can't even talk like me. It's all bad. You can't talk like me either.
You sounded
Hey,
pretty
Megan, that really is the real big Steve. He's saying that everybody sucks on here.
Megan Fox, how are you tonight? You're looking lovely as ever, you are.
Hey, there's
Hi,
Megan Fox. How
Megan.
you doing?
Good to see you, Megan. That big Steve, he's being pretty evil and he's being wicked mean to me tonight.
Oh, Megan, did you do something different to your hair, dear?
Okay, guys, I'm going to get off here. I got to put the kids to bed here in a couple minutes.
Okay, Terry, you take care, eh, bro?
Okay, Terry.
Prayers out to you, buddy.
Thanks. Peace out.
Oh yes, I love you, Megan. I love you so much.
Megan's beautiful. I love Megan half to death. I do.
I like to tease her.
I do too. But she's a good person to joke around with, eh? She knows how to take a joke.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, fuck you, nice troll. I bet you're a fat Democrat named Kim.
Hey.
Thank you, Megan. You are too.
Oh, she likes you, Brad. Oh, she wants some of that Canadian pie, huh?
That means he doesn't have to be associated with somebody like him.
She wants some of them, some of those Toronto Maple Leafs.
Hey, by the way,
She wants.
by the way, Steve, before you banned him, you should have asked his permission.
Yeah, you got my permission.
I'm not banning anybody, Grizz.
I was getting ready to, Steve.
Well, you ban them if you want, Kim. This
No.
is your channel.
You've already done it. You did a good job.
I didn't do it. It's this frigger.
Hey, wait a second. Why are you blaming me?
Because, dude,
What did I ever do to you?
you're a tyrant.
Steve, do you get confused with your left and right?
Brad, you are my left and right.
Well, you know what, Steve? I don't mind that at all, buddy.
By the way, see, there's nothing wrong with you banning him. He said that he didn't want to be associated with Kim at all, and
You know what, Steve?
confirm it.
Yeah, Brad's my left, my right, and Grizz is the big dick in the middle.
Be nice.
Nice, Steve.
Geez, they're picking on me, Kim.
I know it.
Yeah, Kim, it's your channel. Don't let them pick on us, man.
Yeah.
Did you know what Grizz was the other day? He started up a live stream like,
Thank you.
and then he was like this. Come on, fat boy.
Yeah, I seen that. That was funny as shit. That was.
Potter, I've watched every single Angry Grandpa video.
That was sad to see him go, guys. Angry Grandpa.
He had some really good videos.
He has, yeah.
Did you all see the one with Angry Grandpa where they sabotaged that chair in the wrecking yard or whatever? They put those crash balloons in the chair. They blew him right out of it.
Yep.
That was good.
I didn't think it would work as well as it did, though. You know that? But it did. That reminded me of some of the kids you see on YouTube channels, eh? They're sitting on those airbags from cars, and it blows them like 10 feet in the air. They come down pretty hard.
Unfortunately, YouTube has changed so much that when, it used to be you could get away with all those type of videos on there. YouTube has changed so much you can't get away with that shit anymore.
Oh, you can't no more.
That's the one drawback, and I appreciate where YouTube's going, where they got to say, hey, you know what, we're getting larger, we have to take more responsibility.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And stuff. I understand, but it's unfortunate that people that watch YouTube are so stupid that they would believe any of that stuff is, we're just going to go out and do it. I mean,
yeah,
they
they are risking themselves for sure.
Oh, yeah, that felt good. You guys didn't hear it, but I sure am smelling it.
you better check for the brown racing stripes in your
That
undershort.
was a good one, Steve. You're the one I need to take with me when I do my fart videos this spring, Steve. I'm gonna try and start them up this year.
I need somebody to stand behind me while I fart and light my fart on fire for a video.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, I tell you what, Brad, if you was to jump on his stomach and sit down hard on his stomach, he would be like one of those fart balloons.
No, you cannot do that because I have a hernia. Are you trying to kill me?
I'll put it right back in for you, man.
You have a hernia.
Hernia.
That's what I said, wasn't it?
No,
A
you said
hyena?
a hernia.
You said you have a hyena.
Shut up,
Where'd
Brad.
you get it?
Come on, but guys, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
For fuck's sakes, Brad. What are you doing, bud?
I don't know, man. Ew, said Jerry. Ew.
Propane.
Yeah.
Start the flame.
Propane.
I tell you what, if you light deer farts, it'd be a whole lot bigger flame than that.
Oh yeah.
You know what, Grizz?
Without the lava.
It wouldn't be no just normal butane lighter.
No, it wouldn't.
I'm gonna have to get like a book of jokes or something and do some studying so I can really get on it.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, look what Stray says. That's right. He's exactly right. YouTube frowns upon fart videos because they say it's a sexual attraction, and that's true.
Yes,
Some
it is
people get off on smelling farts.
They do so. Hey, Steve, I actually seen 2 kids. They were teenagers on Jerry Springer, and they were on there because they like to smell each other's farts. No word of a lie. They even
Hey,
farted
I'll tell you what. That's some San Francisco shit.
Oh yeah, not me, man.
Where are we going to let this channel go to?
What's that?
I was asking Kim where he was going to let this channel go to.
I know.
We see, the thing of it is, mine don't stink.
Why neither? Mine smells like roses.
You just can't smell your hole first, Kim. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Who smells their stink first is the one that must have done it, right?
Yeah. You're the smeller, you're the feller.
That's
Yes,
right.
and also, YouTube frowns upon imitation of another person's YouTube channel.
Yep.
Grizz.
They found a what?
You are in violation of YouTube guidelines by copying my channel name and my picture.
Only
Hey,
if.
Steve, report it.
Only if there's a direct complaint from you.
Report
Okay,
it.
let me log off and go make that complaint.
Go do it.
Go do it.
Thank you for the information, Botter.
Oh, by the way, let me clarify something about this. Now, for your information, Steve, actually, now this is crucial to this information. Okay, about it. Okay, the way this really works.
You're right back, guys.
You have to once you get 1,000 subscribers, you can become a YouTube partner. Okay, it doesn't mean you have to be monetized. Okay, but in order to complain about somebody else's name, about their image or anything else, you have to get to that. And you can do that. You have enough subscribers. You need to register yourself as a YouTube partner. Whether you monetize it or not, you have to register yourself as a YouTube partner, and then that protects your videos and your channel name, everything about you. That somebody can't still copy your name, they just can't imitate to be you.
Can I tell you something, Grizz?
Sure.
It's already been done.
Okay. So as long as you're a YouTube partner, then yeah, you could file a complaint and you could take my channel right down.
I'm doing that as soon as I get off here.
Go for it.
I won't stop till I see the whites in your eyes. and then I want to see them turn red.
Oh, they won't turn red. They might turn white, but they won't turn red.
Nah, man, I won't do that to you. You know that.
I know you wouldn't.
I ain't gonna take the channel down.
You know that I wouldn't do anything on my channel to try to defame your character or anything else like that.
Yeah, you better not, because you'll have hell to pay.
Hey, your threats is not what prevents me from doing it.
Courtsville Road.
Everybody knows that I live on 44937 Courtsville Drive, Foster, Oregon. You know, 97345. Everybody knows that. That's already declared on out there. No problem.
An Amtrak ticket don't cost much, motherfucker.
541 401 2284. Everybody already knows that.
I will come up there and kick your ass.
You're going to have to get some donations. You know what? I think you could get the donations, though. You would have to get some donations to be able to come up here and do that.
Everybody everywhere will say Grizz 270 is the biggest yellow belly in the West.
Actually, Botter, what YouTube frowns on is about what somebody becomes a YouTube partner. And that's what they frown on.
Hey, Stray, check it out, Stray. Hey, Stray, you can make videos about me all day. I won't report you. That was pretty goddamn funny, though. That video that old Stray got hit for, that shit was funny.
I got a number of people that used my videos on my Grizz 270 channel. Now, on this channel here that I'm on, well, currently it's TVNT, but typically it's Grizz 270 Live. On that there, I don't have an option for complaints. Anybody that wants to grab anything on that channel, it's actually at this point, until you become a partner with that channel, you know, it's open for grabs. Once you become a partner, and you can start taking the, you know, if somebody puts up a video, you can take their videos down.
Yeah, maybe everybody forgot that I actually was monetized for a short period of time until they came up with those damn rules, and then they took it away from me.
Well, you could be monetized again if you wish.
Yeah, I know, but it's taking me a long time to get the hours up.
Yeah, well, you can get the hours up by doing, you know, 3 or 4 live streams a week. Within a few months, you'd be up there hour-wise. The reality is, Steve, you know, really, the monetization, you can get your hours up to doing the live chats like this here, but the reality of it is getting your monetization to make it really work is getting the hours watch time up in video. What you got? Ooh, looks like some bud.
Nice, Steve. Mine right here.
This right here is what 3.5 weeks of mowing lawns and fixing shit will get you.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
That's what I do. That's what I do to support my habits.
That's
nice.
All 3.5 weeks worth of work will get you is a little tiny vial of bud like that.
No,
That's about $90. That's about $90 worth of weed.
So you worked for 3.5 weeks for $90 worth of weed.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, don't sound like a good deal.
Did you see the plants I
It's
grew
not
last
a
year?
good deal, but it helps me get by.
Hey, Grizz, did you see the plants I grew last year?
No, I don't think I did.
Well, go back and have a look at it. But I grew 2 plants. Okay. I got 3.5 pounds off of 2 plants. That done me and my wife all winter.
I've been thinking I might grow, even though I mean I'm going to make a lot of people cry doing this. I'm seriously thinking about, because it's legal for me to do here.
That's right.
Personally, for myself, I don't like weed. I never liked it. I don't care for it. You know, never done anything. But I am seriously thinking, and I have grown weed before. I'm seriously thinking about growing two bushes on it here and show you what I grow in my garden this summer. And you know what I would do with the 2 bushes this fall?
No.
Put them in the burn pile.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
Grizz, you're stupid.
Hey, you know what?
Man.
I would never sell any of it because that's a felony, and even giving it away can lead to a felony too. You know, so I mean, I What harm would it be for me to just go up to you just for entertainment value for YouTube?
What you do, Grizz, is once you pull it and it's all done and ready to be harvested, you let it dry out. You grind it up real good and just feed it to your chickens. You'll see a hell of a difference in them.
No, actually, if I was going to do anything like that there, for real, the only thing that I'd use it for, because the deer around here really like that stuff.
If you ain't selling it or you ain't smoking it, you wasting it.
That's right.
I could use it for a deer blind.
There you go.
Bring the deer in.
That will so. Get real close-up shots then, Grizz.
Oh, heck yeah.
Look at this, guys. I got this guy who's 2 feet away from me.
Hey, Grizz, I guarantee you right now, you can grow a bunch of weed, and I can show you how to sell it and make money.
I'm not interested. That don't interest me in the least.
That's only because you've never done it.
Let's put it this way. I do know how to make money. I've made plenty of money in my past. I mean, hey, I paid off for my home. I paid off everything in a lot earlier time than anybody else has. I paid a lot of medical bills that nobody else has ever even had to face. I've done pretty good financially for myself. I know what I'm doing, and you know what? There's other ways for me to make better money if I had the heart if I wanted to get out there and make money.
Yeah.
So you got to do what old John DeLorean did, man. Use drug money to fund your company.
There you go.
I don't need drug money to do that.
Jerry, deer really love weed plants. They'll eat it right up, man.
Well, yeah, deer really love that stuff, man. I tell you what, it is something that will really bring the deer in.
Yep. Jerry said he planted outside and the deer uprooted his plants.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they will. But anyway, guys, I got to head out. Supper's just about ready. Thanks for having me up again, Kim. Good seeing you again, Grizz. Take care, Steve.
Take care, Brad.
See everybody later in the chat. All have a great night. Much love to all.
Well, there you go, Grizz. You can plant it. When the deer come in, harvest the deer.
Yeah, because they'll be all high and stubborn and slow.
But actually, I think it'd make a great video of me growing some big old bushes. Big old bushes. And then letting them dry. And then I'd make another video of me just burning them in a burn pile. Because you know how much reaction that video would get?
Oh my God.
That video just burning it.
And people would be calling you an asshole for wasting it.
It don't matter what they call you, a video like that would go viral.
And plus, if you're gonna be burning it, that means you're gonna be smelling it. See, I know what your deal is. Grizz is a stoner.
No, I know how to stand upwind from a fire.
You can't lie, Grizz. I know you smoke.
Yeah, I do smoke, but I don't smoke that stuff.
You won't tell anybody on YouTube. I think I know you.
I really don't. I do not like that stuff. I do not like smoking it. It doesn't do anything for me. And on top of that, to be very clear, smoking weed is harder on the lungs than I can tell it than smoking cigarettes.
The way your lungs are, man, them cigarettes are worse.
No. When I smoke, I ain't gonna lie to you. I have smoked it from time to time on occasion. My lungs are by far worse off after smoking weed than they are smoking cigarettes. And I'm not trying to lighten up and saying, hey, it's okay to smoke cigarettes. Cigarettes are horrible for the lungs. I'm not sure, but smoking weed is worse for your lungs than smoking cigarettes.
Well,
is that why?
Kim.
Is that why I can't breathe?
Put them in banana muffins.
I've done that.
Pam eats them.
Where's Pam at, Kim?
In bed watching TV.
I've had them in brownies, Kim. And, I have to admit, it turned me into a walking zombie.
Steve, did I show you my cup?
Yeah,
You don't like it?
it's okay.
You don't like it?
I haven't had them. I haven't had them in brownie in muffins, but I've had them in brownies, and I can tell you this much: I did like the high, but it was a little bit too intense of a high for me. I mean, it literally turned me into a walking zombie.
Grizz, just stop, okay? You're only making yourself sound more and more like a stoner.
You know what? I felt when I ate those brownies, I felt like a stoner.
You know what? When I come up there, I'm gonna watch you.
I won't be doing any.
I'm gonna watch you every move. I'm gonna catch you smoking a little joint.
Yeah, right. Your cook that ate weed would be well seasoned. You know what? That's right. You know what? Might give it all new flavor.
I know how to piss off Grizz. I'll just tell everybody you're a raging pothead.
Yeah, that wouldn't go over too good.
Nobody'd believe you, Steve.
No.
Half the people would, and half the other people wouldn't.
Nah, maybe 30% of the people would. I'm too much of a redneck.
And rednecks do cocaine.
No, those are wannabe rednecks. There is a lot of wannabe rednecks out there, especially on YouTube.
And you already fit the bill halfway. You drink mountain water. You smoke cigarettes. Now you need a little bit of Mary Jane.
Nah, that just bring me to being a hippie.
Yeah, potato head Skeeter.
I love it when you do that.
Yeah, he does that good.
He does it good.
You need to cut that clip on out right there from the live stream and upload that part as a separate video.
Sparky said, somebody say Mary Jane?
Hey, Sparky.
Sparky, you want to come up?
Yeah, send him an invite.
Sparky.
Okay. Grab it, Sparky, and then I'll take it down.
God, I've been watching Drunken Ones videos for 3 years.
Give it a try, Drunken One.
Yeah, if Sparky didn't have a wrench, I'd time him on out and make him think that was you doing it.
See, that's why I don't want you to use the name. So now I'm gonna have to gracefully ask you to cease and desist all use of the Big Steve ENT franchise name and all intellectual properties therefore within.
Okay? I haven't ruined your name yet, so I can't do that yet. I got to.
No. I've already requested that you cease and desist. Do not cease and desist. I will call my lawyer, and we will start court proceedings over this.
What are you going to call him?
Yeah, what are you going to call your lawyer?
John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
Dickhead.
I'm calling Johnny Cochran, mother.
Hey, Sparky.
Hey, how the hell are you guys? It's been a while since I've been by. Come out here to the old truck.
Hey, you doing good?
Sorry?
Have you been partaking?
Oh, I have. Did that work? Am I still here? Okay. I spin my camera or my telephone and it spun around. Get y'all on a tripod. Here we go. Much better. Yes, sir. I've been drinking. Boy, and this is some really good stuff to be drinking. This is one called Backwoods Bastard. It's an 11% Scottish ale. Woo-wee.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy!
And you know you drank some beer. you know you drank some beer.
Makes me feel good.
Yeah, yes sir, yes sir. So
Everybody, I'd like to introduce Sparky, Mr. Drunken One himself.
no. No, sorry I hadn't been by. I've been super busy at work and doing, keeping up with things, and then hell, I don't have time to watch videos much anymore, but. I still do some live streams late at night. You'll find me out there on the web. Y'all know. Anyway, cheers. So what's going on in y'all's world? No news is good news, or?
Oh, I just been tormenting Big Steve, and he's been feeling like he's picked on, and been doing some whining and crying here.
I'll imagine that. That's funny.
Is that how many friends you had before your horse died?
Only two.
No, I was talking Big Steve.
Oh. Out of that one, didn't
he went off camera.
Yeah. He's grubbing some tissues. Right. Yeah. So what you been doing, Grizz? Same old stuff?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, just the same stuff. Sitting around being lazy.
Well, you got to get good at something, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at it.
I've been
doing the software thing?
I've been going back on some of my old videos and downloading them and re-editing them and trying to get them to do a little bit better.
Awesome. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's mentally challenging, that bit. You're going back through and trying to rehash what you had going, and sounds very time consuming.
Yeah, well, it seems to me like most of my videos, like 80% of my watch of my views are from people that aren't subscribed. So
yeah,
then when I re-upload a new video, it just means that 80% of those people that view that video are new viewers. Help us in another opportunity for a few more subscribers out of that group.
You bet. I wonder how they find you if they're not subscribed to you, or I guess just internet searches, things.
Yeah. I mean, a title's got to be searchable. And I mean, just to play it out straight and easy, Harbor Freight Sawmill is it's not a widely searched term, but it is a searchable term on Google and YouTube. And
sure.
That I've been using that search term a lot.
Hey,
okay.
I know how to tell you to build your channel. If you guys would wear a bikini. Wait a minute. It worked for that one girl, okay? Maybe not for you guys, but.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, now you're giving me an ID. You give me an idea.
And there's not much the back, just a string.
Maybe this summer, I'll cut up a log on my sawmill wearing a bikini on out here, and I'll title it "Sexy Thing on a Harbor Freight Sawmill."
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, right. He's gonna title it Big Steve.
Hey, that video's got to go viral.
It's gonna do something. I was
I'm gonna grow my beard out. I'm gonna wait till it snows, and then I'm gonna slip and fall in the snow.
Hey, that's it. No, Steve. When I do this video, me in a bikini, You got to be there for the video for me. You got to be there. I'm going to be in a bikini. Maybe we can get you in a bikini too.
Whoa.
Hey, should I get Steve in this video cut run the Harbor Freight sawmill? How do you think it would be on a thumbnail, the two of us in a bikini?
I'm trying to figure out how you're gonna. I'm trying to figure out how you're gonna cut those the bib overalls into being bikini. You know how you gonna do that? You gotta be pretty creative.
Well, we'll figure this on out. We'll figure this on out. I mean, seriously, I think this video could go viral.
It's gonna be either feast or famine. You know, either you're gonna get a lot of views, or probably none at all. I don't know. I'd watch it. I'd share it around. I'd share it around. You and Steve in a bikini. Sounds like a good time already.
I'll bet you the suicide rate in America would go up
by 4%.
Hey, Grizz, can I tell you something?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I need to tell you something, Grizz.
Okay.
You're a big dummy.
Well, we already know that. Come on, tell me something new.
And you're stupid.
I think this guy is smarter than I give him credit for.
And you're a smart ass.
Hey, everybody likes a little ass.
Genius.
Big Steve, everybody likes a little ass.
But no one likes a smart ass.
Hey, Mike, what's up? Hello, Pumpkin. Yeah, I'm going to get Big Steve. When he gets on up here, I'm going to get him in a bikini. If he don't agree
No,
to
the
it,
hell you ain't.
Here. You'll just have to leave. If I can't get you in a bikini on my sawmill, you're just going to have to leave.
Bye. I'll turn around immediately and walk.
By the way, I'll have, what's your size so I can order the bikini for you before you get here? I know you only want a bottomless bikini. You want to go topless. You know, I get that. I can accommodate you. I hear you, Mike.
Okay.
Hey, Sparky, let me see if I can email it to him. Let me see if I can.
Oh, here, we can put it back up there.
Oh, okay.
If
I've got to go to the grocery store, you guys, for Mom, so I'm gonna have to kick up off to here, and I'll come back, but I'll just be in the chat because I don't like Grizz.
Whatever you think.
All right, thank you for having me up, Kim.
You're welcome. There you go, Sparky.
See, even your ringtone just spells hillbilly.
Yeah, I hate it though.
Man, there really is no denying it. I really do love this old fart. And this old fart, too. Both of you old farts, I love you.
Yeah. I'm older than you is.
It was like, it was originally $5.
Mm-hmm.
I got coffee.
Okay.
I got cheese now.
Okay.
Say thank you.
Did Big Steve leave already?
I think so, yeah. Hi, Miss Fred.
I think my glasses on my care credit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I'm on there.
Sparky, I'm boring the heck out of you. I'll show you my cat.
What?
I think you need to watch.
Oh, no, that's cool, man. I like it.
Oh.
It's a Yeti.
Oh, Yeti cat. Oh, yeah. That's awesome ever.
Then I put my sticker on there.
Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I gotta get me some stickers made. I need to get stickers and T-shirts and some stuff. You know, I don't have any merchandise, and I probably need to. And it's not even about making money. I just want to share my stuff. You know, I won't even charge much on the deal. I'm not getting a bunch of these notifications. Sorry.
Sticker Mule. Sticker Mule is where I got them made.
Sticker Mule. Okay. All right. All right. I'll write that down.
Sparky, if you decide to start a Teespring store, you can actually set your prices where you don't make any money, where just people can just buy your money. And you, because you get to make.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
So I mean that is an option.
What do you call it now? That place?
It's Teesprings.
Teespring. I think I've heard of that. Teesprings. Teespring and what was it? The sticker place?
Well, you can make stickers, cups, T-shirts, hats, whatever you want to make.
From Teespring. Okay, from there they can do all kinds of merchandising type stuff. Sorry.
But they're expensive. Sticker Mule for yourself.
Right. But you can identify the prices to where you don't make no money off it, which means you can really substantially lower the prices.
Sure. Yeah, I just want to get them sent. I don't want to pay for anything. I just let them cover the cost of the shipping and the product, and just to have more people wearing wearing stuff at all. My brother-in-law, he made up a coffee cup once. It went on it went off to one of my subs about a year ago, I guess it was by now. But that's really the only thing that's really had my name on it. I got some business cards. Those are super cheap, but business cards just promoting the YouTube channel. The wife's out here. Flip the camera around.
I just made these stickers for myself. I sent one to Grizz. Of course, he don't ever show it, but
not yet. I will.
Okay, but I got 10 stickers made for under $20.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I haven't really researched what it costs. I mean, I don't know.
Higher than that.
Oh, are they? Wow.
$4 a piece.
I mean, do they do stuff like that at like Office Depot or something like that? Don't they do printing? I know they do my business cards and such. Do they do stickers also?
Well, Sparky, do you have a T-shirt printing shop there in your town where they can print your T-shirts and hats?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Okay, they can do that type of stuff on cards and stuff too. They can make.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, here's the deal, and Kim is absolutely right. You go on into one of those places and you say, I'm going to order 20 or 50, and you got to pay, and you put a bunch of them on up, and now you can hand them on out. And if all you're doing is business cards, it's going to be cheap. If you're going to do something more, it's but you have to a certain quantity to basically get your price.
Right, exactly. Yeah. The more you buy at once, the more you're willing to invest into it. Yeah, I'd have to see a sample before I get it.
You got to take the time that when somebody places an order with you, you got to fill that order. You got to package it and mail it off. Okay,
I see.
About Teesprings, and yes, it does more, but you can say, I just want to order one at a time. So as a customer orders one, they print it up and send it on out, and they don't have to wait until there's 20 of them made.
Oh, okay, nice. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Wait a minute. Somebody in the basement.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Okay, quiet. Is my internet gone?
Okay.
Oh boy, he's got his beard.
Oh yeah, sure is a beautiful evening. 6:45 here in Texas. Cheers to the beers. This kind of beer, it's okay to let it warm up. Yum. I don't know if y'all are into big scotch ale.
It's later in the evening, and you're 2 hours. It's like 6:43 there, and it's lighter where I'm at here in Oregon.
Oh, right. I mean, it's sunshiny over there. I mean, it's still it hadn't gone down quite yet. It won't be long. Wow, that was blinding. Sorry.
Yeah, our sun has gone behind the trees here.
Yeah, well, you might be a little more surrounded by trees. I mean, you see our tree line along here. We're kind of, there's not a whole lot of open sky here. Then on the other side of this pasture and that, so it's a little more open. But I mean, it's still, the tree line isn't too very far away. It's about 4 times the distance. Anyway, not important. Yeah, you're hitting in the trees. You're in the sticks, man.
Okay.
Am I all breaking up and stuff? My audio.
Brian,
my audio
I want to. I think that this is important, very important that this brought up. I'd be very interested from Brian to post the link that he's come up with, because here's the deal, Brian. CDC releases health alerts. They don't anything to do with the health alerts. That's what they're about. They're not into the marketing and stuff like that. They wouldn't release. They wouldn't put out that part. That would be a different branch that would do that. So, Brian, I'm thinking that you got that information from social media. Just saying.
Well, it could be over in California.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that certain areas shouldn't be considering about stocking up. I'm just saying. My point is, CDC is about health issues itself. They do not branch out into the other side of it. CDC is out there containing the virus, finding virus immunity shots or whatever. They're about the virus itself. And there is a lot of misinformation on the internet.
No way. Really? Well, yeah, don't say.
Brian says Robert says if he can't get food, he'll just harvest Roberta.
There you go.
There's a year's supply.
Sparky? Now,
I can see the chat.
Let me go big screen. Now, if you just want your own business card, you can print these for free.
Yes, sir.
See?
Oh, nice.
Of course, it's not a sticker.
Yeah, you just get the stock for your printer, right?
Yeah, which I've already got that.
And you can get Kodak paper.
Yeah. Okay. That still seems fair. The stock. Yeah.
I just use cardstock.
Yeah, the paper and the ink.
Yeah, but
if you want super quality, get yourself some Kodak paper to print your cards on.
Why? This works great.
Well, I'm just saying, if you wanted to see definition.
Yeah, this works great if I'm talking to somebody, and the only problem of it is inkjet, so if it gets wet,
Oh, yes, sir. No, okay, I see what you're saying.
It'll run.
Right.
Now these stickers, see, I wanted Yeti to put my business card on my cup, and they wouldn't do it because it says YouTube is copyrighted, and they wouldn't print my picture.
Right. Well, that's no good.
So I said, well, just send me the cup.
Right, there you go. Just make it easy. I'll do it my damn self. Thanks.
And I
Thanks for nothing, right?
And I put these stickers on there, but I'll tell you what, it keeps the coffee hot a lot longer.
Oh, I imagine. Yeah. It's not just because they're expensive. Now they're well built. Yeah, Yeti's got it going on. I refuse to buy their cooler that they had. I got my DeWalt version, a lot the same. I'll show you. I think I can put this thing around. Okay, there you go. So yeah, it's kind of ugly right now because it's dirty, but that's what. So anyway, yeah, but you see, it's like on the inside, it's like really, really thick wall around it. It's a lot. Yeah, it will keep.
I see a bunch of ice water, no beer in there.
I think they said it was supposed to be for 5 days, and there might not be ice in there, but there's gonna be very, very cold water, at least enough to keep your drinks cold. And so yeah, I keep it full of bottled water and beer at the very bottom. The weird thing is, there's
all
no
I
way.
see is
there's
ice water.
no-
I don't see no beer in there.
Yeah, there's probably a couple at the bottom. There's bottled water. You know, the weird thing is, Chris, is it has no valve. It has no way to drain it. So I keep my piece of tubing. Some of my brewing tubing right here. You know, so
Yeah.
I just give a little siphon and
it on out.
it's like cabled in there. The time that they stole a bunch of crap out of my truck. I know when I came out, I noticed my cooler had been moved around, and it's like, wait, somebody had been jacking with it, and I was like, no worries, man. There's a cable through there. It goes through both the handles, and it's attached to the back of the truck and the toolbox and shit. You can't take that. Then realized, I guess my door didn't lock so well, but they did get a lot of shit out of the inside of my truck. I'm glad they didn't get in the toolbox, but they did get a lot of like camera gear and tools, and I think it was like $2,100 or something of things, and you don't realize how much stuff you really had until it's all gone. It's like, oh, that was in there too. Ah! That my camera that I've got now, my little GoPro guy, my Osmo, that's the second one because somebody just stole my camera, you know, and it's like that's $350 all by itself, and it's just a little damn camera, you know. I'm not saying I have the most awesome stuff, but I've been collecting it through the years, and that's my stuff, you know. And yeah, so somebody will rot in hell over that. It's going to happen. So that's the way I look at it.
Well, you know, I got this going on. Every so often, we've got a kid that pushes the doorbell, and it's not UPS. But he'll push the doorbell and be gone by the time I get there.
Oh, yeah. What do they call it? Ding and ditch? You know what they call it?
I guess.
Something. They call it something. I forget what it is.
I bought one of these wildlife cameras.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go.
Nice. I hadn't checked it for a while. The card was full and the batteries was dead.
Yeah. Okay. So how'd that go? Did you get any good footage?
I did not get no footage of it.
That's cool. Yeah. That thing eats batteries. You got to keep it on like the least setting or whatever. Maybe not do the video part of it. Or maybe just the camera, and the batteries will last a little longer. The shame is it takes a lot of batteries for those things. I got a couple of them. One takes 8 of those AA batteries. Now, the other one, if you're going to invest in something like that, get one that you can plug in an external battery. And then you get just one of those little black batteries that you see in a lot of stuff, you know, like a kid's toy or something, about the size of a brick. And not a block, but a brick, you know, and that will power it for a long time, that thing. And then you want to step up your game, you can put a little solar panel there too, you know, right there. You'll never have to worry about it needing to charge again. Get you a huge ass memory card. Get you one. It will biggest it can take. Get you a 256 if it'll work, and you can take photos forever on that thing, and they'll still all fit. Gosh, I'm talking a lot. I got diarrhea of the mouth tonight. Cheers to beers. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, just making sure. I'm kind of far away from the router. I was just making sure that it's all working. Okay, I'm just making sure. And I got the chat up on the other one, so I'm really taxing the internet, I imagine. Oh, there's Allie. Cheers to Allie.
She likes your shirt.
Oh, I imagine that, right? Matches the hat. So how I seen that coming? Ding Dong Ditch. That's what they called it. Yeah, Ding Dong Ditch. That's what it was.
Brian J., they should have done something back in November when they knew about it then. But our president didn't have nothing to do with that because he was too special. He was playing golf.
Wait a second. Nobody
So you vote for that son of a bitch.
had a problem with Obama playing golf. But by the way, I want to give a news alert, folks. We do have a big Steve imposter in the live chat. I can tell who is who because that guy is
Steve imposter. Is that true?
Brian J., I don't want to hear you say a damn word. You vote for him. You vote for him.
Right, Jay.
Get after it.
Oh, I think I got this now. Yeah, I see the rig I've got on this. I'm not gonna try to even show you, but anyway, I see the rig I've got on my tripod. It's like I got a Bluetooth speaker and I got like one of those Gorilla tripod things holding up a different device to get the chat. It's a monstrosity. Hey, but it's working, right? Or is it? Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, just for fun, boys. So, how's that Cadillac doing there, Kim?
Hey, it's doing great. It's been in the garage for 2 weeks.
How come?
We just
The
say,
garage, like personal garage, or it's broken down?
oh no, it's fine.
Oh,
We got
okay.
the fire going on. I don't go out much anymore.
Oh, okay. Wow, that thing's gonna last you forever then, because it's really well built. Right, man.
Yeah,
Well-
you go for him, Brian. Sorry about that.
Mine's going to the shop pretty soon. They tested my thing. I've got a tester thing too, but I took it to a professional, and they said, yeah, you have a knock sensor out. And I'm thinking, okay, that's a little something on the side of the engine, you know, like a fuel or a sending relay for your oil pressure or something. No, this sucker right here, which looks a lot like the one thing I was just talking about. That little sucker right there, it's between the heads. You have to take the intake. You have to take all the intake off and all the what do you call it, the fuel injection stuff off. You have to remove the whole intake, and this is down there in the heart of the engine. I'm letting somebody else do it. This thing right here, the price of it was $184 with tax, title, license out the door. $184, and I don't know what they're going to charge me to have it put in. But this one I'm not going to do. I've done the timing belt a couple times, and saved a lot of money doing it myself. But this one's like way in there, and there's lots of gaskets and things that need to be to the proper torque and this and that. There's a lot of specs that go into this bit. I'm gonna let somebody else do this one. But my sister-in-law, I guess. Anyway, I got a friend that knows somebody that right. Anyway, so she's gonna get me hooked up, so this is spring break. I'm going to be using my wife's car when this thing goes in the shop to have this gotten done, but it's going to be a lot cheaper because, again, she knows somebody who knows somebody, this kind of deal. So it's going to be awesome. Here comes my wonderful wife now.
Well, the thing of it is, if they do it and something's wrong, it's their baby.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can't be down for too long without a ride. I have to have my wheels, and you see the way it is. It's packed full of tools and stuff. So I can find a little something to do for a couple of days or whatever that it takes to get it done. Hopefully it's just one, because I'll really miss my truck otherwise. Yeah, almost $200 for that stupid little thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
I had a Saturn years ago, and it had an EGR valve. Now I don't know exactly what it does, but it causes trouble. And it just kind of sits on top of the motor, real easy to change, but it's about $150. Are you still there, Sparky?
Spencer's still there, but he muted his mic.
Okay.
You know what? I'm getting confused between the two big Steves too. Okay, which one was me?
Sorry about that. Yeah, the wife came out with something. Yeah, you're talking about the EGR valve. Yeah, those are usually pretty easy to replace. They're on the top, and so that's just something you can do with just a very few tools, if any. Just kind of plug it in and plug the hose in. That recycles the like when your engine's running, there's gases created from your oil, and that gets it to where it burns that part too. It's part of that emission stuff, that EGR valve.
But what that would do, on occasion, you would take out to go, and it wouldn't want to run.
Mm.
It was running, but not very fast.
Yeah, it's kind of stumbling on itself. Yeah.
Traffic, you got a problem.
Right.
And then you pull off, shut it off, and wait a little bit, then it'll go again.
Yeah.
So
yeah, back in the day, they'd take that off and they'd put a freaking sock in that hole, and plug off that vacuum part. Right, Chris? You know, no, don't need all those vacuum lines for what? Right? You remember the old Chevy 350, man? You have a Ford, one of those Quadrajet ones on there, and that thing, it must have had 13 little spots to put hoses. It didn't need that. Yeah, you had a little short piece of hose, and then you screwed a screw into it. You know? There's a stick in one. It's okay. That's a good. I'm sure you got some tractor equipment around there, something like that, huh? Wow.
I didn't have oil to go everywhere, but it just didn't want to run.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's no good. Yeah, man.
I coughed up the 150 and fixed it, and it run fine. And
there you go.
Of course, somebody told me, well, take it off and try to clean it. Don't waste your time.
Yeah, they're not that expensive after all. Yeah, I mean, yeah, people using like brake cleaner or paint thinner or something like that. You know, because it's supposed to, it like rattles if it works. It rattles. It's like a little, like kind of, it's like a check valve kind of thing. And there's a time it's supposed to be open and a time it's supposed to be closed. It's like your vehicle can run without a thermostat. It might never ever warm up in the winter time, but you know, it's be cold natured. You got to start it early, let it run. You know, but you can do without a thermostat also in you know, tough cases. Right.
But I'll tell you what, that Cadillac, that thing's got a lot of bells and whistles.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure that's an awesome car. I bet it's faster than ever. I bet it's comfortable as can be. Yeah. I'm sure the sound system is amazing. It's a Cadillac after all. You know, it is what it is. It's a newer Cadillac. This is last year's model, right? Last year's model?
218, yeah.
18? Okay, yeah. New enough, right? How many miles you got on it? You probably don't even have 50,000 miles on it yet.
Not yet. I think I've got 36.
37.
I think 36.
Yeah, that's 37. Yeah, this one here has got a 337, almost 338,000 miles on it. No big service work. A rear seal on the back of the motor when they pulled out the transmit. They did some stuff. It was a flywheel. That's what it was. Or they call it a flex plate. It was a flywheel because my starter was grinding, and they found out that you better get the right one, otherwise you didn't fix anything. So it's been together, taken apart and put together, and then taken apart again to put a different one in there, and they put it back together. And while they were there, they said we're going to do this rear seal, and then they did the valve covers at one point, and that was kind of a weird story. That one, I was doing some electrical work for him. And he mentioned I had an oil leak from my valve covers. It was like, okay, I don't have the funds to do that right now. Well, one afternoon as I'm working, I see they're underneath the hood, and they got it taken apart, probably down to the level where that stupid freaking sensor goes in. See, you know, and they told me, I just said, hey, while you're in there, do that. It's like when you do your timing belt, you do your water pump too. You know, one of those things. Anyway, so he got me for a lot of extra labor because of that, and it's like, dude, I told you, you know, it really, I didn't agree to that, but he ended up taking me for some labor, and he's like, and then he was taking it, his guys were taking the time with it, you know, and it's getting about this time of day, and I was like, y'all gonna finish this thing up? Oh, well, y'all got some kind of loaner car or something? I said, y'all need to step on it, you know, I need to get out of here. I got to work tomorrow. Anyway, that was a long boring story. You want me to tell it again?
You're doing fine. Keep talking.
No, okay. I think that was on my list.
Did you trade out to labor?
Yeah. We were trading labor for the work and stuff. I didn't agree to that. I ended up having to do extra labor when I didn't. I mean, not that I'm lazy, but nothing didn't need to get done. But it was the whole fact of the matter, you know. It's just
I call them up.
Anyway.
And they'll ship in 3 days.
Okay.
On a day I go up there.
Okay.
And you have favor on food.
For the 20-pound bag, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the white beans.
I would-
You have to pre-order those.
Because I would like to get another 20-pound bag of the white beans.
You got. I love white beans. Yeah.
Old Mick Grizzly had a farm. E-I-E-I. It's nice to see y'all. I see y'all around from time to time. I just had to stop by. I spent my like that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Over at Winco's, in a shaker bottle.
Yeah, I've seen that. They have Himalayas up there too.
I got me one for my treadmill. You saw that.
No, that's not a Dodge, is it? You ain't got a Dodge there, do you, Sparky?
Do I what? A Dodge? Oh no, sir. No, it's a 2001 Toyota Tacoma. It's a little cab and a half one. Little cab and a half. Oh, my shit's all bound up. Okay, here we go. It's a Toyota Tacoma. It's like the mid-size, but it's kind of off the ground. See, and it's not lift kit. I didn't pay for that. I mean, I paid for it inevitably, but it wasn't aftermarket. They did that at the factory, and it came with that little. I don't know if you can see from your angle. Anyway, it's got one of those little bed extender things, little rack deals that go around the back. That came on it originally also. So, like when you're going to get insurance, they say, well, we won't do your accessories. We you know, it's an accessory. No, it's like no. That came on it. I paid for it as part of the truck. I haven't really done much to it. I did have to put a new muffler on. That's a whole different story, isn't it? So the other day, about 3 days ago, was all. I'm driving out of the neighborhood, and the truck's like noisy, and it's like, what's up with that, And so I made it to the gas station, climbed up under there. I seen a split like coming. It was on my muffler, right there on the intake, on the inbound of it. So it's one in, one out, but it was on the inbound of it, and it was all broken up. But two of them about this long, inch and a half, 2 inches. And so I took it by the muffler shop. Actually, it's a longer story, but I won't bore you with it. I ended up the first place I started anyway, and come to find out they got it on the rack, and so it was the tailpipe, the part that's beyond the muffler that goes out the back. One of those brackets broke, so instead of being like this way, like cattywampus, and it kind of tweaked everything. And I guess riding around and stuff, it made the crack even worse. But so I know what the fail was, but I ended up getting a new muffler on it. I got this one to replace. I mean, they said the one you got is a knockoff Flowmaster. And it's like, all right, well, whatever. He said, this is why I say this, because it's all pitted and it's rusted. And he said it was about to blow out anyway. All right, I believe it. And so anyway, he put me a Flowmaster on there. It was $150 installed. Of course, there's tax and stuff, so $175 or something like that. But put me a brand new Flowmaster on it, re-welded the bracket, and then put like 2 other brackets on there. He did a really good job, that guy. And I would definitely tell anybody to go there. They did a really nice job. It's obviously, you're not going to get your mufflers done here.
Here's a shocking deal. Sparky, here's a shocking deal. Brian, he's a big time Toyota fan, and he hates Dodge. And he was just saying that your truck is a Dodge and it sucks.
Oh no, sir, it's not a Dodge. No, I've never owned a Dodge.
My point is, Brian don't know the difference between a Toyota and a Dodge.
Oh yeah, well, there's a big difference.
Come on, Brian. Come on, Brian. You tell me anything more good about Toyotas? We ain't going to fault. You don't even know the difference.
I would definitely recommend Toyota. Toyotas are expensive for a reason. You don't have to wrench on them. I got out of an older 86 model, I forget exactly, but it was an old truck, old GMC, whatever truck, and it was good. And Actually, it come around. It's a longer story entirely. So it was right after 9/11, 2001, right after 9/11, and this same exact truck, well, not the same exact truck, but one a lot like this. My wife's, my girlfriend's boss had. It was a black one, and it looked just like this. It had like the Nerf bars with the running board things or whatever. But it was jet black and it had blacked out windows. It was sexy. I like that truck a lot. So 911 happened, and I'm thinking, well, if we're all going down a blaze of glory, I'm going to have the truck that I always wanted, brand new. And so I got this one right after 9/11. It had like 360 something miles on it, and just test driving, obviously. But I was very pleased with it. I tried the other ones. I tried like the 4-cylinder model, and again, I just got out of that big V8. And the 4-cylinder model, you push the gas and make more noise, but it didn't go much faster. So anyway, and so I got into this, and I was pleased with it. I don't need a big truck because I'm an electrician, and I just don't have a whole lot of heavy tools like that. Or, I mean, it depends on what you're doing. But anyway, I don't need a great big truck. I'm not hauling cattle or horses or some shit, and so I don't need a huge truck. And it's been a great truck. I would definitely recommend Toyota Tacoma. They're like I said, they're expensive for a reason, but they're good. You won't have to wrench on them. That's the deal. That's why I got away from that truck, because I was just tired of wrenching on it. It's just like you never get it fixed. Crickets.
Boy, I like stir the shit.
I'm sorry. I talk a lot.
No, it's all good, Sparky. Yeah, Brian's just saying he has a Tundra, and I'm questioning him.
Oh, I see that.
He didn't know the difference between your Tacoma and a Dodge, so I'm questioning it. He says he has a Tundra, and I'm questioning. Is he sure that he might have a Dodge? It doesn't even.
No, my dad says you like that truck a lot, and I said yeah. I said I wouldn't buy anything else. He's bought the last 2 years. He's bought vehicles. He's gotten the Tundra, and well, not last 2 years. Anyway, the last 2 vehicles he's bought were both Tundras. He is the full truck size guy. And we've got horses, so
Yeah, well, Toyota Tundras are good trucks, but what I'm questioning him is he claims to have a Tundra, but I don't think he knows the difference between a Toyota and a Dodge.
Yeah, he might have one that says Durango on there.
Yeah, exactly.
or Ram. I guess they don't even say Dodge anymore. Now it's just Ram. Yeah, I think they're doing that. Yeah, they're not doing Dodge Chrysler anymore. It's just, I guess they're all Ram products.
Well, when we went to look at cars, Sparky, I told Pam, I said, I want a Chevrolet or a GMC or a Buick or something like that. I don't want a Ford. I don't want.
Well, yeah, there's last names you mentioned there.
Go ahead.
The last 3 that you mentioned are all GM products, right? I'm a GM guy myself.
Well, so basically what we did was, the way we picked out the car was Pam tried it on.
Mm-hmm.
If she could get in it, which there was a lot of them that I mentioned, she couldn't.
Right.
So we finally found this Cadillac. And I told the guy, I said, right there, she likes it. Get your pencil sharpened up. Let's.
Right. Yeah, right, exactly. Get your pencil sharpened up.
Well,
nice. Nice. Well, I'm sure he was ecstatic. That's a really nice ride. Right? I'm sure he was ecstatic. Oh, you deserve that. You deserve that. Probably be the last car you'll ever buy. That one, I mean, it's going to last you a long, long time. It's going to last you forever, man. The way they're built like tanks anymore. Even years ago, they had that North Star system, which you didn't have to change the spark plugs for the first 100,000 miles.
Yeah.
That was that North Star system stuff they did years ago.
OnStar?
Yes, sir. OnStar. Oh, I said OneStar. Yeah, OnStar. Yeah.
North Star.
Oh, North. Maybe that's it. North Star. The North Star system. Right. Shit, I can't afford a Cadillac. I think it is. North Star. Right.
There's a lot of them that's got OnStar.
Okay. That's something different though, isn't it?
Well, it sent me an email while we was on the trip that one of the tires was 2 pounds low.
That's freaking impressive. Oh, by the way, you might consider it. No, that's customer service, man.
Now we're in Oregon, all right?
Yeah.
So I go to the gas station, and this is one of them deals where they pump your gas, but this guy didn't have he didn't have an air gauge.
What? Oh, come on now. No, you gotta have it's right there in your freaking front pockets, man. Yeah.
Shoot a little air in it.
Sure. Wow.
Because you can go to your settings in your car and check your air pressure.
Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Technology has come so far. That's good to know, though. I mean, because if it says it's 2 pounds isn't much, but if you see it increase to 3 or 4, it's like, whoa, hey, wait, you know. First of all, I need to have it looked at. Second of all, I'm seeing it dropping, so I need to really have it looked at now. On the road, you don't want to be stranded somewhere. And a lot of those cars, man, those tires aren't very tall. There's just not a whole lot of rubber between the rim and the ground. You know, so it's very important that they have the proper pressure. Different than a truck tire, there's a lot of meat between the top and the bottom, you know, or the inside and outside.
Okay, I'm not wanting to dispute you, okay?
Yeah.
But these are 18s.
Uh-huh.
So it seems to be a lot of rubber in between there.
Is it 18-inch rim? I mean, just how much rubber is from the inner diameter to the outer diameter? I mean, like a truck tire, there's a lot of meat in between the rim and the. I mean, I know some of the cars. My wife's isn't that much. She might have, I don't know, maybe 3 inches between the rim. I'm sure they're 18s because it looks sexy in a car. but are they like low profile tires? Is there much sidewall? I guess is the question. The sidewall, is there a lot of sidewall?
Well, there's more than 3 inches.
Oh, okay.
I haven't actually. I know what you're saying. I haven't actually measured it, but
yeah,
be 6 to 10 inches.
No, not that much. Not that much. Not 10 inches.
You want
6 would be impressive. I mean, 10 would be impressive. That would actually look kind of weird. I'm thinking of like a cowboy truck, you know, with 34s or whatever, or 44s. Right? They got them down here.
Are you a betting man? What do you think it is?
I'm not betting. I'm gonna say closer to 5 than 10 for sure, though.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Are you gonna get a tape measure right now? I got a tape measure. Here, I'll hand you mine.
Here, I got one.
Okay. Me too. I got my tape measure. Handy dandy. We'll see. Okay, here we go. What we got? This is. I think these are 16-inch rims on this. I mean, I'm sure it's just a different profile is all. You can see what I'm doing. Okay, so from the inner to the outer. Okay, so we're looking at from there. I got 6.5, 6 3/8 if you want to get gnarly about it. Yeah, 6
By the way, I want to say something real quick. Hey, Bob, can you please chill out? I mean, just cool it.
What's that?
I talked to Botter, man. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I just tell Botter to chill out, you know.
Oh, okay. So I have nothing to do with this. Okay, good. All right. Making sure I didn't say something that made somebody angry or whatever.
No, nobody's angry.
Yeah, I haven't been over here in a while, so I'm not sure what's going on in y'all's world, y'all's clique, whatever. Don't we all have our little cliques? Yeah?
Oh, there's some friends of mine that enjoy playing some drama and just have for funsies. You know, nothing not really harmful. You know, just doing. This is not the place for that type of funsies.
Oh, copy that. I see what you're saying now. Yes, sir. Yeah. That's not bad. I agree. We're grown folks around here, boys. That sounded redneck, didn't it? I'm just giving a. I'm gonna lose subscribers over this shit. Anyway, my next stop here in a little bit, anyway, will be the wife made Salisbury steaks, so I'm gonna have some Salisbury steaks. You know, at first when we first got married, she thought that Salisbury steaks were actually steaks done in brown gravy. You know, it's like, no, honey, they're really hamburgers. You know, right? They're just hamburgers done in brown gravy. She meant so good. She meant well, you know. He's out there measuring his tires. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think these are like 16 inch, like I say. But after a truck, you're gonna expect it to hit like big bumps and things, you know, rocks and I don't know, curbs and stuff. If you drive like I do, just joking.
Yeah, well, that's why I drive a Ford instead of a Toyota.
Oh, there you go. Got a lot of meat there.
It's made to go off road. You know, I mean, the Toyota's a highway machine. That's a city-fied 4-wheel drive. But you know, Toyotas are made to drive downtown and go to the sports bar and pick up women.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
Okay, so
you hear that, Bessie? We're going to pick up some women.
Hey, Missy, come give me some women.
Smart.
Yeah, I figure Laura, she can help out, maybe. so how'd it go, Kim? Yes, sir. I'm here. What you got?
It is dark out there, so it's kind of hard to see, but I'd say close to 6 inches.
Really? That's a lot. Okay. Yeah, mine was like 6.5. Wow. On a Cadillac?
I put the tape to the rim.
Mm-hmm.
Looked the best I could, and it's really 6 inches.
Wowzer! Wow. Okay. Well, I bet that is a smooth riding car. If it's got 18-inch rims and that much rubber out there, that's actually a really big tire. You know, which makes it the smaller the tires, the more bumps you're gonna feel. You know, it's why the little Rice Rocket, the little bar of soap cars or whatever, the disposable ones have such small tires. But the Rough Riders. So yeah, wow, that's I bet that is a cruiser.
It does have more road noise than you would think, being a Cadillac.
Wow. Okay. Okay, so you're up north. Do they have that Zybolt stuff where it's like an undercoating kind of rust protection thing? Has yours been treated like that? It just makes everything more dense. It actually puts a little weight on the car, but it makes everything a bit more dense and it gets rid of a lot of road noise.
They did
the rust proofing thing
outside, like a clear coat or something. I forget what it was, but we bought it.
Yeah. Right.
It's the way to go, so we bought it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, well, they do some stuff. I don't know if they do it like aftermarket or whatever, but I had a vehicle one time I had bought, and it was from up north. And what they do is they actually cut holes like in the rocker panels and just different places all throughout the vehicle, and they pump this stuff in there. It's like some rust proofing thing. Okay. And then they put little plug where they cut those holes. They put these little rubber plugs, and one of those brand names, the brand name I had anyway, was Zybolt. Z-I-E. Bolt, Zybolt, I think is the way to spell it anyway, but it's like a procedure that's done, and you're supposed to keep it from rusting. I mean, I'm not up north, so I don't worry about salt on the roads. We get salt in Galveston, but I'm a ways from Galveston, so I'm not really bothered by all that. But up north where they use so much salt, and a lot of people do that Zybolt protected or whatever, and hell, you can when you sell your car, you can put that in the cost because it's a procedure that's been professionally done. You know, it's actually an investment.
But the way we do it is that's our good car. Mm-hmm. So if it's snowing or ice or whatever, I drive the other car.
Which other car do you have? You still got that your clown car?
My what?
Yeah, the clown car, the PT Cruiser.
No, I traded it in.
That's what I thought. All right.
But we have a Oldsmobile Bravada.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just a regular old car. Yeah.
They don't make them anymore.
Yeah. It's just
It's
old
all
car.
wheel drive.
Okay. That gets it done, man. That gets it done.
So, you know, and if it's storming, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And about the only place that I've been going here lately because of the scare, and it is a serious deal, people. But it's to Walmart because, you know, and I'm not going to go worry about buying 3 months of food, you know.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. The coronavirus is a kind of a scary deal, but for the most part, mainly it's older generations that have lung problems,
I see
or
you,
even
Gene.
generations that have chronic lung problems. Those are the ones that you really have to worry about it. We got to take care of ourselves, but it's still not the hype is what they're claiming.
Okay, so we how many deaths has flu caused this year compared to this Ebola? Wait, no, what happened to Ebola? Something else to take our eyes off of what's happening in the world. Okay, this whole thing that they've got going, yes, it's intimidating because our body knows nothing about it. And so yeah, it's taking some lives. But how many lives has flu taken this year?
Well, the reality of it here is Sparky.
I see you, Gene. I'll get another.
This virus is not as detrimental to the U.S. population, but it is more detrimental to the elderly and people with lung issues.
Right, exactly. It's like the most of the rest of them. Yeah, I mean, it's the elderly and the young. It's the ones who aren't either developed or you know, lacking in defenses a bit. Of course, yes, it's always worse for geriatrics or the infants or whatever. Okay, Gene, yes, I'm gonna get another beer. Sorry to miss you in the comments back there. He said, if you get one, I'll get one. So 11%, so I'm gonna give you another one. I'll be right back.
Yeah, there's. I mean, it is something that we need to be concerned about, but it's not like. Yeah, I think the media, especially the social media, is really taking. You know,
just like Pam said, they bought all the toilet paper and paper towels. You know, it's crazy.
They're creating runs on it, and that's the scariest part about the virus. This virus is not about the virus itself; it's the runs on the stores that it's creating.
Still got the runs,
and that's blamed on media and social media.
Yeah,
it runs.
I mean, just buy what you need. You know, buy a couple packages. Don't go try to clean out the whole store.
Yeah,
it's just toilet paper after all, right?
Well, I use
water.
I don't use toilet paper. I use water.
Kim, that's too much information. Hey, look at my beard. Sorry, I didn't mean to shut you down like that, but this is getting really gross right now. Okay, so this one is from New Holland. It's called Dragon's Milk. It's a bourbon barrel aged. They took this wonderful imperial stout, 11%, and they put it in bourbon barrels and let it sit for a while. Damn yummy beer. See if you can find it if you like imperial stouts or stouts or whatsoever. One's like Guinness, but this is way different and way more flavorful. It's much more awesome. Cheers to beers.
Hey, they must have knew something was going on because like a week ago, you could buy 30-pack of Busch Light out there at Walmart for $17 and some change.
Okay.
Now it's $20.
Wow, $3. Wow, that's quite a big increase. That's
I'm
percentage there. Up there.
I'm not going to buy no more.
I don't blame you. You just have to start. You have to start distilling your own or something, right? Get with this guy. Get with this guy. He can show you how to distill some stuff. Oh yeah, wrong side. This side. This guy.
I forgot and didn't turn it back.
No, it's okay. I'm still as ugly as I was.
Well, the
But at least
reality
I ain't got money.
this virus is, as in all the viruses, like this virus and all the different ones. Here in another month, it's non-existent as far as talking about it. It's not going to be relevant. And by next winter, when it's going to start coming back, they'll have a vaccine for it.
Yeah.
Just like all the other viruses.
18,000 deaths this year, Brian says. Holy crap. Right? Watch out for that flu. Yeah, right?
Hey,
I don't know.
The flu is a big killer.
Yeah.
My doctor, he asked me, did you get a flu shot? No.
Right.
He said, why not? I said, I don't believe in it. I said, I got the flu shot for several years, and then I got a deathly goddamn flu or whatever from the flu shot or whatever. And I said, no more.
Well, here's what they do with that flu shot. When you go in to get a flu shot, they're working on predictions. They are working that the flu shot that you're getting will fight those certain strains of flus that they predict will be coming out this year.
Right.
However, there might be a whole nother strain that comes on out and it doesn't cover that.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can't keep up with it. It's just like anything else. If you have cockroaches, they're going to come in, and the stuff they're going to give your cockroaches is like the least. They'll survey the situation, but they're going to give you the least amount of whatever it is they think that will kill them. That way, they have something. If they came in and gave them the baddest stuff ever, your cockroach is going to learn to deal with that baddest stuff ever, and then where do they go? So yeah, each time they come around, not that we have cockroaches, but that's true the way they do. They'll give it a little more dose or a little change up the dose or whatever, to the cockroaches and try to keep them at bay.
And by the way, cockroaches in Texas, they're man-eater size.
Yeah, we do. We got tree roaches. Now they're different than the gross roaches are like the smaller ones, like the little German cockroaches or whatever. Nothing against the Germans, but like the little smaller cockroaches. No, those mean you're dirty. I mean, to have cockroaches down here, either one, you're dirty, or two, you just don't have everything sealed up. The ones that we do get quite a bit, they're tree roaches, and they're quite intimidating. They're about the size of my thumb in width and length. They're very intimidating, and they fly. Let it be known that they fly. I didn't realize that until I moved down here years and years and years ago. But anyway, so I'm in the shower, and here come one running through. They also call them water roaches. But or tree roaches actually. But so I was kind of like spooked out by it to begin with, and then it flew at me. It's like, oh shit! It was getting crazy in the shower, flapping like crazy, trying to get it, screaming like a bitch.
I might be misinformed, but my brother was a lifeguard when he was down in Texas, in Claiborne, Texas. Keene, Texas, that area. My brother was a lifeguard at a swimming pool, and we'd go down in the middle of the night, because we're West Coast boys. We're not used to the humidity that you get down there and stuff.
Right. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so if we go down to the swimming pool and say, hey, we're going to go cool off. Nobody else there. Here's this Olympic-sized swimming pool. We go out there swimming. We go to that dressing room, and they would have these cockroaches in there. Now, maybe I'm misinformed. I was only down in the South only a few years, and I wasn't paying attention to much. But I was understanding that they were cockroaches. They were these big beetles that were about 4 inches long, and they were brown. They're maybe about an inch wide. They were about an inch wide. They were brown, and they were about 4 inches long. And I tell you what, when we flipped the light on in the dressing room there at the swimming pool, covered with them, and they would die for cover. They would just you could hear them just scramble.
Wow. No, I've never seen anything like none of those down here. We get June bugs. I don't know if y'all get those. They're
these were definitely not no damn June bugs. These were.
Oh no! Wow, those are big ass bugs.
And we were told they were cockroaches.
Oh shit! They might have been as plentiful.
Those suckers were 4 inches long.
Seriously. That's insane.
And they were.
Yeah,
they were
I know you know what inches are. Yeah, you know what inches are. That's a big ass bug. Screw that.
I know the size of a 2x4. I was a framing carpenter for years.
Yeah. I mean, we get wood beetles, and they're pretty big, but yeah, you sound like you found it big. We get June bugs, and like I said, there's wood beetles. They're usually like, well, come think of it, kind of in sawdust or like mulch type stuff. Mulch. They would be.
Well,
like,
I know what all those are. No, I'm talking about 4-inch long beetles, about an inch wide, and they're a goldish dark brown.
Wow.
And
crazy. Never heard of them. Never heard of them.
Yeah, and I tell you what, they made a loud clicking, clicking, clacking noise when they ran or skirted across the floor to get into hiding when the light came on.
Them was beagle hounds.
You know what? I believe you.
Right? That wasn't a bug at all. It was a dog. Right?
I moved into a trailer back in '85 or so, but they had cockroaches, and I bought these. I think it's called Combat. They're these little round bait things you put out. Them things work. You got to use a bunch of them, but I got like 2 or 3 boxes of them, and I put them everywhere around the water where they would come in from the water pipes.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that spray foam. That's good stuff. Let it be known I'm not taking a leak. I'm draining the water cooler. I'm draining my cooler. I'm really not taking a leak. If you can hear the audio, I don't know if you can hear it. But
It's not foam. It's just a bait. You can't even see it. It's inside the container, and you let them eat it, and they take it back and kill the whole mess.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
It took a while.
Yeah, we don't have cockroaches here. Yeah, we don't have cockroaches. Knock on wood, right?
But the one thing that people don't realize, they can live on the glue in paper sacks and stuff like that, in boxes, cardboard boxes, the glue.
Right.
They eat that.
Be the last surviving bug, won't it? Those damn cockroaches. Now used to I did have cockroaches. I was seeing them run through the microwave while it's running, and they don't blow up. They don't heat up. I don't know. I didn't actually feel them, but yeah, they don't respond to that. The horses make pretty bad.
We catch these horse flies.
Okay.
We put them in microwave.
Did you now? Why did you do that?
Why not?
Yeah, right. That's funny.
We take a toothpick and we break off part of it and run it in from the back end of them and turn them loose, and they couldn't fly very high.
Imagine that. Look at Peter's gonna be knocking on your door.
I'm going to post a link here. I'm going to post a link in the top, like 8 of them, 6 or 8 are very similar to the beetles or water bugs or cockroaches or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
This is what they look like, okay? So just to try.
I'm on the phone right now.
Maybe you can maybe somebody can identify this.
Right now.
Here, I'm posting a link to it here. No, I can't. I'm sorry. That link is too big. It's 676 characters long. Never mind. I can't post a link. It's more than 200 characters.
Oh, won't let you?
No. I mean, I couldn't. In fact, you can only post anything that's got to be less than 200.
Really?
Yeah. And this link is a lot longer than that.
Okay.
I've ran into this a few times here and there. Well, maybe I can do it this way here. Let me see if I can grab it this way.
Put the name that you Googled in there.
Yeah, but it'll give you a variety, and it doesn't take you to the one that I'm trying to get to.
Okay.
That's kind of cool. There's some light over here. How about that?
Well, here's the link that I believe, post. And this is the beetle that I'm talking about, I believe.
You got it out.
Goose, are you trying to do it in YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, because it might not let you in StreamYard.
Well, either way, it's still it can only be 200 characters.
Okay.
Here's the link, and I don't know. Okay, it'll let me post this one. This is it. Now, I don't know if it's a water bug, or what, but I mean that's what it looked like.
All right, let me check it out.
Multitasking. You do this at all? Telephone's up there.
I don't have.
That's like one of the tree roaches. Yeah, that's one of the water bugs. Yeah.
Okay, so you know that bug?
Yeah. That's the one we get down here. That's they're everywhere. You turn over like wet cardboard, or like you mentioned, or just they're everywhere. You see them quite a bit. Yeah.
And
that's the one that flies. That's the one that flies. It's a pretty big bug.
I've seen those suckers 4 inches long.
Incredible. Yeah, and we get them pretty big, right? Yeah. It says 3.8 centimeters. A centimeter is like 3 fingers. 3 fingers worth. 3 point. Yeah, like 3 fingers. Yeah, it's a big roach, isn't it?
Yeah, they are freaking gigantic.
Right.
Yeah. Now, my most of them weren't like 4 inches. Number of them were 4 inches long, but most of them were like 2 to 3 inches long.
Whoa! Hey, I didn't know this. It says, okay. So I knew the first part. As the name suggests, water bugs are most common found in living in water sources or near them. Besides water, their habitats can be rotting materials such as leaves and debris, and that's where you see them a lot. But here's what I didn't know is the adult water bug can breathe underwater, so they come up to surface for air. I didn't realize that. They can breathe underwater. Live in humid locations. That's where we live, right? But don't go near the water on purpose. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they go through your home and cracks, holes, pipes, and that lead to the indoors. Yeah, it's hot, and they're just trying to get out of the heat, so they come visit the AC, They mean no harm. But it's not just necessarily because you're dirty. It's just because your house isn't sealed up as tight as it could be, and here they come.
You got to be careful with your potatoes.
Yes, sir.
You can get them bringing in potatoes.
Oh, huh? All right, just like that. Yeah. Let me mute my mic just a second, guys.
All I know is, I mean, we'd go there just about every night and go swim in the middle of the night. It's we'd go to the dressing room, grab the swimming suit, get dressed and dive in and cool off. We'd turn in the dressing room, man. We'd turn that light on, and those beetles would be covering the floor, and they'd go, dude, as soon as you turn the light on, they would be going scurrying looking for, to hide. It didn't take them long for them to disappear either.
I thought that you was going to tell us a story that you took them there and turned them loose to aggravate your brother.
No. It wasn't that at all. I was just telling about the times. I mean, when I was there, they were just called cockroaches. Now, I don't know if they're really, that's what I'm wondering. Are those really a cockroach? I don't know if they're a cockroach or water beetle, but that's what I was under the impression that they were when I was there. But that was back when I was like, right after I got kicked out of the house when I was like 14 or 15.
Well, they look like cockroaches. I give them that, but they're really not. I think roaches. I think are dirty. I mean, they're a water bug. I mean, yeah, it looks a lot like a roach, but I don't know. I think they're different.
Them in that picture didn't look that big.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, it's a swimming pool. They sure look big. I tell you what, at the swimming pool, they were big.
Right, spooky bag even. There we go. There we go. That's more better. Beep, beep. The wife's leaving to get coffee and toothpicks. Like, really? We have no coffee here?
Oh,
that's a party foul, isn't it?
You get iced coffee, don't you?
She doesn't even drink coffee. I don't know why. I really don't know why she's making all the effort, to be honest. She doesn't drink coffee, and I can drink tea, whatever.
You got iced coffee, don't you?
Pam came through here.
Yeah, I mean, I can.
Pam came through here and she said, "You didn't tell me that they bought up all the toilet paper and paper towels." I said, "I didn't look for it."
Right. What's the call it, Steve?
Here at home, I don't use toilet paper. I use water.
Mm. All righty then.
I use sandpaper. I'm John Wayne.
Oh.
Right? Sandpaper, right? 60 grit, baby. The only thing that really takes it off.
Pile those suckers on down.
Some of them hotels had that Democrat toilet paper.
Oh,
don't take shit off to nobody.
There you go.
Kind of like that Joe Biden toilet paper. He sure weren't taking no shit off the gun rights guys.
I don't know much about politics. I have to stay out of that bit because I'm not really versed with that.
I really don't know either, Sparky. I just know that the guy that's in there is not our man.
Okay.
And all I know is I think we all have some real values that we can all agree on, that we all can appreciate. And we just all have a hard time expressing and coming together on them. And we let the politicians play us like pawns.
Well, the way I look at it is it seems like no matter who you choose, it's probably not going to be the right person. A lot of times it's like the lesser of two evils, and really, should it be that way? The lesser of two evils is to, who you're gonna vote for. Sorry, I'm so dark out here right now. I'm not sure what happened, but it shouldn't necessarily have to be the lesser of two evils. I'm not real versed with who's competing against. I don't know that Trump has hurt, or I'm not really good with this at all. I know the gas prices have stayed low. It seems like jobs have increased. Like, that's a good thing, it seems, but hell, we're under $2 a gallon still, when before it was almost $4 a gallon. I don't know how that relates to anything, what I'm saying right now, but I don't know. I don't keep up with enough to really know. And is he arrogant and all about himself? And should he actually voice his opinion on social media? Probably not. Probably not. Does he check with his advisors before he goes spouting out crap? No. Sorry, I don't have any light here. I'll get some light. That's what I feel about it. But sir,
are you listening to me?
I am now. I'm sorry.
I said he's just taking credit for the other guys.
Okay. Which other guys are those?
Didn't go down because of Trump.
Well, then wait a second. If Obama can blame the previous president for the other guy, then Trump should be able to take credit for the previous administration. I mean, it's all fair enough. War. I mean, it's all the same game.
I didn't mention Obama. Never said.
No, I did because you mentioned that he's taking credit for the previous guy. Okay.
Oh, the other guy. Not necessarily the president, because the president don't have any control about that.
Okay.
I don't think so. That's my opinion.
I'm kind of lost. Clarify it so where I can understand.
I said the president don't have nothing to do with what the gas did.
Oh, okay. I see. I see what you're saying. Okay.
It happened. It's just a coincidence.
Okay.
You know what? You're possibly right, but you know what? I mean, I think what Obama has done in the previous administration versus what
We're not talking about Obama.
well, I'm talking about Trump and Obama, and I do think that still some of the Obama administration policies have carried on over, and it's still affecting our stuff, good and bad. I'm not saying that in either way, in a positive or negative way. I do think that the previous administration, as well as the current administration, is affecting what's going on. I think the current administration has more of an effect on it. And I do believe that you're absolutely right. What you're pointing on out is there's something behind the scenes that's controlling that even more so. And I totally agree with that.
Yeah, I think they're trying to keep us looking one way. Hey, watch this hand, while the other hand does something else. And I was like, guys.
That's exactly right.
I don't know. I could be totally wrong, but we'll all put on our tinfoil hat and we can talk about it. But yeah, I mean that's kind of the way I look at it. I'm not good with policies and political things whatsoever. But yeah, I mean there's always too much shady crap going on, right?
I'll tell you, my honestly feeling is if I got to get up here and start defending the honor of Donald Trump or former President Obama or George W. Bush, H.W. Bush, Bill Clinton, Ronald Reagan, when I start having to feel like I'm defending the honor of any of these presidents, quite honestly, I got to tell you, quite honestly, it makes me feel yucky inside.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to. Yeah, you shouldn't have to. Yeah, we voted them in after all, right?
And the reality of it is all of them, including Obama and Trump, have been leading us into the division of America. And I was saying this before Trump was elected. There's a plan to divide America because the only way that you can make America fall is if you can divide and conquer. And you know what? It's happening, and it's even magnified more now. So 3 years later, it's even, and I could see it coming before Trump was even elected. It's not about Trump being elected. It's the magnification. There's something deeper than Trump or Obama. There's something deeper that's on out there. Whether it's in the media, whether it's Russia, I don't know what it is. But there's something out there that's deeper than Obama or Trump that is dividing this nation. And we're America's falling for it. We're falling.
It's because the news media only gives us what they want us to hear.
Yeah.
And nothing more.
And we're falling for it. We're stupid enough for it. And you know what? The ironic side of it, the ironic thing is that both sides sees it. Both the Democrats say, yes, that's right.
Hang on just a second. George W. Bush was the one that wanted the New World Order. Yes. Now, proceed on.
I totally agree. And you know what? Obama fell right along line with it. Was doing.
I don't know about that one.
Well, I'm telling you.
No.
The only way that you can get the one world order to work, and both parties are being a part of this, is divide and conquer. Both sides concede the division, and both sides are recognizing it, and neither side is doing anything to try to bring it together and say, hey, you know what? We can't let. I heard one lady, I can't remember her name, a major gal. She identified it. She put it right on out there, and she's a Democrat. She said, you know what? This isn't about Trump. America is falling. This was a Democrat that was saying the exact same things that I'm saying. And she says, I will not slander Trump because it's not about Trump or what he's doing. It's about outside sources trying to divide and split and conquer America, and they are doing exactly that. And you know what? The Republicans and the Democrats are falling right in line and going right along with it and helping them on out.
There you go.
A Democrat.
No, not the Democrats.
She was, yeah. I'll get your name. I'll get her name to you later.
If the Republicans would have had big enough balls to stand up and vote the way they should have, we wouldn't have this problem. He'd be gone. But oh no, they knew that if they voted against him, that Trump would have their head on a pike.
Well,
that's the way they put it.
Well, let me go back a little because I do agree. Yeah, I do agree with you quite a bit, but I want to point out something, Kim. When Obama was president,
here I got this button right here.
Right, I got this button.
When Obama was president, you know what?
Here we go.
Up to that time, and hear me out before you drop me on out. Let me say this. Up to that,
no, I'm not going to drop you out, but Obama's not the problem.
I know that, and let me clarify what I'm saying. Obama, up till Trump, was the only president that I've ever seen in my lifetime that kept his campaign promises. The majority. Obama did a fantastic job of keeping his campaign promise.
Oh my God, I can't believe you're saying that, but that's
I
true.
didn't say that. I said that when Obama was first, after 2 years after his election. I was saying that Obama was the first president in my lifetime that kept his campaign, the majority of his campaign promises.
Yeah, takes a strong man to keep your word. Yeah.
Okay, but where I'm going at with his campaign promises are the exact reasons why I did not vote for him. Okay. Now, let me clarify a few things with that. Where I come, this is the fears that conservatives have. We're being slandered. We're being pushed into saying we have to accept gays' marriage. We have to get rid of all these gun rights that would, we got to start abolishing more and more gun rights. Nothing is being clarified. They keep on playing this bad guy, good guy image on that. And you know what? The Democrats and Republicans alike, we know that we want to have gun laws that restrict bad guys from having guns.
Yes, right.
Agree with that. The Republican agrees with that.
Sure.
But the thing is, the Democrats keep on pushing, and this only just one part of it. The Democrats want to say, okay, well, it's not about the bad guys. We want to abolish the guns, not the bad guys. Okay, that's just one side of it.
Yeah. No, we can't have that. We can't have that.
Pushing the gay rights and the illegal immigrant rights and everything, and we're keep on slowly getting squashed. And that's the fears that even Democrats realize that they face, and they say, yes, these are fears. But you know what? The media, the way they're presented, we could all come together on all these issues. And it's not that we want to squash gays under these, and put them in the closet again. It's not that. We don't want these certain individuals to have special rights. That's where I'm.
Right, exactly. Right. Yeah. You do what you want to do, but you shouldn't get special rights. I agree with that.
The Obama administration presented a whole bunch of special rights.
Yeah, no, that's not fair.
Conservative Democrats say the same thing. What I'm saying.
Yeah, you can do what you want. But yeah, I'm not necessarily into that per se. Anyways,
nobody is doing anything to bring us together on these conversations, though.
Yeah.
Nobody is doing anything to bring that. All they're doing is dividing us on the gun rights, the abortion. They take extreme. Everything is pushed to extreme one side or the other. Extreme abortion, extreme anti-abortion. Extreme gun rights, extreme anti-gun rights. Extreme illegal immigration, extreme immigration.
Right.
They're talent, and that's what they're doing to us.
Right. I see what you're saying.
I don't think that Joe Biden did anything like that. Prove it.
It's something to consider. You have to be open-minded enough to the crooked ways of our government and what they try to get away with. But I can't say it sounds plausible. It sounds like it could happen. Do I agree with it necessarily? I'm not sure, but yeah, it sounds like What are you saying is true? It could be true. It's not too far fetched. I'll put it that way. It's not too far fetched. You know?
Okay. I want to talk about the comment that Brian just posted. I think I can clarify this because there's two sides to that whole story. So if I can be given the time to clarify the two sides of that story. Joe Biden is an avid gun right individual when it comes to shotguns and hunting rifles and stuff.
Okay.
Guns when it comes to assault rifles, AK-47s and 16s, you know, and they're only single shot. They're not fully automatic. But if it looks like an assault rifle, he's anti that. He only wants only hunting weapons. Okay. Joe Biden was confronted. What was it yesterday? I think it was in a video, and I did see the video.
Hours under the Trump administration.
Gun rights away. Nothing about to take our gun rights away, but he does want to go out.
When there's a large portion of the union workers that are gun enthusiasts, and you are actively trying to diminish our Second Amendment right and take away our gun.
You're full of shit. I support the Second Amendment.
There you
Second
go.
Amendment, just like right now, if you yell fire, that's not free speech. From the very beginning, I have a shotgun, I have a 20 gauge, a 12 gauge, my son's hunt. Guess what? You're not allowed to own any weapon. I'm not taking your gun away at all. You need 100 rounds.
So when you were in Beto, when you said you're going to take our gun,
I did not say that. That's not. I did not say that.
Video.
It was a viral video like the other ones you're putting out there that say we're alive.
Your voice, you said that you're taking the gun.
Well, he just clarified it. Wait. Take the AR-14s.
Okay, this is not okay. Hold on. All right. Hey,
let's
there's a lot of guys wanting.
I'm not worried. Hold on. Give me a break.
Punch him. Cram your fist down his throat, Joe. Hit him.
I said, are you able to?
Hit him.
That's right. AR-15's illegal.
Hit him. Knock him on his ass. Okay. I heard all I wanted.
Yeah, that was quite debated. Yeah, it was quite fast-paced, wasn't it? Right.
He didn't say anything. He's for the Second Amendment. Yeah.
Right to have bear arms. Roar. Bear arms.
Now,
oh, wait. That's different.
Okay. I don't have an AR-14, AK-47, whatever. I have shotguns and rifles out the ass.
That's a weird place to keep your rifle.
Take my guns away. For one thing, they don't know where in the hell they're at. So everybody's, and it just right there, Joe Biden spoke up he said, you're full of shit.
Okay, but let me clarify what the other guy was talking about. In one of the debates earlier, in one of this year, in these current debates that we're having on here about a month ago, Joe Biden did say that he did want to take the assault weapons out of the hands of citizens. And let's clarify, in my opinion, the Second Amendment is not about hunting weapons, okay? It's about guns, period. It was about defending yourself against a tyrannical government. That's what the Second Amendment is about. So forget about the hunting rifles, the shotguns, and the 30-30s and stuff. That's not what but that's what they're trying to make the Second Amendment about. Okay, now what Joe Biden did say, Joe Biden is pro-gun. Okay, I agree with you. Joe Biden is pro-gun. He believes in us having shotguns and 30-30s and go deer hunt and stuff like that for hunting. He is not in favor of us having assault rifles. But you know what? Back in the day, a black-powdered rifle was an assault rifle during the Civil War and during the war against it for independence and stuff. It was an assault rifle.
Right. I mean, a gun is a gun, no matter what shape it is. Yes, some are made. Some are made to be more assault rifle. They got more things that you can put on them, and just they're tighter and smaller.
Guns was defending our nation against other outside foreign.
Exactly. Yeah, whether it's black powder or whatever. Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, Brian. You have an AR-15 and an AK-47. That's what you have. They're not going to come and get your gun, but they're not going to sell you another one.
Oh no, no. Actually, you're absolutely wrong there on that.
No, they're not going to come and get your gun.
They're saying that they want to make you turn those guns on in.
Well, how are they going to make you?
Well, it doesn't. That's not the point. If they,
I don't think so.
We're not going to. It will also come to the point eventually. Did you know that a shotgun will put out more lead than an M16?
Yes.
The semi-automatic
Yes.
you can put out more lead with that sucker and do more damage with a shotgun than you can with an M16.
Not excuse me, not the same ranges by any means, but yeah, I mean, yeah, shotgun, yeah, you get Jebel Bucky's got 16 pellets. Each of them are 32 caliber. It's like 32 guns at once.
If government is concerned about me having a gun, defending myself against a foreign invasion or another government, you know what? They're going to take my shotgun away too. So we have. I mean, what we're talking about is protecting one step against another step. Because this step, each time we give away one civil right, once we give civil right, we're that much closer to giving away the next right.
I don't think.
I still agree with that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There's any way in hell that they're going to take the guns that you have now.
I would hope not. I would hope not.
Why would you?
They have already showed that they've already done that in local cities and stuff. They've already done that for the last 20 and 30 years. In California, you take for instance, they have already had that. In California, they've had buybacks that force you to give up guns. You know, I mean, it's no doubt that they will take the guns. And Kim, I'm sorry to differ with you on this, but there has been forcing us to give up our guns.
Well, I agree with that, but the bad guys are not registering their guns. The bad guys are scraping the frickin' serial numbers off of them. So, because they're bad guys, and that's what they do. What's going to happen is the only one that's going to have this kind of rifles are the ones who are not following the rules, and now a detriment to our society. Wait a second, come on now. I don't agree with AK-47s and all that so much. I think those are man killers. They were designed to be man killers. But then again, it is just another rifle. My kid's got a couple of them, fine ones I might add, and he uses them for hog hunting. It's fast. It's short. It's easy to maneuver. There's reason for it. But I think those weapons were actually designed as man killers, not hunting weapons. Hunting doesn't. We don't hunt people. We shouldn't hunt people, but we have to because that's the way life is. It sucks like that, but and cheers to the military, I might add, real quick. Like, all right.
Oh yeah.
That's a weapon that's designed to be used by the military. Should we have our hands on it? Maybe not. Well, as long as it's used in the right manner, whatever. It's a gun. It's just another rifle. It's just shaped different. They can't take our guns. They can't.
No, they can't take them.
It's not for hunting drunk. No, hunting drunk. No, I guess not. Right? No, I don't hunt drunk for sure. I don't hunt much ever. We throw some skeet out the back over the pasture, and we blast some skeet. You know, I've got pistols, I got rifles, I got shotguns, I got old Betsy. You know, she put some old squirrel shot in her and bust some clay targets. You know, you got 32-inch goose barrel on it, you know, and reach right out there. When the 410 can't get it, I get the second shot with the 12 gauge. It's gonna bust, you know. And that's the way it should be, you know. That's what we do, right? We're Americans after all.
Here's a sad deal behind it. Regardless whether we're talking about a 30-30, a 12 gauge shotgun, an AK-47, here's the sad part about it. Every single Democrat and Republican alike agrees that bad guys, mentally health people should not have guns. We all agree on that.
Oh, of course. Yeah, who would? Yeah, yeah.
But every single bill introduced by Democrats and Republicans don't address those issues.
Right. Well, we have to defend ourselves after all. Yeah.
All these gun laws are designed to divide us instead of bringing us together. They could present a bill that says, "Hey, you know what? We want you to have your AK-47s. We want you to have your M16s. We want you to have your shotguns, your 30-30s. We want you to have all these guns. We just want to have a sure way to try to prevent guns getting in the wrong hands." But you know what?
Yeah, hey, we can all agree on that. Yeah, that's the hard part. That's the hard part.
That's the part that both sides present laws that are so outrageous that we can't come together.
Right. I agree with that bit. Yeah. Okay. I agree. Yeah. What I mean, what do we do? I mean, we have the our National Rifle Association, and then there's other groups like that keep the guns in our hands. That because we have this right to bear arms, and yeah, I'll be damned if I'm going to give up my weapons.
We get people like Joe Biden. Unfortunately, Kim doesn't realize this, but Joe Biden says yes, he will take the AK-47s and the M16s out of our hands, regardless if they are only single shot.
Are you doing the Roku?
I mean, that's to a lot of that side. If it looks like it's a man killer, then by God, it's a man killer. We got to get rid of it. But you know what?
Yeah.
I'll tell you this much right now. My hunting rifle that I have in here, I have a Savage 270, bolt action, 4 rounds on in it, and I'll tell you what, that sucks man killer than any M16 is.
Oh, sure. Right. It doesn't have to be extra looking to be a killer.
And you know what?
Right.
So if we can outlaw M16s, then I'll tell you what, my little cheap old, almost like a Walmart Savage 270. You know, I mean, it's a cheap.
Well, that's a sniper type rifle right there. Yeah.
But they can take that away. So now it's no longer. We're not talking about something that's a hunting rifle or not.
I think they're talking about something much more like can be converted to be. None of us are allowed to have a fully automatic weapon, but it doesn't take much modification to take an AK or an AR or something like that into being either tri-burst, which is cheap, or if you know somebody who knows somebody, to be able to shave the right pieces inside to make it dirty and nasty and automatic, not fully so, you know.
I get a 3-round burst and mount it right on my little 22 semi-automatic with the tube.
Exactly. The 1022
like a machine gun. You know,
yeah, with a little 1022, little 1022 Ruger. I got a 1022 Ruger. I got one of those. It's with the banana clips on there. I think it holds like 50, maybe it's 100. Fuck, I don't know. It's a big. It's like 30 or 50 is a bunch. You know, you're like take. And
on there, hell yeah.
The cost per shell is like 0.7 cents or whatever. Maybe a little bit more. Anyway, yeah, it's super fun to shoot. It's a little can planker. Plink. It's a 22. It's got no recoil. The kids shoot it. You know, right?
You know what? If I lived in the city and I wanted to overthrow the government, you know what gun I would want to have?
Uh-oh.
A pump action 12-gauge shotgun.
There you go. All right.
I would not want a high-powered rifle. I wouldn't want an M60.
No.
When I pull that trigger, it's going to shoot out 5 shells all at once. And yeah, I could put a Hellfire trigger on there. Now,
that's me. I don't have it, but what I'd like to get eventually for like the home protection kind of thing is whatever is legal. I think it's 18.5 inches or 18.25 or whatever. I want a Beretta, the semi-automatic, the gas-charged semi-automatic 12-gauge. Yeah, and get it put the stocks on there, all the acrylic stocks, really short, really easy maneuverable. A semi-automatic 12-gauge. You don't have to be good at it. You point that direct. You point toward the noise. You pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. Right? It's just you're blasting it. That's home security right there, baby. Semi-automatic, like
you can take a little Derringer and create some trouble with that.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Derringer, yeah, the 38,
Just take a 22 Derringer. You
yeah.
stick that in somebody's
Yeah, well,
gut. He goes,
By the way,
Wait.
under under Joe Biden thinking the Derringer would be outlawed too.
Oh no! See, it's you gotta have that. That's your poker gun.
What I'm getting at is a lot of these guys that say, "Oh, we're pro gun rights." They're not pro gun rights for a lot of the guns. They're only pro gun rights for the 12 gauge shotgun and the 30-30 and anything else. It's got
a rifle or shotgun. Yeah, not even a pistol.
Gun right.
Yeah.
And that's Joe on the pro gun rights. Joe Biden claiming that he's pro gun. He's being very dangerous to the pro gun community. He's not. I mean, you got to look deeper into what he's talking about. What he supports. Because all he supports is you have a 12 gauge shotgun and a 30-30, and anything else has got to go.
Yeah. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. A gun is a gun. A gun is a gun. Pistols are good, man. I'm out in the garden. I've got a little 38 stub nose. It's the kind that it's not really a shaved hammer, but it's kind of like to where you can do single action or double action. Anyway, with this little gun, I keep a rat shot in there. There's snakes here in Texas, and I've got a little acrylic case, that little holster, an acrylic holster, and it's just a simple Smith & Wesson. It's called the Airweight or the Bodyguard or whatever. And I use that there in the garden just in case there's snakes or whatever. I don't have to run and get a hoe or run and get a hoe. Or get a shovel or whatever to kill the snake. I got munition right there. I can tend to this right now. Besides, it made me feel a little more manly when I'm out in the garden. Whoa, gosh. Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Why do you let me in here? No, you got to have pistol. I mean, like the song says, handguns were made for killing. They ain't good for nothing else. And that particular song is 38. How's it go? Damn it. I'll see it in the comments, I'm sure. Anyway, it's the old Leonard Skinner song. And he talks about that. Handguns were made for killing. They ain't good for nothing else. 38 Special, I think, is the name of the song. And that's they're talking about that old gun there. I'm talking about. It's okay to have pistols. It's okay to have guns in the right hands. In the right hands. The bad guys are not going to pay for them. They're going to pay for them, probably in dope or whatever. And they're not going to be registered. Obviously, a lot of the serial numbers are going to be scratched, and no telling how many bodies are on the guns that they own or have owned. It's a damn shame that people don't use the guns in the right way. Handguns, handguns are made for killing, but like a rifle or a shotgun or whatever, that little 410 that you send your kid off with, and he pumps down some squirrels. You get like 4 or 5 squirrels in that time, or a whole bag full of them, whatever. That's what it's all about. It's all about being able to live off the land. Shit, we have a shitload of squirrels around here. How patient are you to clean them all out and prepare them? But there's a shitload of limb rats around here. Go to my buddy's house. He's always got limb rats in the cooler. That's what we do. We throw them on the barbecue pit, man.
I can tell you, living around here, I can go out in these woods here, and I don't. I'm comfortable going out there. I don't even need to carry a knife with me out in the woods here. The only time if I'm going out in the woods, the only reason why I want a knife is, if I want to cut some wood or something, I want to whittle something. I don't need it when I'm out in the woods here. But when I was in the South, when I was in areas where there's lots of snakes, I wanted to have a firearm if I come across a water moccasin or a snake, you know what? And that's a scenario. And for somebody to say, "Oh no, you can't have a sidearm," and should that sidearm be limited to a 6-shot revolver, or should I be able to carry a Ruger or whatever? I mean.
Semi-automatic. You got 18 shots. 9 millimeter.
I agree with you. Do you need that sidearm to go to Walmart?
Sometimes, you never know. You never know.
Yes, I would.
No, you don't.
If I lived in the big city, hell yes.
Yeah, I don't carry a weapon. And there's not one in my truck. Although I've heard people say the state of Texas allows you as your vehicle being an extension of your property, and you can actually carry one without having a concealed handgun permit. Okay, so that's slow because I'm trying to say it the right way. But I'm not going to leave my freaking pistol on the dashboard to where it's public knowledge necessarily. I don't want to confine it because I don't want to conceal it because I don't want to get in trouble with that. But there's something about, like, if you travel over 3 county lines or you have X amount of dollars on you, whatever that X is, I don't know it. And like one other speculation, but then it's legal to have a pistol or a gun in your vehicle all the time. Now, back in my day, before people were fucking idiots and stole everything from you, a normal redneck truck would be, it would have a gun rack in the back of it. You would have on the top or bottom, or vice versa, whatever, there'd be a shotgun, and at the bottom would be a rifle. And that's just the way people roll. I'm kind of in the city quite a bit. I don't live like way out in the country. Although I live in the country, I don't live like way out in the country. Maybe way out in the country, they can still get away with that. But think about if you had a shotgun and a rifle hanging up in your back window on full display. How many people are going to bash in your window with a fucking rock they found on the side of the road to steal your weapon? A lot. You can't do that shit anymore. You can't do that.
Let me point something out.
Back in the day. Am I right, Chris? Come on now. There might be folks in your neighborhood.
Kim asked me a question, and I want to clarify something, Kim. The Walmart in your area, you might not need to feel like you need to carry a sidearm, but you might go to a place where you go to Walmart and you feel like, you know what, I should have a gun.
Yeah. Now,
who cares what store it's at, what location? Shouldn't you have in a country where we have the Second Amendment rights? Shouldn't we have that right regardless to be able to protect ourselves?
Yes, you would think. I'm with you on that. Yes, sir. Yeah, I get neighborhood stuff.
And I haven't felt the need to carry a sidearm for a long time, and I probably won't for a long time in the area where I'm at. I don't feel threatened. I can go to Walmart here. I haven't been to Walmart for several years, but I've been to Bi-Mart, which is almost as bad, not much better. But I don't feel threatened. I don't feel in the neck of the woods where I live at. But if I lived up in Portland, Oregon, in the wrong side of town, and I wanted to go in the Walmart where I lived at didn't have what I needed, and I wanted to go to this other Walmart because it says they have it. I should be able to pack a sidearm and protect myself if I need to.
Yeah.
What's more? And I'm not talking about I should carry my gun. My nephew is a big proponent of the Second Amendment. I should be able. I have the right to carry a sidearm. I should just be able to. I don't agree with the deal where I'm just going to wave it everywhere because I have the Second Amendment right. I don't agree with that. He's telling me my rights, and I tell him I don't need somebody like that to protect my Second Amendment rights. Those type of people scare me. I get that. Okay, but what I'm getting at is, shouldn't we, as common sense citizens, why should me as a common sense citizen be restricted on what I can do to protect myself? Now I agree with restricting the people that are not common sense, that have a mental issue. I agree with that. But as a common sense citizen, and all of a sudden you're trying to take this away from me.
No, I agree with you. You're preaching to the choir right now. Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying right now. Yeah, we should be able to defend ourselves. We shouldn't have to get a class or whatever. I don't want to be a concealed handgun because I think if I were a gunslinger back in the day, I'd be dead right now because either I'd be really fast with my hands and be a killer. I could shoot them all down, or I'd be fucking dead because I talk too damn much shit, and somebody would have capped me somewhere along the fucking line when I'm not paying attention. So that's where I was going with that. Those would be tough days, wouldn't they? Right? Yeah, I wouldn't have made it as a gunslinger. I'd be dead by now. We're really good.
What was that, Kim?
Brian J says, I don't go nowhere without a gun.
Okay.
Last June, what did I do, Grizz?
You came out here and you didn't have a gun.
I didn't have a gun.
And you know what? Most places in the United States we don't need a gun. But does that mean?
I mean, if you're going to a place, Brian, I'm not saying anything about your theory, but you're thinking it wrong. If
no, he's not. No, he's not.
You've got to have a gun to walk out the door, then get the hell out of there because you're living in the wrong place.
Yeah, and he's living in California, and I believe anybody living in especially in Southern California.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not
because that's how much crime that they have.
Here's the problem. Right here's the problem that you'll run into more than anything carrying the gun. Right here. Right here. Your fucking mouth. Okay?
Oh, yes, sir. Right, through that. Yep. That's why I don't carry. I'd be dead by now.
Don't write a check your ass can't cash.
Exactly. If you're willing to pull it, you better be able to use it. Right. That's why I don't carry. That's why I don't carry.
And I don't. By the way, I don't see Brian as the type of person out there running his mouth when he's carrying. Okay, I do want to clarify that. Okay, and you're right. Though Kim, that is a problem with the criminals on out there with the firearms. They do run them, and they do swing that gun around. Okay, now, but I do want to point out, that if I lived in California, I want to keep to myself, and I want to run to the store, and I want to get myself some groceries, and I don't want to talk with nobody. I don't want to have no problem with nobody. But you know what? I've been in California in those areas, and those problems come looking for you. And when you're in an environment like that, and you don't have really a choice to leave that area, this is what your home is. I don't believe in packing up and running. I believe in taking care of the problem in my own community and standing up and fighting. Because the problem I think that with America is so many people say, oh, you know what? They become so liberal. We got so much criminal. And we flee from the problem, leaving the problem behind, and we bring more and more of those problems follow us up wherever we go. We have to stand and fight these problems. Running from the problems is not the answer. We have to stand up and fight the problem.
Now, like I said, we traveled clear across the United States to Oregon, to Washington, down through California. But there's one thing that I did not do. When it started to get dark, I found me a place to light. I didn't drive at night. I didn't go out shopping at night. Was I afraid? No. But I was smart enough to get the hell in.
Right. But you know what? What if there was that one? Well, what if there was that one?
I would have been dead.
It's a huge what if. It's a huge what if. I mean, I get it. It's a huge what if. But what if there's that one night that you didn't get in there, the location where you're planning for a motel?
I'd be dead.
I got to bring in here to this gas station to get that gas. And it was a questionable area where you had to stop and get gas. Well, most likely, nothing would happen. Okay, still most likely nothing would happen. But what if something did? Did you say, hey, you know what? I wish I could have defended myself.
But the thing of it is, like Sparky was talking about, I'm not a fast shooter. If I had a gun, chances are, if they seen I had a gun, they'd shoot me before they'd shoot somebody else.
Well,
so by me having a gun to defend myself would not help me. I've never shot a man in my life. Have you shot a man, Grizz?
I do see what you're saying, yes.
Have you shot a man?
No, I have not shot a man, and I've always said that you never will.
Yeah.
I don't want to shoot anybody.
Would I shoot a man if I had a gun and they threatened me? Hell yes.
If I were threatened with my life and I had a weapon, you damn straight, I would do what I needed to do.
But,
no remorse.
Now that's what I'm saying. But when it push come to pull, would you be able to pull the trigger? Because think about
You
it.
damn straight. You damn straight. Yeah. My shaking finger would pull that fucking trigger bigger than shit. I pull it a few times just to make sure.
I would tell you all
I'm
up front.
saying that now, yes, but would I don't know.
I don't believe I could pull the trigger. I don't believe I could do it. I really don't believe that I could pull the trigger on the other person. But my point is, regardless of whether I can pull the trigger or not, my question is, should I have that opportunity to defend myself or not? It's my choice. And what's happening, we're taking that choice, even though I don't believe that I could pull the trigger.
Well, oh, no, I don't agree with myself. I don't agree with that. I wouldn't go for a head or chest shot. I wouldn't go for a head or chest shot, but I would at least maim the fuck out of him. I'd hit him in the lower shin or whatever. I'm gonna hit you low. I'm gonna hit you. I don't want to kill you. I'm trying to get out of here safely. You know,
hitting low or killing or maybe. What I'm saying is I couldn't pull the trigger. But what I'm actually really saying, put that all beside. What I'm really saying is, do you really want to take that choice away from me? Because it's not a choice of shooting somebody or not if you're in the situation. What we're talking about is taking the choice away from a good citizen, a good American, from defending themselves. That's my point.
Yeah. That's I don't agree with that whatsoever. Yeah. They cannot. They should not. I don't know if they cannot, but they should not. You know. I don't know if they can.
I couldn't do it. I'll never. If it's an area that I got to go, where I feel like I got to carry a gun to defend myself, I'm not going there. Okay, I got that. But the deal is, I don't want to restrict somebody that is in those situations. A good citizen. I don't want to restrict a good citizen and turn them into a criminal for defending themselves.
Right.
Correct. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, my barber. He carries one, but he's got a cash register right there.
Yeah.
And if somebody thought at 5:30, 6 o'clock, they'd like to have that cash, I don't think they're going to get it.
Huh?
We have a hardware store here. And the owner of that hardware store, he carries one.
Don't blame him.
Now,
he's carrying cash. He's carrying the bankroll now.
Is it a problem for him with me that he's got a gun? No.
Protect your rights.
He can. I mean,
but that's what.
Does he need to? He shouldn't need to.
You shouldn't need to, but you have to anymore. That's the way society has brought us. You shouldn't need to. Right. You shouldn't need to.
So what I'm getting at is the politicians trying to take this choice away from us.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen.
And by the way, what we're talking about right now, what I'm talking about right now, what you guys are talking about, this is not what's coming up in the debates on Capitol Hill when it comes to gun rights. None of the stuff that we're talking about right now, this is not anything that any of them talk about. What we're talking about right here, right now, this type of gun debate laws is not what's being talked about on Capitol Hill. When you're talking to Joe Biden and stuff, no. When you talk to Colin Noyers or whatever his name is, the NRA guy, no. When you talk to Biden, when you talk to Trump, when you talk to none of them, that's not what they're talking about. And that's the problem that I have with the Republican and the Democratic Party on both sides.
Right. True that. Yes, sir. We're on the same team. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
There you go.
Should we? Should we have to? No. Do we have to? Yes. It's just the way society has become, and they shouldn't be able to take our weapons from me, whether they look like a man killer or a fucking BB gun, whatever. They're all guns after all, and in the wrong hands, they can all be dangerous. Yeah, it's just. Well, no, you can't take our weapons. You can't take our weapons. These are ours.
Here's something else to think about. And someone asked me to document this. I've read this. I can't document it. I can't prove it or nothing. But what I have read is back in the old days, back when you committed a crime, you committed an armed robbery or whatever you did, you committed murder or whatever, and you served your time and you didn't get hung and they released you. What they did back in the old days, back in the 1800s, is when you got out of jail, they gave you your gun back.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's your means of defense. You have to,
and they would say, we hope we don't see you again. And they would say, by golly, you don't see me again either.
Well, then that's your property. That's your property. That was just
what I'm getting at is, but what I'm getting at is those people that committed the crimes that paid the time, most of them didn't ever go back because they said, we don't want to go through that shit ever again.
Of course.
We ain't going to do those crimes again. That most of them. Okay. That's not the same scenario. Now I mean, going to jail now is almost like going to a Motel 6. I mean, yeah, we'll keep the light on for you. You know what? Here's a nice warm bed. Here's your 12 meals. You know, you don't have to do any work. I mean, you can sit in here. We'll give you coffee and tang and 4 square meals a day. You know, okay, it's not the same. So today, it's completely different. But back then, if you did a crime, you didn't want to get caught again. You wasn't going to go back to jail ever again. We had real punishment back in the day. But now we got to the point where the punishments are not fitting the crimes, and people are saying, "Hey, is that all there is to it? I'll just go out there and do it again." And they go out and repeat offenders. We have so many repeat offenders nowadays. You know, just 99% of the people in jail are repeat offenders for the umpteenth time.
Yeah, well, I don't know if those exact numbers are proper, but yeah, a lot of people they can't be in the real world, and so it's just maybe they got put in early. I killed 3 guys back in the late 80s. They're still in there.
Anyway, what's wrong with it if we can't release the guy out of jail and give him?
That brings on a different one for me, and it might turn a little weird here. I don't think we should have to pay for criminals that have been in for a long, long time. There's no reason for somebody to be in for 20, 30, 40 years. The way I look at it, and maybe I'm wrong, and if I lose subscribers, be it as it may, whatever, like, I don't care at this point. Anyway, if they know beyond a shadow of a doubt that this guy killed X amount of people, you know, whether it's 1 or 5, but especially like 5 would be bad. But if they know beyond the shadow of a doubt that you did this, you admitted it, your damn self maybe, or whatever, then those guys need to be gotten rid of, executioned or whatever. Maybe it's just me, and I don't know if y'all feel the same way I do about this whole bit, but there's no reason for an American citizen, an American taxpayer, to have to pay for somebody incarcerated for 30 or 40 years. They know without a doubt this son of a bitch killed these son of a bitches.
You can commit armed robbery and be out in 7 years.
If it's shady, and maybe that guy wasn't wrong. If it's kind of iffy like that, then okay. Then let's work this out and see what we can dig up to get the rest of the information. But why did Charles Manson or all these other fucking serial killers that they know admitted it? Why are they taxing our system that we have to keep them alive day after day? They're murderous son of puppies. You know, that's messed up.
Grizz.
I mean, maybe I'm inhumane or whatever. What do you think?
Doesn't it say somewhere, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, if a person kills someone, now I'm not saying if they hit somebody with a car, you know, it was an accident.
Right.
But if they point blank pull out a gun and shoot someone, I'm like Sparky. They should be eliminated.
Yeah, exactly. Eye for an eye, man. Right. Yeah, I mean, no doubt about it. This son of a bitch killed that son of a bitch. Went over there with intentions of, then.
There you go.
What?
Well, here's what's happened though. It used to be if you went out and killed somebody, you were hung, and you was hung within 30 days. I mean, it wasn't something drawn out 17, 20 years later that you were hung.
Yeah, it was a town spectacle when they did that. Sorry, I'm sorry.
If you committed an armed robbery, You might be in prison for 3 to 7 years, but when you got done serving your sentence as an armed robber, they gave you your gun back and said, "Go out and send more."
Yeah. Maybe you won't do that again, right? Maybe you learn now, right?
Guys didn't go back and rob anymore because they didn't.
Exactly.
They were in a cell. It was unheated, with open bars, and fed nothing but bread and water. That's what it was like for them for 7 years.
Yeah.
And maybe
that
we
was
need
your
to go back
punishment.
to those days again.
But
No, we'll never see that bit again.
commit
No.
a felony, you can't have a gun.
What's that?
If you commit a felony, you can't have guns.
You can't have a gun again. And if you're a sexual
I
offender,
disagree with that, though.
every year about it, yeah.
I believe that if you commit a felony and you're done your time, I think once you've done your time, it should be reconsidered whether you can be able to have a gun or not. You know, I mean, and I'll give you a perfect scenario on this here. A good friend of mine, almost like a nephew to me, when he got out of high school, he went out partying. It was a drunk driving, and the cops went to pull him over for speeding, and he was drinking. He was just fresh out of high school, and he decided, well, I can outrun the cops. He made a couple of dodge turns and whipped into his parking lot, and the cops busted him for eluding a police officer, which is a felony.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That was 20 years ago.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. A minor felony at that, but yeah, it is.
And the kid is a good kid. He is a good kid.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a felony, and he's tried to get that as fun so he could go hunting with us with our hunting group again. And hunt with us because he is a felon and he can't be around firearms. And our firearm laws, it's not going after the real felons. It's not getting after the people that are doing bodily harm to other people.
Right.
Attacking the wrong felons here on this.
Yeah, no, okay, exactly. They all get lumped into that felon bunch, and it had nothing to do with a gun, which your boy did right there. It had nothing to do with a gun, but right, it does.
He didn't put nobody. He didn't put anybody in real danger. Yeah, he was drinking, and yeah, he needed to pay the consequences. I'm not going to justify him for that. I'm not for eluding a police officer.
Right.
It's a crime of this whole deal of being saying, you know what, you can't ever have a gun again.
What did you say? Well, the crime doesn't fit the time. You know, he's got this time on him. He's got this. You can't own a firearm anymore, and that's bullshit because his crime didn't have anything to do with the firearm. So hey, wait a second. You know, just because you have been lumped into this felony, just because you've been put into the bad guy list, you know, it had nothing to do with guns. That's bullshit.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna grab another beer. Be back. I can still hear you though.
Years? Okay. I didn't think it was 20 years, but I'm not disputing you.
Well, what happens on that deal there is he spent $5,000 trying to get his record expunged so he could hunt again. He spent $5,000 and still hasn't been able to get it. What the deal is all about. The laws are all about, not about the gun rights or anything else. It's about putting money in lawyers' hands and making them write the laws to fund themselves. And you know what? The Republicans are both freaking guilty, and that's what I'm trying to fight here. And trying to get Americans to see that, you know what? If you fall in the Democratic side or the Republican side, you're a part of the problem because they are the problem.
Okay, Brian, I was thinking that you had to wait 7 years to try. Am I in the ballpark? I'm not saying that you would get them in 7 years. What's your take on that, Brian? Okay. Now, I'm not saying that after 7 years, automatically you get it. Okay. Now, let me tell you my situation. I had a nervous breakdown. with my second wife, trying to take care of her and trying to work, and I wasn't getting no help from the guys at work, and I had a nervous breakdown, and I ended up in the hospital 2 different times. Okay. So I got a letter from the state police. You got a gun permit. Now, this is not concealed carry. But you got a gun permit, you send that in. Now, that was back, I don't know, 2007 maybe. I have never tried and will not try to get a gun permit because I'm not going hunting. I'm not going to carry a gun. You know, if I go out, you know, I'm just not going to go someplace to ask for trouble. And I'm not going to the bar and run my mouth. You know, I don't need a gun. So my theory is I'm not going to try to apply because with this going on, if I apply, they know I've got guns. Here they'll come. They got my address, and here they'll come. Where's your guns?
Let me butt in here. First of all, the states are different from state to state. In my state, you don't need a gun permit. I can actually here in Oregon, I can open carry. I can slap a sidearm on my arm, and I can go anywhere in the state that I want to, except for a federal building. Federal buildings do make you. There's certain places where they do make you. Okay, but I'm not required. I don't need no permit to open carry. Okay, let me first of all put that aside. Now, but Dave, Kim, I went
in your state. You don't need an open carry permit.
You know Dave as well. Okay. Now, did you know that Dave has? You met Dave. He has absolutely no felonies on him. Here in the state of Oregon, or any other state, he does not have a felony on him. But he cannot have a firearm or cannot be around firearms because in his divorce, his wife slapped on a domestic dispute.
Oh shit!
Which was false, and it was proven false. It was proven false, the domestic dispute. But because in the divorce decree, it was declared that he had snakes, and by the way, that's why he was called Gator Dave, was because he liked reptiles at one time, and he used to have a lot of poisonous snakes. And she said that she felt like that he would use those snakes to kill her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. It's kind of a premeditated something.
He had removed all the snakes out of the house, okay? But because that he had a license to have poisonous snakes, and because she said that she felt like that he could kill her with those snakes, and he does not have a felony conviction, he can't ever be around firearms ever again.
Yeah, that's messed up, man. That's not messed
Hey,
up.
attention,
Democrats, snakes and firearms. So
it's the Democrats at work here. I'm telling you what the Democrats do, Kim. That's what Democrats do. No reasoning behind, and I'm not talking Democrat people. I'm talking about the Democratic politicians behind the whole deal.
Right.
In the Democratic Party. I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about the Democratic Party. And I'm also talking about the Republican Party because they're just as corrupt. I'm not trying to make the Democrats any more corrupt than the Republicans. They're
government. That's our government.
Them are good beers, aren't they? Okay.
Oh yes, sir. It's only my third one. Yeah, you know, these kind you can't drink a whole bunch of all at once.
Yeah, won't they? Okay. Let me answer something with Brian. Here in the state of Illinois, if I have a gun in my possession, in the house, in the car, I have to have a gun permit. Okay?
Not at your house. Not at your house. Really? At your house, really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's almost like
Come on now.
Yes, I need a gun permit.
We don't have permits for things you have at the house. You permit to carry here in Texas. You can.
Well,
What?
okay, but I'm
That's a
trying to
property.
explain to you.
No, there's lots of
I'm
country on this
trying to
property.
explain to you what a gun permit does here.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about concealed carry.
Right,
We're
right.
just
Well,
talking
you're saying you need a permit to have weapons in your own home? Is that what you're saying? You said that, so I thought you have to have a permit to have a weapon in your own home. Everything has to be registered.
Hey, Kim, are you?
I don't know about registered because they're not registered to me.
Hey, Kim, are you?
Yeah, I've got some hand-me-down guns. I've got guns. I don't have receipts for all that shit. They were handed down. They were given to me. It was a trade. I swapped them off for this other gun or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, but the
Hey, Kim, let me ask you, Kim, are you in a blue state or a red state?
I'm in a blue state.
It's a blue state. Okay.
I'm not even sure what that means. I'm just an alcoholic.
The guns that I have are legal because Pam has a gun permit.
Oh, I think you mentioned that before. Yeah, she's got the permit, right? So is she back? Watch out for Pam. Watch out for that Cadillac rolling with Miss Pam. She got the gap. Boy.
She's got a Ford card.
I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun with that. Act your age.
And get in here and help me out.
Who's that? Oh yeah, the wifey. Oh no, she's packing. I'm careful of the wifey. You know, Miss Pam's packing, right?
California is a whole different ballgame than Illinois.
Yeah, I don't know much about California. Just the what you hear in rumors and this and that. Yeah, it's a different place. That place, you know, a little off the rocker, maybe a bit, a little maybe fruitier than the Loops. I'm not sure.
I do want to clarify, folks. I live in a blue state here, and we don't need a permit to open carry, unlike a red state, you know, a conservative state such as Texas, where they require you to have a permit to open carry.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, well, I didn't know that. That shows what I know. I mean, I didn't know that. Yeah, we have to. I think it's, you know, what I think it is really is it's more so they can make money off of the ones who they go to. Here, you can get like, I don't know exactly what it is. I hadn't really looked into it, but they give you like a meal at the local like eat it like your local what's the one your big buffet. Anyway, so you go in there, you get the big buffet, and they give this to you free if you do the concealed handgun class there. I don't know what it is. I'm guessing like $300 maybe. I don't know. I haven't really researched it because I don't want to be that guy. I would just I'd rather ride dirty if I'm gonna ride like that. If I know I'm working out of town, I do pack a pistol in there. But on an everyday basis, I don't. I really don't. You know, I'm the kind of guy that I'd be much more apt to jump into your face and just be so fucking crazy you don't want to have anything to do with me, rather than to pack a pistol and worry about them taking it to shoot me. You know, so I'd rather just spook you with my insanity, you know, and either I'm going to get in a hell of a fight or somebody's going to back up. You know, my fight or flight is I'm going to get straight in your face and get crazy, and then you won't want to have anything to do with me. You know, right? So far it's worked out pretty good. You know, so I know if I had a gun, I'd end up getting shot with my own gun. So I try not to carry the gun too much. If I, like I said, if I'm traveling out a bit, you know, and I see it on the Google Maps like it's a ways out there, I'd be apt to carry. I've been in some neighborhoods where you feel like even though you lost your truck, that it's not safe because there's a pipe bender or something in the back that can break in your windows. I've been in those neighborhoods, and I don't like to be in those neighborhoods. Sometimes the job sends you that way, but I try to get in and get out and get gone. Make sure you got fuel if you ever feel like you're going to be in a shady spot. Make sure you got fuel. I will never travel, and I've never been caught in a weird way about it, but I will never travel through Houston with less than a half a tank of gas, just in case I get totally fucking lost and can't find my way or what the fuck ever. I want to have fuel to make it through that big city because it's not right there. You start getting around. I mean, you get off the plane, you know, and already all the scammers are there, like any other place in the world, I guess. But I don't like the big city. I'm not really in the country, but I'm not in the big city. I hate to travel south because that means Houston. North means like countryside, and it's beautiful, and it's much different there. But anyway, if I'm traveling very far and I feel unsafe, yeah, I'll pack that little 38 I talked about. My kid brought by just okay. One more story, then I'll be done. I'm sorry, I can babble a lot. This is the smoking stick. I hit the smoking stick. Anyway, so my kid come by the other day. He's got this. It's a sig sauce. Anyway, it's a pistol. It's a semi-automatic 22. It's brand spanking new. It's the Sig Sang, or whatever. I don't know what it is. Again, being a 22 is really cheap to shoot. It's a little semi-automatic pistol, and it's brand freaking new. He said he wanted $200 for it. He was kind of in a crunch, and I'll sell it back to him for $200 if he wants it back. But it looks like a. I mean, it's a pistol. Obviously, a semi-auto is quite. It's got a lot of weight to it. It looks like a bigger gun than the caliber. You know, you're like, it's like it's a gun. And then you look at it, it's like it's a 22, right? So, but it's fun to shoot. I shot a couple times. It's semi-auto. Like I said, my bag is fast to pull the trigger. It's just a cool little plinker gun that will bust. I've actually got. I'll tell this story. I'll be done with it, I guess. You get those little targets that they're really heavy metal or whatever, and when you hit them, they'll like spin over and stuff. And so I got one of those targets. I've had it for a while, but yeah, we shoot those things with a little 22. Okay, gosh, I'll stop talking now. I'll talk too much right now. Sorry. Hi, Ann Fulton.
That's my sister.
Oh, it sure is, isn't it? Now that you say that, I remember that. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah.
Yeah, you better.
I remember. I know. I'm sorry, it's been a while.
Hey, big brother's watching you. Big sister's watching you.
How about that? Awesome. Big Steve's still in here. Still, that's cool. Like
No. Let me jump in here. I want to clarify that to Ann. Ann, Big Steve ENT. That was me chatting in there. I hijacked his channel.
Oh, right.
That is not Big Steve. Me. Okay.
Oh, okay. That's you with those last comments?
Yeah.
Just fucking ass.
Yeah, that was me.
I can see you go, I don't know how to do that shit. What? Right, dog.
And people's got too much time on their hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I do.
You didn't have anything to do with that, did you, Kim?
No, not me.
Okay. No, I didn't. I thought you might have approved another.
But you know, everybody says, "Oh, I got a gun. I carry a gun. I do this, do that." Have right at it. You got to remember the old golden rule. Don't take anything into a fight that you're not willing to have shoved up your ass.
That's why I said. That's why I don't usually pack. That's why I don't usually pack. You know, sometimes you just never know. You're off way in the country, and you just never know. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to be really scared. But I would sure. I'm not coming in going, "Oh yeah, look at me. I got this pistol and fuck you." No, it's like that. I'd have to be really scared, and then out of nowhere, old drunken one pulls a gat, you know, and you got to do what you got to do. I'm not kind of man blazing, but I'm not going out dead, you know. Come on now. I hate to use this as the last defense. I'm going to pull off that crazy bit on you right away, you know. See if you like that. Otherwise, we'll go into a fist fight, and maybe you don't find my pistol, but I'm not a fighter, and I'm not into any of that bit. But, you know, I get scared, and, you know, maybe a guy would have to pull a gat. You know what you got to do, right? I haven't been put in that situation. I make it sound like it's cool and easy. I'd probably be panicky as fuck and shoot myself in the toe, but it sounds like I had a good it was a good idea at first. Damn. Is he still talking?
We're listening.
No, I know. I babble too much. I'm sorry. I just it's just random stupid thoughts is all. Thanks for having me, man. I'm enjoying myself a bunch. It's fun to hang out with you.
Right there and talk.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm pretty good at that sometimes.
Hey.
So. Oh yeah.
Conversation. I don't have to.
Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, I lost my train of thought, which is pretty common actually. You know, right? I'm enjoying my beer. As it warms up, it's getting better. This is that Scotch ale one. I have this particular exact beer right now. Here, let's see if I can't frame you up some different way, maybe. shit, I don't know what you're saying. Anyway, this was one that we do a malty Monday, like beer malts, and Jesse does it. And last week's was this last Monday. Well, I mean yesterday. Wow, golly, are you drinking now? Was Scottish ales. And this is called Backwood Bastards, and it is indeed a Scotch ale put out by Founders. Founders is a badass brewing company. If you drink beer, find their company. All their beers are awesome. Anyway, this is like an 11% bourbon barrel aged Scotch ale. It's a big, gnarly, fat beer. It's heavy to consume. I'm not even sure if I'm in the camera. I guess I was most of the time. All right. No, yeah, it's fucking yummy. I'm not super baller. I'm not super baller. I'm home brewer, and so I do have I got a bunch of shit on here right now. Anyway, I do have some stuff in some kegs and stuff, but yeah, I just been sipping on these tonight. This is my third. I've been alternating that and well, another 11%. This is called Dragon's Milk. It's put out by New Holland. It's another big gnarly beer. It's like one of those. If you drink 4, says the drunken one, if you drink 4 of these beers, you're gonna have a good time. You know, if you drink a whole 4-pack of either one of those, guarantee you're gonna have a good stinking time. You better have some tolerance too, because I tell you, they're phew, they hit the spizz out. Oh yeah.
I wasn't sure when you were showing your hand there, Sparky, because you know what? I was just going to show him a real working man's hand that had real muscles other than that baby fat that he's got.
Oh yeah. No, I got man hands. I got a wrap because I thought I was severed in what I am or something. I'm not sure what happened. John and Ellie, y'all know John and Ellie, or maybe not. Anyway, he's a physical therapist, and I told him what my situation was, and I'm not the guy who has to have all the diseases or troubles or whatever. I'm gonna do that bit. But he said he thought I had tendonitis, and he said you have to remember rice. He says rest, which I'm a busy guy, whatever, can't do that all the time. Ice, which I've been doing twice a day for the usually 30 minutes as opposed to 20. I pack a ice bag, and gosh, I'm making myself sound old now, right? But I pack an ice bag and put it on the armrest, and this way I ride to work because my right wrist is on this damn thing. And then the evening time, because I really need to be packing it again. Anyway, I'll do it again. So it's rest, ice, compression, and so that's why I've got this wrap thing on there, and I wear a brace at night. I put that over this to where it just keeps you from bending your wrist. Sorry, I'm out of camera. It's like it's got a little metal bit in there, and it just keeps you from like moving your wrist. And so that does that, and and elevation. And sometimes when I'm sitting drinking inside and listening and talking shit, so I'm not good about doing many of these things. I'm not resting. I am icing. I do have the compression, but I'm not elevating like it. It feels better than it did. Okay. Golly, is he still talking?
Stay right at it.
I'm talking about my fucking wrist. Why am I telling you this shit for? You don't care. Anyway, good times. So I haven't been by in a while. I need to come by here more often. I see you do them. I just and I see Grizz usually hangs with you, which is awesome. I need to pop more often. I do. I'm sorry I've been missing you. I've been seeing you. I just hadn't popped in. I'm sorry.
Not a problem.
Yeah. No. All the love. Kim is a guy. I don't know if he's still doing it, but he was the guy that trying to get me watch time. Ooh, should I be saying this out loud right now? No, maybe I shouldn't say this. Anyway, Kim's been a great supporter of mine through the years. Kim knows what I'm talking about here. I don't know if I need to say that out loud though, right?
Yeah,
it's all good.
Yeah, right. Just run some channels. I wish my internet was better. My gear's all effed up here. Give me a second. It's not you, it's me. What?
By the way, folks, I want to remind everybody, Kim's live stream is right on top of everything. I want to remind you that after he uses up his 20 hours, he will be going back to OBS, and there will be some lag, and people do complain about it, but y'all got to understand, he only gets 20 hours.
Well,
right. That's
Yeah.
what I did. Yeah. But now.
But I
Tripod
might as
is
well
not-
use them, huh?
Yeah.
Gotta get every
Might as
one
well
of
use.
them. So Kim, what do or both y'all what are they charging if you wanted to do more than that 20-hour bit? What are they charging? I haven't looked into it at all.
It's something like
Okay.
20 or 25 bucks a month.
The thing of it is,
How,
they want $25 a month if you go month by month.
yeah, no,
But
yeah, but yeah.
if you give them a
You're a man,
credit
so you
card, okay, wait a minute. Let me tell you something I heard. Say I buy the first month.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes due, they automatically charge you.
Okay.
See?
Okay.
If
All
you
right,
got
I
an
get it.
account
But-
with
but-
them,
but
they
how much-
automatically charge you.
Okay, well,
Now,
yeah,
if you
beware,
want to buy it a whole year, if you want to buy it a whole year, you
Yes, sir.
pay $240 for a whole year, which is $20 a month. Okay.
That's okay. That's not a huge amount. That's not cheap though, is it? Right?
Well,
I know that craft beer pourers. I know that I don't know how they're getting it or whatever. Beer Man is the same way. I don't know if y'all frequent these other people I'm speaking of right now. Anyway, so they bit the bullet and they paid for it. Beer Man's. He was like, I guess when you get monetized and stuff, you can take that off your taxes. Is the fact that you bought into StreamYard enough to be able to stream longer. So you can take that off your taxes.
But here's the deal. You know, to have tax write-offs, you got to be making money for the tax write-offs, and most of us don't need those tax write-offs.
Right.
I'll be right back. Don't you run.
Are you gonna make me run right now? Let me get some more light to where y'all can watch. So.
Yeah, that's what they keep on saying. Well, you could write out the StreamYard, you know, you pay the $25 a month, and you can write it off of your taxes. But you know what? Most people only make $10 a month.
Right, exactly.
On their taxes.
Yeah, what's the sense of that,
channel, and what they're doing is they're crippling them from building a channel.
Why do you say that?
What I said is the
I said, why do you say that? Why do you say that? Why do you say they're crippling?
Oh, because they can't go as live as much to connect with their audience.
Well, somebody's just fell apart. My tripod is like one of the handles. I was reaching down for it, and all of a sudden it just kind of fell off my hand. I'll deal with that on a several moment. Give me just a second. Let me mute my audio.
Robert, when you say you ate dinner, I was going to ask you, how did Roberta taste? Oh, never mind. Give it back.
Okay. I had to mute the mic because you know what I had to go do.
Yeah, we didn't need to hear that, though.
I didn't think so. But now, what I did, and I haven't heard any flack about it. I didn't make $600, but I did make $577. Okay. So I found out from what you gave me a Schedule C. Okay. And it said office supplier, office expense or something like that. So I took my internet times 12, which is going to be a hell of a lot more next year. And I put $450 on there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now people said, well, you can't take all of your internet. Well, I got a $200 camera here. I didn't include that. I drove to California and did my filming, I can take some of that mileage off, you know. So I'm not out of line for the $450. I don't think. Do you?
It's where I'm looking at it on that. Do you follow Cecil Skinner, his channel?
No.
He has it's called a Go Green chainsaw. It's a cordless, battery operated chainsaw. It's 80 volt, and he's been running on his channel for 2 years. And I've been, he lives up in Canada, and so what I'm thinking is, this year here probably in the next month, I'm going to buy one of those chainsaws. That way I don't have to tug a rope to cut up firewood in a scenario like I'm in right now. That's $350. I'll make that, and I'm getting it for the purpose of making videos.
There you go.
With that chainsaw, that means that full $350 is a tax write-off. Because I got it for the purpose of growing my channel, to make these videos. That's the way I'm going to start looking at it, because this year here, I'm at the point where I'm making real close to $100 a month right now.
Okay, Chris. You can't write off more than you're making.
No, but I can write off what I'm spending.
Exactly.
Up to the point of what I'm making.
Yep. But I would leave a little leeway in there.
Oh yeah. No. I'm not going to write off. Not everything will be on it. Brian, it's called Go Green. You can order them through. What's that? Right there. The Go Green chainsaw, you can order them through Walmart as a pickup only. You can't buy them. You can't just walk in the store and grab one off the shelf. But it's called Go Green. If you want to check out the channel, it's Cecil Skinner Off Grid Homestead, I believe is what it's called. And he has a number of his videos. That's what he goes out and he does his little bit of logging. He cuts his trees out in the Canadian forest on out there, and he hauls them back to his homemade sawmill that he made. Mills lumber on it. He uses a chainsaw to haul back firewood to cut up into firewood to heat his house. He's the real deal. Yeah, I mean, Skinner. Let me see if I can find his channel for you, because I think you'll really like his channel.
Now, Grizz, Pam. Now this won't work for you, okay? Pam has got an electric chainsaw. And it works excellent. All you got to do is plug it in and put your oil in there. You still have to oil the chain.
Yeah.
But man, it cuts.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, is a chainsaw like.
Yeah, and it's electric.
Right, but the one that I'm talking about his is an 80 volt.
Right.
Most of them are like 40 volt. The one that he's got, the one that I'm pushing here, it's an 80 volt. Most of them, like, you can go get the steel chainsaw like that too, and they're only 40 volt. I found Cecil Skinner's link. Here's his link here. Oh, Sandra already.
Yeah, I'm looking at him.
Sandra already beat me to him. So Brian, click that link that Sandra posted, because that's him. And it's a Go Green chainsaw. It's 80 volts. He ran it for 2 years now, for at least 2 winters up in Canada. Yeah, well, that's only 60 volts. We're talking 80 volts, and he ran it for 2 years. We're talking about something that you can go back 2 years and you can see how it's lasted him, how it's worked, and he can get real customer review, and he's not even getting paid for it. He's not sponsored by or anything else. So that's what I'm getting at, and that's why because of Cecil Skinner is why I'm getting one of the Go Green. I've seen the other ones, but you know what? I mean, Cecil Skinner, I believe him.
Hey, Jerry. There's Jerry's wood shop. Hey, Jerry.
You sure are looking pretty there, Jerry.
I like the way Jerry talks. Oh, this is Jerry.
He's a cool
I'm
guy.
not making fun of you, Jerry. I like it, the way you do your channels. Oh, this is Jerry. Jerry, you want to come up?
Yeah, send him a link. Yeah, Jerry, you sure are pretty.
Hey, everybody, it's Jerry. Jerry, click on that link so I can take it back down.
Oh, wow, I don't even see it yet.
Oh, hey, I might have to push enter. Okay,
Yeah.
now go.
Okay, there it is.
Click on that so I can take it down. Yep, hit enter.
But yeah, Brian, check out his videos and stuff where he's cutting firewood and stuff. He cuts like half a cord at a time. He's cutting it into 8-foot logs. But they claim they can make 150 cuts on one charge.
Okay, Jerry, if you can't right now, on the way to bed. All right.
Well, if I had a wife like Jerry's, I'd be on my way to bed too. Oh, wait.
Okay, Jerry. But thanks for coming in. Are you going to sleep in that tent?
He's going to go try to catch some fish. He's going to try to go fishing in the pond and pretend that there's some fish in the pond. I ain't seen him catch a fish yet. He keeps on going out pretending to go fishing, but he never catches nothing.
I'll tell you what, every time I go fishing, I catch fish. Every time. It might be at the Senior Citizen. It might be at Captain D's.
Yeah.
Ponderosa. But every time I go to catch fish, I catch fish. That tent is horrible. I would think so. Oh my God.
Yeah, Brian, you got to check that on out. Seriously, you got to check that on out.
But
they do have a weed eater. They do have a weed eater, but it's not an 80 volt. It's a 40 volt.
But Pam had a tree that was in her driveway in the house that she owned before we moved here. And I took that electric chainsaw and boy, it just cut right through it like butter. Of course, now the tree was only like, I don't know, 6 or 8 inches across. I wouldn't tackle a big log like what you cut, Grizz, but hey.
Well, hey, you know what I'm looking at is I'm looking at getting a chainsaw that cutting these smaller logs, and an 18-inch bar will cut a 12-inch tree. I'm just looking at. I mean, right now I can't. It'll be a while before I can pull the rope on my chainsaw again, and that kind of sucks because I can't be putting up firewood. Whereas if I had one of those, at least I could put some firewood.
Okay, do you think you would want to use it away from the house?
Well, I don't know much about it, other than watching his channel. I can't tell you. But what I'm telling you is what I've seen on him is he hops on his snowmobile in the winter when in our temperatures we'd consider it probably 5 to 10 below zero Fahrenheit. He's in Celsius. But I would say it's like 5 or 10 below zero, and he goes on out on a snowmobile with a sled behind him, and he cuts about a half a cord of wood, but he cuts them into 8-foot length walls 8 foot length logs, and he comes up back with close to a half a cord, maybe a quarter cord. Let's call it a quarter of a cord, just for a practical sake. Just give it the benefit of the doubt. 1/4 of a cord, and he's got plenty of battery left.
Yep.
Okay, and he's cut it into 8 foot logs. In temperatures that we would consider 5 to 10 below zero. That's pretty cold and pretty impressive for a battery. That I think that it would get a bit, maybe 30% more cutting here in our climate.
But what I was trying to say was, like the way you cut your firewood up there by the house, you might weigh it out for electric versus that battery operated, because the electric's not going to run down.
As far as cutting by the house, I would say electric chainsaw would be just fine. It'd probably be comparable. I'm guessing. I haven't ran one of those yet. I don't know what the power difference, all that is. But if I was just going to be cutting by the house, I would get one that you plugged in a cord to it.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, if that's all the person was doing, but having a cordless gives you a lot more options.
Oh yeah. Hey, there's just me.
Hi, you, Jasmine.
Hey, just me. I've got a picture of you. Would you like to see it? I won't show it unless you want to look at it.
By the way, folks, I got a picture of Noodles. I know exactly what he looks like. Where did I get a picture? I got it on my live stream, Jasmine. He showed himself today. He really did. He showed my channel without himself even knowing it.
Noodles?
Yes. And he don't know it. And you know what? That sucker is bald. He ain't got no hair on his head. No, his head. His head. Jasmine, okay. Let me clarify this, what happened today. I won't say who did it or who gave me the picture, but it was in my live stream. And when it happened, this individual sent me a screenshot of it. And I didn't catch it at the time, but he was in my live stream. And you know how Noodles is always showing the steering wheel, the front windshield and everything else? Got a picture where he showed his rear view mirror and his face was in the rear view mirror.
Oh, wow.
In the rear view mirror. I'm not going to see where it comes from, you know, I mean, without that individual's permission. I got a screenshot of it and I went back and I looked at it and yes, it's real. This picture was real, you know, on my channel. I mean, you know, it's a real picture of him and he is bald. The guy has no hair on his head. The guy talks about himself being macho, you know what? But, you know, and being a lover and everything. But from what I understand, bald-headed people, they take a brick to their head to rub their top of their head to get them interested in sex. And it looks like there's a whole lot of rubbing on the top of his head to get him interested. And I don't know if it worked or not, but you know what? They sure rubbed all the top of the hair off his head. Brian, I will be showing the picture that I got. And it was on my live stream that it was captured on. I'm not the one that captured it. It was a good follower of mine that grabbed it and sent it to me. But it was on my live stream earlier today. And I will be showing it. That's right, Jasmine. He runs all kinds of things. Brian, maybe I'll try to email it to you. I can't text it to you, but I can email it. But no, this individual did send me I mean, I did it, and if it wasn't for this individual, I would not have caught it. I would not have caught that he showed his face on my live stream, but he did show his face in his rearview mirror. So it's not, you don't get to see his whole face. You only get to see like half his face, and you can see that on half, at least on half on his left hand side of his head, you can see on his left hand side he's bald. Now I couldn't see the right hand side of his head. So he might have hair on the right hand side of his hair. I don't know. I can't say. Maybe he does. Maybe he shades on one side, but his left hand side is bald. But no, it was captured on my live stream. And what was captured in the live stream, the way that I know it was from my live stream, it was captured in text. I remember the exact time there was a text, and that's why, and there was timestamps in the text, why I was able to go right back to that timestamp. I verified it in my live stream. This individual that captured it on my live stream at the time of the live stamp. No. His icon is like that icon that he has is Nick. Okay, folks. That icon that he has. I don't want to be politically incorrect, and I'm not saying this to pick on Nick, folks. You know, Nick is a great guy. I'm not saying that, but you know, God made him the way that he is. But Nick is a very, very extremely short. Individual on Nick's icon is extremely short. Nick at one time looked like he was a bodybuilder. He's aged some with his bodybuilding. Oh, that picture on Noodle's picture looks like it could be an earlier version of Nick. Okay, when I say that picture of that Noodles has of Nick, I'm not trying to pick on Nick at all whatsoever. Don't get me wrong, folks. Because that is, you know, whoever that was a bodybuilder, but that was a midget bodybuilder. That midget bodybuilder could have been Nick. Yeah, you know what? We're not, by the way, folks, I want to clarify that we're not talking about that live stream here. Let's not bring that up here, out of respect for certain individuals, and that's all I want to say on that.
There, just me. Come on up.
Come on up, Jasmine.
Is she coming up?
I don't know. She said she wanted to come up. So I believe she is. Might take her a minute. You know how these California Valley girls are.
Here she is.
What'd you say?
I said California Valley girl.
California Valley girls.
Just me. The picture I have, it's not bad of you. It's like you right there.
I am big. You're making me huge. Oh, what?
Oh, now you're making Noodles jealous. If he could have a physique like that, he would be jealous.
All you have to do is go to the gym, Noodles. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know why. What are we respecting? What are we respecting?
I just said there's other channels here that we're not going to talk about where stuff was showing at. That's all I'm going to say on that. I don't want to get into that whole deal. That's just a thing from me, okay?
I don't know if my internet is working. I'm sorry.
You are getting a lot of lag there, Jasmine.
I think it's better. Is it better?
Yeah, it sounds great.
Hi, Kim.
Hi, just me.
My name's Jasmine. I think you know that.
All right. Is that what you want me to call you?
Jasmine, just me.
Jasmine?
I like the name Jasmine. It's a beautiful name and it's easy for me to say.
Well, thank you. That is very nice of you, Chris.
And I don't care if you are a California Valley girl. You are beautiful and you're a sweetheart.
Well, thank you. I think the same of you and Deanne. But as Californians. Sandra, I so agree. Oh my gosh. Like, butter and noodles. Oh, hello, drunken one. I feel like butter. This is not you. I don't even know you, right?
Okay, cool.
Sparky, you doing all right there, buddy?
He's talking. I'm having a hard time focusing.
His camera is muted. Mic is muted.
I see that, yeah. Ah! Oh my gosh, that scares me. That picture. I don't even know. Oh my god. Okay, Kim. I don't know. This is weird, evil, whatever. But Kim, I love you and thank you for having me on. And will you show me the picture actually?
Would you like to see it? You want to see the picture?
Do you delete these or do you keep them up?
What?
Do you delete these or do you keep them up?
The live stream?
Yeah.
I keep them up. I
Okay.
want credit. I want credit for them.
Hi. That's my stoner right there. I thought. Oh my gosh! That look at my hair. My hair is like the same right now.
Yeah.
What?
And that's your
Oh, that's a funny picture. Look at the tree. Oh my god, you little love bug.
And there's a bird.
Yeah, he had an alligator on him too. It was a crazy day. That was a crazy day. And that parrot stole his button off his hat. Straight up stole it. It was crazy.
So there's the picture.
That was a fun day though.
So there's the picture. Nothing bad.
No, that's not bad at all. Thank you. Actually, that gives me great memories of last year.
You made a live stream or a video. No, that was a video. And I captured it from the video.
Well, thank you. I love that actually. I want to do that. Oh gosh, can this be stopped somehow? I'm gonna get off here.
Why?
Why? I just did that.
I'm having fun, Stray.
You just got on here.
Stop.
I just get here and you're trying to get off because I come back on camera.
No, Stray just came in and said some BS about blah blah blah, and
don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about Stray. We're not worried about. It's done. This is not a drama channel. We don't get worked up over. People can throw things on out there and have fun.
I thought we weren't talking about that other stream.
We're not talking about another stream. I must have missed it, but he has a rant, so I can't do anything about it anyway.
It's for you, Stray.
Stray's a good guy.
Yeah, Stray's a good
guy. Yeah.
Stray's a great guy. He's not going to harm you and no
No,
way.
he's not harming nobody.
Never. You don't know behind the scenes. I'm not gonna say shit here. But no.
Yeah, Robert's a funny guy.
Big guy, everybody. Robert is super fun.
Let me slap him around.
Oh my gosh. So what? Who's Ray Charles?
Yeah, who's Ray Charles? Who's Ray Charles? Ray Charles is the blind singer.
Robert, I'm not leaving because of Grizz. If anything, I'm staying because of Grizz and Kim. And Botter. And Sandra. And Brian. Right now, Robert, I'm mad at you. Yeah, actually, Brian, that is true. Can you read that, Grizz?
Can I read what?
I'm sorry, Kim. If I'm taking over shit, please tell me to shut up.
I can't read it at all.
Okay, well, Brian said Grizz is a California guy. What?
Oh, Brian lies. Brian lies. Brian lies.
Love Brian. I don't care if he's lying. I don't care.
Brian lies.
Dang, what time is it?
Oh, she turned her camera off.
Uh-oh.
Eating mayo. Can I talk about what I made randomly last night because something happened? Am I allowed? Do I ask you guys what I can talk about?
What do you want to talk about?
You talk about whatever you want.
I want to tell Botter that I had to make my own ranch last night, and I learned that it's mayonnaise, sour cream, milk. I use cream, and then like dill, onion powder, garlic powder, salt and pepper. I think I'm getting all the ingredients right, but bam, it was bomb. It was bomb. It was better than the ranch dressing I would have received if they got my order right. So that's all I wanted to say is that mayo plain, not that great, but mix it up a little bit. Yum. Brian, stop doxing Grizz's old address.
No, I'm fine with that. Everybody knows that I was from California. I'm fine with everybody to know that I was from Redding, California. Redding was my hometown, but Redding left me years ago.
Grizz, you don't realize I'm sarcastic.
Redding left me back in the 70s.
Actually, Grizz left Redding, and we're still petitioning for him to come sign his divorce papers because we're not signing. We're in court right now.
I already signed them divorce papers.
Like,
they're already signed off. I've already divorced California.
There is a big dispute on if this is your signature or not.
Hey, it's my signature.
You say that. Drunken One is back. What up?
I'm back. Howdy, gang. Well, we changed company, huh? Looked like we did better.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't say better. I forget who was here.
Oh, you scared her.
I'm scared. Cheers. My kid was showing me some kind of like he's 15 years old now. And he's got this. It looks like it's in a test tube, right? It's in a test tube, but it looks like it makes some kind of snow something. I don't know. He was explaining that and some other stuff. We're gonna do some science experiments tomorrow. You know, right? Isn't that what guys do, right? Science
All right,
experiments.
I'll put it back.
Yes, drunken one. It's
Sorry,
so
man,
much
my mic.
fun.
I can't hear y'all. What happened? I broke it. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you now, boys. Right. Cheers.
There's drunken one.
He presented me right the right time, didn't he? I said, cheers. I threw it up and he called me. Bam. Kim's getting good at this shit.
Jasmine, you want to see something ugly?
Here he is, by golly. Not that guy.
I'm sorry.
That's our buddy Kim. That's our buddy Kim.
Hey, wait,
I thought I was
what is
throwing
that?
pepper for a minute.
I was looking at something bastard, and then
Oh, it says backwoods bastard. Backwoods bastard. Backwoods bastard. It's an 11%. It's an 11% bourbon barrel aged Scottish ale.
Oh,
Scottish ale. Bourbon barrel aged Scottish ale. It's super yummy. Get you some of this, or just look. Hey, if you're out and you see this label, grab this one. You'll like this one. This is Dragon's Milk. Bourbon barrel aged. If you see that logo, pick it up. It's not going to be exactly cheap. Not like I'm a big baller or whatever, but these are treats. They're treats. They're yummy, but they're treats. Yeah. Either one of those, you have a good time. If you like dark beers, if you like really dark malty, coffee, caramel. Anyway,
I can't get over that Busch Light going up $3.
that's not good. That's not fair. That's not fair at all.
But it was already cheap.
But $3 is a big change from the original price. You know, that's another 3 bones, man. Come on, man. What happened? What I did?
It only went up the cost of 2 beers. Looking at it that way.
I understand.
yes, Brian. Yes, Brian.
But
And
I'm
by the
not
way-
out. I'm gonna wait
By
them
the
out.
way, if we can get federal minimum wage up to $15 an hour, it will go up another $3.
Yeah,
I think our minimum wage is like at 15 right now. I don't know. I need to check, but I think it's close to that.
See all them jobs, all the jobs that they created is only minimum wage jobs. They didn't make any jobs that a person could survive and live on. You know?
Okay, so are we talking about equality now?
No.
But Kim, to give that, we needed more minimum wage jobs created. There's been a lot of people that's been left behind that didn't have a job because they didn't qualify for a better job.
Butter may be a girl, you know.
I know I was there, Chris.
I shake my boobs at Butter.
When I quit, and this has been back in 2014, I was making $10.65 an hour.
Huh? Wow. For really?
14?
Yep, that's right. And that was after working 40 years.
Wow.
When I was 14.
Now, wait a second. Let me clarify something here. There are certain areas where the economy is thriving and wages are way up, and there's other areas where
I understand. That might have been a really good, right? That might have been a really good money for where he was at, right? For where he was at. But okay, no, I can understand that. Yeah, I get it.
If he had the same job that he had, if he had been here in Oregon, he would have been making between $15 and $18 an hour.
Okay. Yeah, I get it.
What
Yeah.
kind of job then? Wait, Kim, what kind of job?
At a lumber yard.
Like
Lifting,
sawmill
plugging, flooring, carrying, run equipment.
Like
And
labor? Are you talking about labor?
Jasmine, it was just like a Lowe's or a Home Depot, except for a smaller outfit, like Par Lumber, Browns, Keith Miller's, Lumberyard. Remember,
You make at least
like a smaller
25.
yard, but he was out there loading the trucks, packing, driving trucks, delivering, running forklifts. He was a $15 an hour guy in our neck of the woods, but in his economy, it was recessed a lot lower.
I'm just everywhere.
Wait, where does Kim live again? I forgot again.
Illinois.
Illinois. That is a fast.
I'm away from the camera. Let me find a glass and pour me up some home brew.
Talk.
I'm not very fast at typing.
I know which way it's done. I said it your way intentionally. It does say that's my last. Right.
I don't know what the minimum wage is now, but that's what I started at, $1.50 an hour.
$1.50 an hour.
Correct.
And I started at $1.35.
Wait, what was yours?
I started out at $1.35 an hour. I was 15.
$9 an hour?
And I did a lot more work. I did a lot more work for that $1.50 than I did it to 1065.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So when I was an insurance agent, I knew what to do and then check their work and then felt really bad about it. I mean, it is an hour. I should probably calculate that.
Okay. Hey, I want to clarify something. I want to clarify something about when I was making $1.35 an hour. Brian says $1.35 an hour. I could not afford milk. Okay, I want to clarify something, Brian. Back when I was making $1.35 an hour, I was able to make a car payment, pay my insurance, pay the rent on an apartment that I had, a single bedroom apartment, mind you, and I didn't have no government assistance, and I was able to pay my bills. At minimum wage, I was able to pay all my bills without government assistance, including having car insurance. And the only reason why I had car insurance at that time was because I had a loan on there. It wasn't that we were required to have minimal comprehension. So I mean, I want to tell you, folks, back then when minimum wage was $1.35 an hour,
That sounds weird.
you could live off of minimum wage. I did. Why?
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Doesn't that sound awesome? I mean, we've lost that concept, I guess. We've lost that concept. It's the minimum wage. It's what it takes to keep you alive. Hey, whatever happened to that concept? We've lost that. You brought it up, and it goes,
actually, today minimum wage cannot keep you alive because they put so many laws to it to where you have to buy health care. You have to buy auto insurance. You have to buy things that we didn't have to buy at that time.
Exactly. That was your minimum wage. This is what it takes for a dude to survive. You might
minimum wage. But minimum wage you live off of. But I want to clarify one more thing for that don't know. So many people don't know this. The difference on minimum wage. There is a state minimum wage and there is a federal minimum wage. And what deciphers between the two? Who has to pay what? Okay, if you're in a state that at my time when I was employees, we was regulated based on if the company made over $150,000 a year. I don't know what the numbers is today, but if your company made less than this amount, you fall underneath the state minimum wage requirements. If the company made more than this amount, then you followed underneath the federal minimum wage.
Oh,
now,
okay.
Understand? So when federal government says we're going to raise minimum wage, that does not mean that federal minimum wage follows along for everybody. It only follows for corporations that exceed this minimum amount.
Right. Okay.
That is why I support very strongly increasing the federal minimum wage and let the state decide what the minimum wage should be for their state. So the smaller companies can compete against the larger companies.
Okay. Chris for president. Chris for president.
When I made that $1.50 an hour, I was living at home. Gas was 35 cents a gallon.
Oh.
And you could buy a gallon of milk for probably 50 cents. I don't remember exactly.
Well, I remember when I used to use smokeless tobacco, snuff or chew or chaw, whatever you might call it. Anyway, it was 75 cents for a can of smokeless tobacco. That stuff is, I think, close to $6 now or whatever. I remember the days when you could get your pack of cigarettes, because I got off the chaw, went on to even something even worse, cigarettes. So you get you a pack of cigarettes and a 6-pack of Tall Boys for under $5. You get a pack of cigarettes and a 6-pack of 16-ounce cans, cheap beer, you know, whatever, your Miller, your Busch, or whatever, but under $5. I'm only 50 years old. Things have really changed since then, man. You can't get either for that $5 anymore, you know, damn near, right? 6-pack of Tall Boys, right? $5. You pack of cigarettes, I think 6 or 7. I don't know. I've been away for a while. And a very proud moment that is in my life. Hey, so I haven't seen you like rolling cigarettes there. Grizz, you quit smoking? Oh, you're rolling one? Damn it. No,
You know what?
I'm not
My hands are just below the camera. I've been rolling them all evening.
Okay, I bet you have. I know. He told me a story one time. He said that he had to move his tobacco away from his bed because he'd find himself rolling cigarettes while he thought he was sleeping. I don't know what was
I actually caught my bed on fire because of that.
You can post the link now. Post the link if you want to.
Uh-oh. Me? Oh, no, I'm on my telly. I don't know how to do any of that shit right here.
Jasmine.
I got working off I got the chat on one thing and yell at me.
You can now.
I'm not watching the chat, but I'm seeing it. Just down there. Cheers to, hey, 10,000 people watching, man. You keep a hell of a crowd here, don't you? What the hell are you doing with your life, guys? Come on aboard. Get up here. Right, we got room for 2 more. Come on aboard. Yeah, the more the merrier. Cheers. Any friend at Chem 5 is a friend of mine. That makes any damn bit of difference. Never seen me, most of y'all, but cheers. Oh, I'm just showing love. Take no harm. Just teasing. There you go. Well, I'll get the comments going, boys.
I got to tell Botter to quit blowing smoke up my butt because I know that's what he's doing.
Okay, what you got here?
I'm not even, I'm seeing it, but I'm not reading it. Okay, press the link. There's a link of some sort, which would, I don't know where that goes, but my shit's probably way behind. I live out in the sticks and the router thing's on the other side. Unmuting you guys soon. All right. Okay, I'll quit talking, man.
You all know what it is. It's true drinking. That's me.
Uh-huh. That's right. I knew you were. You were gonna mention me, and here you were.
Okay, I don't know how much I can get by with.
That doesn't. You don't break
Don't play audio.
your
Don't play
break your
audio from it. Not on that one.
Well, no more than I played, I'll be okay.
Yeah. I get the gist of that. If you knew the music, then you'd know it. If not, you wouldn't. It's got a huge bass line.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, I'll tell you this much. A lot of the audio that if you are monetized, any of the videos that come from Botter, and I'm not saying this is slander Botter. He's a cool, and I enjoy the videos that he posts because it throws out some pretty cool stuff. But it will demonetize that video, the live stream that you're in. I'm telling you that up front. You know that if Botter is posting a video, and I'm not saying this.
Oh, it's just me.
We'll monetize your live stream.
Jasmine. Great.
It was me. I meant like for later.
Okay, well, the only reason why I said that, Jasmine, is because I looked at that video and it looked like something that Botter would have posted, and that's why I was saying that. Those type of videos Botter posted on a number of my channels, live streams, and I did get alerts. And I'm not trying to say this to slander Botter, man. And just put
Botter,
that.
I'm sorry.
No,
It was me.
Nobody's in trouble. I'm just saying those type of videos that will get the channel demonetized, or not the channel, but the video.
Yeah, totally. No, I think I was putting it in just to like be like, this is hilarious to me.
Hello,
yes,
Patrick.
Brian, I changed my hair. That's what I was changing. Do you like my change?
I've never met you, Jasmine. I'm drinking one. Gosh, your hair looks
You
cool.
have drunken one. You
Oh, shit, I have. Well, nice to meet you again.
meet you again.
Oh, your hair does look pretty, doesn't it? Wow, you look like a poodle. Well, you have very long hair. Is that your hair? Or is that extension? Is that extension? Is that real?
Actually, I'm a Yorkie poo. I'm a special breed.
You surely are, though. Okay, I wouldn't. I shouldn't ask whether those are extensions or not. They're her hair. She paid for them one way or another. They're beautiful. They're pretty.
You know how many people ask me, is your hair fake or real? And then I'm like, do you mean the color or the length? And then they get confused, and then I go like this.
It's all mine. There you go. Awesome.
So are you talking about the color, bitch? Because it's usually women. Women want to know if my hair is real. And I want to say, you know what? Why you asking me, bitch? You want to know who does my hair? I do my hair, bitch. Okay. Sorry, Kim. I better get off here.
How you like me now? No, nice. That's cool. That's awesome. You have beautiful long hair. Yeah, that's cool. You can do it like that. So how long will that procedure last for? It like falls like long again, or will it last for a long time? Whatever you did to it.
Well, look, I have if like people really looked, I have roots.
Roots?
Can you see?
Yeah.
So I have roots.
That's really her hair. Those aren't tied on things out of her hair. Okay, so some girls
like that is my natural hair color.
Oh,
so
look
natural is a little darker than what I actually have. So yes, it is dye.
You're obviously young and you don't have any stresses in your life. Is he still talking?
I know you're drunk. But I've gotten all kinds of wrinkles from the stress in my life.
Yeah. I get it. No, I get it. Yeah. Life isn't easy, is it? Life isn't easy. My kid. He's very young. He's gone bald, gone gone bald already. No, the older one, the Marine. Oh, good. Hey, good eye with for paying attention. Thank you. No, this is actually he's like stepson or whatever. He's my kid. He's my son, but he's not. I didn't father him. I didn't. What's the sperm donor there? But so yeah, he's. I'm sure it's embarrassing, man. He's like 24, 25 or whatever. He's like 25 and already gone bald. You know, the most of it. And,
Sparky, did I hear you right? Sparky, did I hear you say that your son is going bald?
Yes, the older one, the Marine one.
Okay, well, I got to ask you: is Noodles your son? Is Noodles your son?
Not that I know of, but you never know. I used to
he's bald.
Oh yeah. No, I still got hairs. I keep them short, but yeah, no. So I can't imagine being at 25 or 6 or whatever and going bald. That just wow. He's got a girl, but and this and that, but it seems weird. It just seems awkward to me. Back in my day, it didn't happen.
John, you got a haircut. You got a haircut, John.
Where did John go? Ah!
That's what I said when your screen picture came up on the screen, Jasmine. I said, ah!
Right, Chris?
How's it going, John?
Hi, John. Yes. Hi, John.
I knew you'd be here at some point.
Oh, John is looking like a mad scientist here tonight.
Oh, you're doing your green screen. What?
Look at your
nice background. Wait, it's green now.
It's green. Right. There you go.
What is he wearing a green shirt now?
Nice. Yeah. That's the one StreamYard gives you. That's cool, man. That's a good start. You got a green screen. Yeah.
I had the green screen. I got it for $45 on Amazon.
Well,
John, I have a dare. Do you take dares? Truth or dare? Truth or dare? John. Truth or dare? Dang it! Okay, fine. I wanted to dare him to put on a green shirt.
Oh, hey, yeah. Get a green shirt. Yeah, now that you got that working, get a green shirt. Make you look cool, man. For real, dude. For real. Go find a green shirt.
That'd be cool. He's going to do it. He's going to do it, folks. He's going to get a green shirt.
Of course. That's what you did. Yeah,
hold on.
You know, for that $45, you could buy paint that you could paint a wall behind you to be able to do the same damn thing. You know, I mean, if you invest in it and you want to really do this, right? It's $45 for a fabric or $45 for paint that will do the same damn thing behind you. If you invest your little area, it's not a really big area because you think of what your camera gets or whatever. If you're the guy that shoots inside, anyway, it wouldn't take $45 worth of paint to be able to paint yourself a green screen right behind you. Right?
I haven't got mine out, but you see how this is right here? I wouldn't be able to paint this.
Don't do it. It's Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz.
Like right now, Kim, if you moved your gear, everything to the right by about 3 foot, and then made that background your shades, better drapes. Your drapes. If your drapes were that proper color of green, you could do that green screen yourself. You just have to move all your gear and have that backdrop of the drapes being that green color that you need. And yeah, you could do the green screen thing yourself. I don't have room enough for it myself. I'm kind of in close quarters when I'm inside. I do most of my videos outside, but when I'm inside to do the green screen, yeah, I don't have a whole lot of room, so I'm kind of limited.
I've got a green screen I can slide right in here,
Mm-hmm.
It works great, but I'm too lazy to get it out.
Well, at least you're honest. At least you're honest. Just saying.
I need a drink or something. Actually, no, it's time for me to dab. Okay, I love you guys, but it is time for me to medicate and go to bed. I have insomnia. Oh, Brian, you were super sweet. Thank you. You're beautiful too, Mr. 41. Oh my
Hey,
gosh,
there he
it's
is.
a
He's got his green shirt on. Hey, that's working good.
Oh my god!
Hey, look, his head's been cut off. Somebody cut
my
his head from his body.
I just noticed it happened.
Put yourself up in it though. Get further back. You change your aspect to it. Whatever. That looks cool though. All we see
Hey,
is like
John, you need to do this at Halloween and put a Halloween, some haunted mask on or a head on.
That was cool.
Can you turn around, John? Can you do that again and like spin?
Oh no, I don't have enough room to do that.
Oh, okay.
Now look at that great big old room, and you're saying that you ain't got enough room to do that. You're in a huge room, it looks like.
It looks like you're
There it is.
Uh-oh. Wait. Where did he go?
Ooh-wee. I might have a buzz on right now. Maybe.
Potter doesn't love that I smoke cannabis. So I should probably get off here if I'm going to smoke any cannabis. That was really cool, John.
like
Thank you. Thank you. That was really cool. I felt like that was cool. Well, thank you, Ken.
I'm just breaking up out here. I might need to go.
Why am I always the only?
Yeah, my audio is breaking up.
Bye, Bonner. You do not. Do you really? I don't believe you.
I believe him.
You believe him?
I think he's a bigger stoner than you, Jasmine.
Oh, I'm having a smoke off with butter.
Yeah. You have a smoke off with Botter. Come on, right here. Get up here. Botter, get up here and put yourself on stand. You got to do it on
Maybe not tonight.
We don't care you do the Botter voice.
I don't.
You got to have a smoke off with Jasmine here.
I don't want to put any pressure on Bobber.
I do.
Bobber.
I want to put pressure on him.
I don't want to put any pressure on
Chris
Bobber.
says, ain't no shame in my game. Right? Let's do it.
Come on, Botter. You got to get up here. Start dabbing with Jasmine on camera. Use your Botter voice. We don't mind that. But you got to get up here. Start dabbing with Jasmine.
I feel you, Grizz, but maybe we should like make a time and date. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, it's worth an
Water is
effort.
very good with times and dates.
It's worth an effort. Come on.
It is worth the effort. Okay, fine.
That's
Kim,
called
can I
not
take my
peer
nap
pressure.
before I go?
Peer pressure.
Do what now?
Trying to find the chat again. There we go. I got is that where we're at? We're talking about those kind of things right now. I got some. I've been doing CBD lately, but I found that and it's cool. It really is. It's awesome. But my buddy John, one of them, y'all don't know this, right, John? Anyway, I got some pretty gnarly ass smoke right now. I got some.
Who's behind you? Ah, it's John again. Okay, I'm out of here. This
Good job, John.
is crazy. I'm out of here. Dang, John, and John. What? Yes, friend. Kim, can I take a dab on here?
Come on, Sparky.
No,
Show Jasmine that you can do too.
What are you asking me? I can't hear you.
If I can take a dab.
A dab?
He wants to know if you can hook up on your channel.
Wait, what?
Yabba dabba do.
Jasmine's asking if she can smoke dope, or, on your channel. That's what she's asking.
Well, I guess you're smoking.
It's marijuana. I think a dope. I think a bad stuff.
It's legal.
Dope is bad. Marijuana is okay. I think of dope. I think of like methamphetamine. I think of heroin.
Did I get to watch
marijuana came from seed. They caught it weak because it grows like that.
Light it up.
When I think of dope, I think of that stuff. Yeah.
Bad stuff. Yeah, the bad stuff. This ain't like weed. Weed is weed. It came from a fucking seed. No rhyme intended there. Sorry.
Yeah, and weed is not dope. Thank you, Brian. Like, dope makes me think of like crackheads, and like people have thought I was smoking crack, like for real,
weed is
in real life.
True that.
John, did you get a new camera, or what did you do different?
Me?
John.
Who? Oh, he put himself in the background.
Yeah, I know. But he was having trouble with his webcam.
Oh, when I went to upload a Filmora tutorial, when I restarted my laptop, and gave me the blue screen of death from the Windows 10 update. So I took it to Geek Squad to get it repaired, and they reinstalled Windows 10, and everything's back to normal.
Good.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, good thing you got it fixed. That's awesome, man. Salute. Can you even see me anymore? Where am I?
Webcam. You just had your computer fixed.
Yeah, it was under warranty.
Good.
Salute to that, right? You don't even see me? Well, there I am. All right. It's not all about me. I'm just trying to make sure I can be kind of half-assy, maybe, in a way. Well, that's ugly. Well, I'm not much better looking either way, but anyway, okay. Thank you for presenting me. I can see me now, right? At least I know I'm here, right? Well, I don't want to represent it as just like black. I'm out in the darkness, and it's okay. I finished off the 11% guys, and I'm on to this very murky IPA. Oh, it's really dark, so you can't see it. Anyway, it's a very murky IPA that I designed myself. It's a hazy IPA, and it's meant that way for a reason. It's an 8.1% Imperial IPA. I spent a lot brewing this shit. It was like $76 for 10 gallons. 10 gallons. Do the math, and it's way cheaper than ever buying this stuff anywhere else. 8.1% IPA, and it's awesome.
That looks like I would have scooped out of a mud puddle.
It's awesome. You just have to get it in your face, man. If you're into IPAs, then you'd love this.
Hey, I would try it.
It's ugly. It's ugly. It's ugly. Yeah, I'll make it show better.
I would definitely try it.
I'm in the wrong camera angle. Okay, that's pretty much the color. I'm trying to get the colors right because I'm trying to.
Okay, that's looking a little bit better, but not much better.
It's
That
red.
looks to me like there should be some polywogs in there.
It's a beautiful red, but it's murky. You know, I'll show you more like it's murky, but it's very, very red. It's a big yummy ass gnarly IPA. Cheers, IPA.
Well, I would definitely try it.
8.1. It takes about 4 of them, and you're on your way.
Hey, put me back up on here, Kim. I'm giving them shit, and I'm drinking this crap. You're
Right?
walking these fast eyes.
You got the
Hey, who am I to speak?
The beast. You know, we don't get those around here. We don't get the beast ice. You can't hardly find ice beers. Well, it depends on where you go.
You're lucky because this stuff is nasty tasting.
Yeah, it's very, very thin, very sessionable. Well, okay, so the ice beer, what's the ABV on that? They pumped it up because it's an ice beer. What's they pumped it up to what, 5.5?
5.9.
5.9. Oh, hey, okay, 6%. Close enough. Woo! Yeah, that'll get you there.
It has a real yeasty flavor to it, though. I mean, it's
okay. Right.
It really does suck as a beer. Natural tastes a lot better than the best ice.
Do you get hams around there? Hams? I hate to turn the whole conversation.
Yeah, but we called that an NA beer. I mean, it tastes good. I love the taste of it.
Hams is
what is ham? 2.9%. I mean,
no, it's not either. No, that's not like that. No, hams is just you find it like on the bottom, like there might not even be in a rack. It might be on the floor in the beer cooler, right? If you can find it, but it's good. I mean, as a home brewer, there's malts and grains and this and that. It's got some malts to it. It's actually got some body to it for what it is.
It does taste good, but it ain't got no alcohol to it.
No, I don't remember it being exceptionally low in alcohol.
It's like an NA beer. There's not much alcohol to it.
Where'd Jasmine go?
Oh yeah, we got beer talk going on. I'm sorry, guys. We're reckoning. There's only 9,000 people watching now.
I don't know what happened to her camera there. That's weird.
Oh yeah. I don't remember Jasmine. I don't remember her so much. She said I've been around her. I don't remember. Anyway, it might have been one of those nights. Thanks for having me here. I'm glad I stopped in. This is a great stream to be in right now. You know, I feel really comfortable here. Not that I feel uncomfortable in other places, but anyway, it's nice to see y'all. I haven't seen Grizz or John left out, or is he still here? I'm on my phone. I can't see shit right now. It's like, you ought to see my rig right now. I got like a telephone on top, which y'all see me from. I got another. My buddy calls it my phablet. It's like a phone, but it's got no SIM card, so it's kind of like a small tablet, you know. So I got it rigged up on here. I got a Bluetooth speaker.
For those of you in chat here that don't know who Drunken One, we call him Sparky. You see many of us Sparky, but his name is Drunken One. For those of you that don't know him here, this guy loves to do his own brewing. He brews his own beer. He has a great channel. Check out his channel, Drunken One.
He
has check it on out, and he does his own tasting of his beers. I mean, check him on out, folks. He has a great channel.
Damn it! Quit it! If the camera was, if the light was brighter, I would show my foot scratching on the ground in front of me, left to right, like, quit, you know, right?
Don't show that mud-filled beer. Don't just show that mud-filled beer that you just had, though. You know, because all your other beers look great. That last one looked like there should be polywogs or something in it.
It does look like a mud puddle. Thank you so much. And cheers to 10,000 watching. Yeah, now I got a little channel. I put up videos every now and then. They're kind of awkward and weird. It's this and that or whatever. But I'm a good guy, and I'll come by and show y'all some love. He's like, cheers.
He's a good old buddy. Likes to make his own beer, and he does a little bit of dabbing too.
And he's an electrician.
That's it. That's it. Okay. See, I'd have to whip out my phone's busy. Yeah, my buddy, he said we're telling a story. We don't need telling stories tonight. Anyway, yeah, I guess I got some pretty good strain of some. I don't understand it all. I guess I got some pretty good stuff, and it's definitely functional. I'll put it that way.
You know what? I'll tell you what
I drink a lot. I don't smoke very much, but I drink a lot. You know.
That stuff that you're dabbing with tonight is really working, giving your vocal cords some really good exercise.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually a lightweight when it comes to that stuff. I don't do that as much as I like to drink. And I'll drink a shitload.
Wait a second. Whoa, check out the big screen, folks. We got a
see
show
that.
on.
Meow. I'm a lightweight when it comes to the Mota stuff, but I can drink a lot.
Okay. Jasmine, can we see you now?
Can you see me now? There she goes.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
I can see you now. I can hear you now.
Did you do your
The pressure is on now, Jasmine.
Wait, what's happening? What I missed?
The peer pressure is on now. You got to get to dabbing.
Oh, I'm dabbing. It's like 8:20. I'm late. I'm late. Like usually I'm asleep by like 8:30 or 9. So, Rosanna, I love you. I'm sorry. Oh my God, all my favorite people are here now, or at least Rosanna. Dang
Hey,
it.
bud. Here's your June bug. There's your June bug.
I don't know.
Oh, there, you just flew off. There's your June bug. You like me now? Oh, yeah.
Hey, you like me now?
what, so okay, let me get this straight. And pay me stupid or whatever, but my boys, Chris, thank you. This is fun, and I'll do this. So my buddy Grizz, whichever way he was a while ago, and Kim also, y'all know what dabs are about, and you're cool with this. You know, do you know what this is about?
I do. You got to ask him.
I do.
Okay. Okay. What I know, you don't have to present me again, but what I know about dabs is my nephew. He left this thing over. He calls a rig, and it's in a neat little box, and it's all styrofoam, not styrofoam. It's got like that rubbery shit around there, and it's a neat little bunch of glass stuff. And he came over with so he put some water. He put some water. He built it. He put some water in there, and then he got out this bit of this waxy kind of glossy stuff, you know, and we had to have a torch. We had I've got a propane torch or whatever. The hotter the better. And he heated this titanium tip up and run it through that. Are we telling this story tonight? run it through that stuff. I don't even know. He left it here, but I don't even know how to use that thing again. He had me so high. There were so many pieces of that thing. I couldn't tell you how to work the whole rig to begin with. But yeah, he had it's a whole little gizmo. It's fucking straight over there. Yeah, anyway, shouldn't be telling you a story, should we?
Jasmine's getting ready to give us a show here.
All right, that's what I want to see. Jasmine in a show? What?
This is
Cheers.
my rig. I use it long. I like to use it through the filtration of water, which most rigs have. But the fact that he built his own is, wait, I'm huge. Okay, wait, drink Jasmine. Can you tell how to use it? You want to talk to my arm?
Wow.
You want to talk to my arm? Davide keeps
Never meeting you before. She's quite the character, this one. I don't remember meeting you. Cheers to Jasmine.
You don't? Oh, I'm not always like that.
No, it's all good.
Let me get more drunk. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me just,
my.
like, wait.
That's cool.
What do I have here?
Cheers.
Okay.
I'll drink to that, boys. Nice.
Day will keep the doctor away.
Yeah, right. That'll fix you. That'll fix you good, boys. Nice.
Okay, let me get ready. Look,
Holy
this is my workout outfit.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
No,
You had
this
so
is a
long
workout
that
outfit.
shirt.
Don't
Girls
catch your fucking
wear
hair
this
on fire
in
already.
public.
Hey, don't catch your hair on fire already, right?
My hair is the least of my problems.
Well, you have one.
Okay.
Burn on fire. And
Are
there we
you
go.
telling me to do this right now, Kim? Because I'm big? Okay. It might take like, what, 8:24? It might take...
My light check.
Holy cow, look at that
As
fire.
long as Rosanna
You're
is
gonna
good
smoke,
with
you're
this,
gonna burn
I'm
everything
so
up in that fire. Ain't gonna be nothing left.
What the fuck,
Holy
Homer?
cow.
God damn.
Yeah, wow.
How many BTUs is that putting out? I can heat my house with that.
I'm not a boy.
Hey, folks, we can tell right now, Jasmine is no lightweight.
I'm a lightweight.
No,
Definitely.
I said that you are no lightweight.
No, I am a lightweight.
No, you are not a lightweight. It's obvious.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing.
Most girls wouldn't lit a fire like that.
No! Butter's about to make my dust.
Yeah, you know what?
Stop, Butter.
Rosanna's absolutely right. Rosanna's absolutely right. She says you can barbecue dinner and get high with that at the same time.
And I can weld a pipe, girl. You know it. I can weld a pipe. Baby girl, you know it.
Oh, shit.
That's not just going to give you all burned up before you smoke it.
All right, so it takes all that, really? Is that what it takes to get your rig ready? I mean, it seems like a lot of work.
Actually, I'm worried about Butter right now because I don't want an obituary about me. So I may not take this on a live stream if I'm going to have an obituary.
I'm telling you, she ain't no lightweight. I'm telling you, she ain't no lightweight.
Butter, if you promise not to make an obituary about me, I will do this on a live stream. But I promise I will not die.
Why didn't I remember you? You're a mess. I love you. You're a mess. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hell
These
yeah.
hot flashes are crazy. I turn them on and then I turn them off. Bam.
Yeah. So what was the fucking flame source you had going there for so fucking long? What did you have going there? What is that?
What is it?
That's not a lighter. I can't do that. What is that makes all that flame?
This is a very special lighter.
I guess it is.
California origin.
Hey, Jasmine, are you going to toke on that thing or not?
You fucking Butter promises he doesn't make an obituary. Butter, you cannot make me an obituary.
All right, yeah, that's good. I think it's ready by now. It's not out by now.
If you make me an obituary, people will think it's real because I'm not on social media anymore besides here, and I hide that from my real life. So,
wow.
Damn it.
Girl.
Please delete that. Okay, just a death. Okay, I like death and a rebirth. That's fine. Okay, it's on.
Okay, hey, my question now is, Jasmine, how did you find Kim? All the love for you, girl. All the love for you. How did you find you were here?
What I want to say to Kim is to have Miss Pam take notes.
I want to preface with that. I'd like to preface that with who am I to say, but I'm just curious. Now, again, I'd like to preface with that with who am I to say, but how did you find Grizz and Kim and where'd you come from?
Do you know Pam? Do you know Pam? Do you know Pam?
Pam, yeah, Miss Pam, yeah, right, his wifey, yeah, his wifey, Kim's wife, yeah, Kim's wife, Pam, That's where you found us. Does Pam have her own channel? Am I not knowing? Does Pam have her own channel?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You come. Okay, I get it.
Okay.
You come by and chill with Pam. I see what you're saying now. You come by and chill with Miss Frank. Yeah, I get it. All right.
I'm just saying, me and Pam are alike.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Californian, so me and Grizz.
No. I got it. No, I've never seen Miss Pam take a blowtorch to a bong like that.
No,
This is weed I grew, okay?
I've never seen flame in their household. So,
concentrate. This is weed I grew. Look how crazy it looks. It doesn't even look good. Okay? It doesn't even look like what I want to smoke.
I don't even understand what you're doing. The stuff I did when they called it dabs, it was like a waxy thing. It wasn't marijuana looking at all. CBD is really, really cool. CBD is, you just have to try it once if you used to smoke or you smoke weed now. Try CBD. It's like a weird buzz because it's like you're relaxed, like that whole relaxation of marijuana, but your brain is still sober. Your brain is still quite straight. And that's why they legalized it everywhere is because it makes it easier to deal with traffic, for fuck's sake, one of those kind of things, but you're still alert enough to know your traffic changes, your lane changes. That's CBD. I'm not trying to sell anything to anybody. I'm just saying, if you haven't tried CBD, weed, try CBD. It's weird because it's not the same. I'm very fresh on this whole everything I'm telling you right now. It really meant a lot to me, you could, again, you can drive in traffic or whatever, take a couple of tokes and you just, okay, I'll deal with the traffic, whatever.
You don't even have to, take tokes.
You're not high, you're not buzzed.
You're not high at all. There's no psychoactive effect, and you totally calm down. It's an anti-inflammatory. There's so many benefits. CBD, CBN, there's so many cannabinoids.
I'm not just a huge advocate. I don't know. She obviously knows more than what I do, but yeah, what I've heard, it's not a bad thing. We've been doing it for years.
Wait, what did John do?
Sorry.
Am I just way late for the private chat? Sorry.
I'm on right now.
Oh, John just got. I'm sorry. Dang it. Okay. It's so late for me. This is why. Okay, I probably go completely mental after 8 p.m.
Jasmine,
what?
Did you run John off?
Apparently I did, but after 8 p.m. I'm completely mental, so it's
no, I'm sure he'll be back.
Okay, well, I'm going to dab one more time, and yes, this is a concentrate made from cannabis, and this one was made through CO2.
Okay, John.
You can also make it, if you want to press your own rosin, you could do it in a flat iron. With that amount of heat and a flat iron. I won't teach you on this channel because this is not a cannabis channel. But there's rosin presses. There's all kinds of things you can do to make your own. And you can grow your own.
Yeah.
And I live in California where it's completely legal. Proposition 250 passed when I was 18 years old. I've been growing weed since I was 18.
Cheers, Kim. Nice. Cheers, Kim.
Cheers. I haven't been making mountain water though, and that is what I want to make. And Grizz has all the secrets.
Well, Jasmine, come on up here one of these days. You and Steve, come on up here one of these days.
Are you really inviting me to Oregon? How much have you had to drink?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm inviting you and Big Steve to come on up here for a weekend or something. Chill out. We'll have some water.
Would you be cool with that? For in your daughter? I wanted to say your sister. Oh my god. And your daughter? Would they be cool with that?
We can make it all work on how do you. Yeah, I'm sure they'd all be cool with it.
I have a tent. Like, I know I look Californian, but
no, they'd be all cool with that.
I'm hitting it with you, sister. Work that thing. Make it happen. All you done is throw flame to it. I'm burning mine now. Just see me now. I'm burning mine now. It's the stuff, man. It's the stuff. I don't know much about it. This is the hydro stuff they speak about so highly. It's got no seeds in it. It's like Jella something 41 or something. That's the one. Okay, yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, Sparky, I gotta ask you, Sparky, you're old enough to remember this. Sparky, do you remember rolling up a doobie? And I'm talking about a big old fat cigar.
Oh yeah.
You know, using like 3 or 4 papers, rolling one on up and lighting it and have it go off like popcorn because of all the seeds in it.
Oh hell yeah. You gotta manicure that shit, man. You gotta manicure that shit, man. I can roll a 4 paper. It's been a minute.
I'm not trying to be like
but I can roll a 4 paper joint. I can roll the bomber. I can. It
would load up a big old cigar out of Cincinnati. I'll tell you what, you had a popcorn going on.
Right? It's like, dude, you should spend more time. It's like, get the seeds out of there.
Oh yeah.
The stuff anymore, Chris, it doesn't even have seeds in it. They're all the male or female or whichever. I don't grow. I don't know. I don't grow. I don't know. I grow a garden. I make my own cucumbers and things. But I can't grow pot plants. Legally I can't grow I can't grow this somebody just so I don't. I'm not gonna lose the farm over a fucking couple of rogue ass fucking pot plants. I'm not gonna lose so I won't grow it. Could I grow it? You damn straight I could. I played with it before, and they call it weed for a reason. It grows like crazy. It really does. I have before. They weren't ever big crops.
Sparky, I lived in Claiborne area.
Yeah.
In that area, and I remember out there on the side of the road, it was actually weed was growing right on the side of the road out there. Literally, it was just cake. It wasn't nothing. You didn't get no big good buzz from it. But I remember down in that area, in Claiborne area, north of Dallas, Fort Worth, Dallas, Claiborne, Texas, that area. It was all over the place, on the side of the roads and every place. You'd find it.
It grows naturally. Yeah.
In your backyard, you'd mow your yard. You're mowing weed. It was going out.
Literally, right? You're mowing weed, literally.
Yeah, I remember that.
Shit, hell yeah, I got a buzz on right now. Shit, my game. I'm dancing.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry.
Dancing by myself.
I was reading something and started talking out loud. Sorry.
I've had enough of that. Right. I've already smoked out of that thing. I must. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Anyway.
I might.
Shit works. Shit works.
I don't know though. What is it? What's happening?
We wrecked your stream. What we did to your stream, Kim? What happened in Habituous, and we hadn't thought about Habituous, but smoking pot and doing dabs and oh my God, we've ruined your stream. Do you keep? I'm not. Whatever.
It's all good.
Love you, Mr. Kim. I know it's not up to me to say no. You the man. I'll not butt in. Shut up. God damn you. We need some uncopyrighted music right now. Where's that uncopyrighted? Hey, you know they got a hell of a selection of that. When you're going to do your videos, you go into your creator studio and you go to your like you want to put some music in your video. There's a bunch of them, man. It's all uncopyrighted, and there's a bunch of them. I mean, it's not the most awesome sounds in the world, the most awesome music in the world, but it's pretty damn cool. And that's what you need for your cinematics to your videos. They do a really good job with the ones they offer there, and the creator studio as to the music library. You use that stuff. It's sometimes I'll say you'll have to. Ooh, I got a buzz on right now. I just smoked that. Someone talk a minute. I'm sorry. So anyway, they got what was it? Oh yeah. Oh, so you have to use like in your description you have to give them credit for said song. You know, so you have to. Some of them they're like that. Most of them. It's just like you just use it, you know. It says it's okay to use it. It's okay to use. The other ones they say, well, you at least give us credit, and so you do so. You put that in the description, you know, whatever. But yeah, I mean, there's lots of good music out there on YouTube's Creator Studio. I need to get more on top of my game. I just got like. I know. I got 5 more batteries for my like one wasn't enough, but I caught a sales where they had like a charger that had 3 batteries, and then another little sales where they had 2 batteries separate, and so for under I think it was like right at $70, I got 5 more batteries for my Osmo X and my game not game cam my action cam whatever. And so I got a huge ass memory card now. Man, you could take that thing out with that little stupid battery bag that I got going, my camera bag that I got going there. And you could shoot fucking day and a half. You could shoot a weekend with what's in that bag right now. You could shoot a weekend because the memory card has got the capacity, and there's enough batteries to carry you through the whole freaking weekend. And then like that wasn't crazy enough. Gosh, then what? Dear drunken one. No, I'm just playing it up. No. Anyway, no. I got a gimbal. I got a gimbal for it. Like so, it's got some badass stabilization already. Badass. But I got this gimbal thing. So, and I haven't played with it a bunch. But this thing is like makes it super smooth. It's like no matter which way you move things around, it's all like the horizon lines are proper and everything is tight. You know, and it's. You can walk like an ape, and this thing will look like you're gliding through space with the camera in front of you, you know? Right? You can walk like an ape. It's going to make some much better video. I'm still playing with it, guys. I'll get some shit together, and I'll make some cool videos, but yeah, I'm getting my camera stuff together, and I've learned a bunch about, golly, I'm talking about now, smoking stick. See, that's what that does to me. I drink a lot, but that weed makes me high, makes me talk. Anyway, so you know, I'm just saying. Right. Here we go. A little bit more, and I'll be done. Right. It is. I've been learning about like camera things, like ISO. ISO means how much light it brings in, and blah blah, and frame rates and things like that. There's a lot to it, and just becoming smarter doesn't cost you anything if you're willing to spend time to try to learn about it, whatever. But I want my shit to be like more cinematic, to where like when I'm moving, there's like a blur, like kind of like that 24, like the movie blur that you're used to seeing. I'm working on my cinematics. I'm gonna make it pretty cool. It's not gonna be anything fancy. It's just my dumb ass doing what I do, but the graphics should be, or not graphics, but the video should be much better. We'll see how it goes. Good luck with that, right? It's some the 24 frames per minute is like what they shoot. Like movies in, and then 30 frames per minute is what they shoot like sitcoms in, something like that. And it's just it's something about motion blur and trying to be more cinematic bullshit too. What makes things think. Cheers for breaking the weirdness. Playing the music. Yeehaw!
That's
Yeehaw! Grizz was.
This is copyright free.
Who did that? And yeah, hey, play that. Yeah. Bring on some of that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Go, yeah, play some of that.
Chris, can you still hear me through that?
I'm in. I like it.
Chris, can you hear me? Chris. Can you hear me, Chris? Is that your real email?
Do what?
Wow.
Okay.
He doesn't have an email.
Nothing for
He
dancing.
doesn't have email.
Where'd they go?
I'm right
He
here.
got rid of his
Wait, what happened to music?
Do what now?
What happened to the music?
You want it back on?
Oh, you see that? Noodles?
Yes, ma'am.
You see that, Noodles? You see that? I'm
Yes,
working
ma'am.
on that. I'm working on that, Noodles. I'm gonna bench press you next time or anytime
Wow. Yeah, play the music.
Noodles. I'm about to bench press you. NOODLES. Okay.
Noodles.
Never mind. No, I got it. Thank you. No, I already have it.
There you go.
I got you.
Eastbound down, loaded up and truck in. We gonna do what they say can't be done.
Sorry. No,
oh.
That's some pretty good. These new.
That's smooth. I like it. I like it. Yeah. I don't hate it. Yeah, I like it. That's smooth. Yeah. Let's get in the groove. I've heard this one. Yeah, I've heard this one. Good. That's good. Change gears on me.
That's some crazy shit.
No, it's good. It's good. Oh, yeah, the bump, I've heard that one. Yeah, I've actually. You can get in there. And you can say something like truck, and it'll come over like truck sound, or mellow, or smooth, or tropical, or whatever you want. You put in the search bar what you want, and it'll get you all this. Get you all these songs that you can do what you want to do with. Vacation, whatever. I don't know. I'm sure it'll get you somewhere. I'm just saying, there's plenty of stuff on there. Look, I hit truck, because I was doing that little RC car thing, and then it came up with a truck song. It was cool, yeah.
Noodles is too rich. You're right, Rooster. I haven't seen you in a while, but you're right. He's rich. He is untouchable. I love you all, but I have to go, Kim. It was like way past my bedtime.
Right?
But it was a super fun night.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah. It's nice to have met you again. I guess you said I met you before. Nice to have met you again.
You did.
I got a question for you, Jasmine.
Oh, I'm big. Hi.
Did you take your shirt off a while ago?
I took like one of my shirts off. I have multiple.
Okay. That's what I seen.
I mean, I'm still wearing my sports attire.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
I'm still wearing my sports attire. That my
Okay, I'm glad you cleared that up.
wardrobe manager has reached out for me. So thank you, Noodles, and all of your wardrobe consultants. I feel very happy. Wardrobe.
You're awesome. Stay sweet, love, and take care.
Okay, Jasmine.
Good night, Kim.
Good night.
Good night, Greg.
Nice to see you again. I'll see you again. Cheers.
Definitely. Good night, chat.
Yeah, oh yeah. Good night, chat. Yeah. Chat's always gotta be loved. Gotta love the 11,000, 12,000 over there watching. 12,000 over there watching. Sneaky dogs. They're coming up with 3 more guys. I bet if anybody had interest and you say, hey, I'd like on that panel because these guys seem like a good, fun-loving bunch of guys. God, I'm talking about my house right now. Anyway, so there's still room here, and I bet if you ask, and Mr. Kim, he'd throw the link back in there again to where we can fill up the panels and goof off some more. Cheers to the 11,000 watching, you know, but anybody went up on the panel, it's a really easy thing to do. It's not even an application you have to do, whatever. You just click on the link that's there and it takes you right there. Can't go wrong with that. You might have to go do some initial shit, right? Okay, when you get into StreamYard, do you have to tell them who you are, or does it let you right in? I forget exactly. It's been a while. Anyway, y'all chime up. So there it goes, right there. Click that damn link. If you can't get there, figure it out. Right. Come on. So it's you, me, and who's the? I can't see shit. Oh, Grizz. This is just a weird avatar he's got there, right? Is that still Grizz? Am I seeing shit? That's Grizz. Okay, it's Grizz. I'm working on my telephone, and I'm not quite blind, but I am quite drunk. Right this way. I'm trying to figure out. I'm not looking closer toward the phone. Right, it's just the phone after all. Well, I'm good. I don't have like oversized monitors or whatever, but yeah, when I'm inside, yeah, it's much easier. I can navigate. Otherwise, I'm out here on a telephone and tablet thing, sort of, kind of.
Rooster, are you coming up?
Yeah. Hey, come on, guys. Come on, guys. No, we're just goofing off. Good times. It's fun. You have seen it happen in the movies, haven't you? So, Mr. Kim, when's the last time you drank something? When's the last time you indulged in the spirits or the had a few beers, got a buzz on?
I'm not interested in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't ask that. I said, when's the last time you did that, and how was that experience? Do you remember? Right.
Oh, I haven't been drunk forever.
Oh man, right.
If I have a beer, it's one.
It's only one, just one. Holy mackerel! How do you have fun with that? How do you?
Well, here's this deal. I'm diabetic and I don't want to take insulin.
Oh, copy that. Yes, sir. Yeah, well, you said it. You said it right away. Right, I get it right now. Exactly. Yes, sir.
So.
Right.
I've really been a bad person because.
Uh-oh.
I went in the store and I was walking down this aisle and these cream-filled donuts.
They called me. Kim Fife. I walked by and they were calling my name. Kim, come get me.
So there were 6 and.
Oh my. And then
yesterday and one a piece today.
Woo-wee. No, dog. You be careful with those things. You know what that's gonna do to you, right? No, it's okay to cheat every now. It really is. No, I did the dieting thing. I was up to almost 200 pounds. I was like 192.7. But who's counting? Anyway, I got down to 155 because I thought I needed to be back down to like a lighter weight. and I got to looking at myself doing like these videos and shit, and I was thin. I was Skeletor. I was thin, and I was like, no. I need to go back up a bit. So I've gone to 175, and I'm happy there. I'm pleased with that, and so I'm staying at like 175. But I got heavy. I got heavy there for a while. Some of my old videos, I was really punchy. One of the videos, I was goofing off with the wiry mannequin, my boy Slim, and anyway, I sat down in one of the shots, and I sat down with him, and when I sat down, I seen that I was quite punchy. My father and is like round belly. My grandfather looked like the Buddha guy. He was not only round belly, but he had like no neck. So we've gained a neck through generations, but we're all known for like big round bellies. And I didn't want to be that guy. I come 50 years old and just well ago. Anyway, and I was like, oh, I've had enough. Actually, I was 49. I was like, boy, you're getting old now, and you better straighten up, and you better lose the weight. And so, I lost a bunch of weight. My phone's in use. Anyway, I could show you, anyway, on a scale, it was like, and I got way low, and like I said, let's try to look like Skeletor. And I was like, no more of that. I got to put on some weight, eat more, do the right thing. It's not so much trying to do it all at once. It's just a matter of changing your diet, and things will happen. So don't try too hard if you're trying to lose weight or gain weight, even whatever you do, whichever way you want to go. But it's just not going to happen overnight. Just keep working at it, and you can make it happen. It can happen. You just gotta just keep on some kind of schedule. It's just little dietary changes. It's not even like a drastic change. Just gosh, is he still talking? Where's Cam?
Right here.
All right.
I'm right here.
All right. I don't know. I can blah 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 a lot. I'm sorry. I don't mean to run over the things. I can babble for a while.
Hey, Rooster.
Cheers. On, sorry, gang. I didn't realize. I didn't realize it had company. Cheers to Rooster. Drink one. Cheers.
That's kind of cool, that red light you got there.
That's a good yeah.
It changes.
Yeah, it lights. It lights up the room, doesn't it? That's awesome. What? What you want? Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Oh yeah. Today's technology is awesome.
I like blue.
Go with blue?
You got an electric blue in there somewhere? Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
I can't stay on too long. I got to go pick up the lady here in a little bit.
Okay, Rooster, I appreciate you coming up.
So,
tell us what you've been up to.
No, been working, and that's about it. Working and hiding.
I have not been working, and that's about it.
Well, a lot of times, no news is good news. No news is if there's nothing new to report, then generally that's not terribly a bad thing, right? No news is good news. Do you agree?
Yep.
Right. Nobody's asking you for money. Nobody's wanting you to go to their funeral. Right. So no news is good news. I'm gonna go grab a beer. This one's falling empty. Paces up the way that there's a black refrigerator and houses a keg of beer right now.
Cool.
There's another one inside too, but we won't talk about that one. Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm back. Cheers, gang. I don't know a bunch of y'all, but nice to be meeting you. I'll be back and grab beer. Yeah. I know this Kim guy. He's a troublemaker, that one. With his running around in his Cadillac and stuff, burning tires and what? Burning tires.
What happened to Grizz?
I don't know. So, Rooster.
Yes, sir.
If you want to talk, you need to do it now before Sparky gets back.
So you think we'll get a word in edgewise?
Well, I've knew you for a long time. I don't know, probably Grizz's channel where we met, but
I imagine either there or Bobby.
Could have been Bobby. It could have been.
I'm back.
I did see you had a Doing It Cheap sticker on the back of one of your vehicles. That
I
could have been.
did. That's how I got started.
Yeah.
That's how most of us met with through Bob. Pop-Off.
He won't even talk to me anymore. I go into his live streams. I say hello. He'll read every other comment, skip right over me. I don't know why. I've never done anything to me.
It's that way.
No, Botter. Actually, you're wrong. Most of us, 99% of us, all met through Pop-Off's channel. The guy that you claim you didn't.
It was Country Girl and Samwise Goji, maybe CBP might have been that. Maybe just a little back in that day, maybe.
We all came from around the Pop-Off's era.
Yeah.
I'm the one that got Pop-Off. I'm the one that got Doing It Cheap. Bob started on the live streaming.
I've got a Doing It Cheap sticker.
And by the way, I want to clarify something. You know what, Sparky was one of the first ones that helped me, and there was another guy, I can't remember his name, that helped me get started on the live streaming.
I think I might have maybe even done. Yeah. I've done shout-out videos. I don't know that I did one for Grizz. Excuse me.
I don't know how we came across each other, Sparky, but I do remember that you and another guy helped me get started on live streaming. And I don't know if we've met in Chief or somewhere. I don't know how we came across each other. I really don't remember that. But I do remember you and another guy that helped me get started.
Well, I appreciate that. No, I don't exactly remember what it was. That was the best time of my life, though, I think. It's still orgasmic in my brain. But I'm not sure whatever happened, how it all worked out. We're all here as a community. We're all here to help each other and try to make everybody more cool or whatever. If it's something you see that you like, point it out to others. Share that thing, man. Share that. Put it out on your other. I don't do social media at all. I really don't. But if you're that person, then share that thing out to somebody if you thought it was cool and let it be seen. I don't know. We're all creators trying to get along. I am not worried about getting paid. That's not any of my idea. I'm doing this. This is a what you call it? It's my diary. My diary of idiocy, right? My diary of idiocy. That maybe my grandchildren can go back to look at old drunken one. Now, what did he do when he was doing things on the internet? And that's all it is. I don't worry about the monies. They've already, as creators, they've already fucked us over. Well, I don't want to turn this too weird, but anyway, so they've already fucked us over. They changed the rules along the way. And at one point, I actually gained $60, and you don't get paid till you get $100. But I had $60 in my because I'm a AdSense partner. AdSense partner. So that means I start getting paid, here at some point. And I got me $60. And then they changed the rules. Now you're gonna have 4,000 watch hours, 40,000 watch hours, whatever the fuck it is. You know the numbers. If you know. Anyway, I was like, holy crap! I don't have that much watch time. Come on, guys! I got all the subs. I'm up to 1,500 now. A lot of them don't. Most of them don't watch me. No way. But anyway, the numbers are numbers.
I got bad news for you, Sparky.
What's
I
that?
got more bad news for you on changing the rules.
Uh-huh.
They just recently, just in the last few weeks, they changed the rules once more. But this time,
Oh boy,
because of
smaller
all
could jump through.
because of all those people in the past that were monetized that never got their first $100 where they could draw on it, and they never have gotten monetized since then, and because of other channels that have gotten monetized that even need over $100, but they haven't ever completed their AdSense account. Google AdSense is closing out all those accounts, and all that money is gone. It's history, and they're going to demonetize any possibility for those channels. They'll have to start completely all over, and the money, any money that they have gained, will be wiped out. So they have to start all over.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's what. Yes, sir. And I heard what you said, and I agree with what you said. I don't agree with it, but I heard what you said. Anyway, so I sure appreciate what you said, and it makes total sense. And what I'm about to tell you says that same thing again. So what I've always told people about this bit that's happened there, with they changed all the rules, is that they created a separate bank account. This bank account was named those YouTuber creators that we fucked. You know, so I'm only $60 in. I'm only $60 in. That's not like you spend more than that on a decent dinner somewhere, right? Okay, between you and your mate. So how many people did they fuck with this bit of you know, even $60-$80, and they said you can cash out, you can we'll pay you your $100, but then you have to close down your account. Come on, man, what kind of crap?
There is another side to the story on Google AdSense. I mean, I'll tell you the honest truth. With my channel, I held back on getting my money. I didn't want to get my money. I did not ever complete my AdSense deal. I got the AdSense. I did not complete it. That means that all the money that I made on AdSense from Google or from YouTube, they couldn't pay me. And they were getting tired of people like me saying, hey, you know, complete your AdSense so we can pay out the money. If you don't complete it, we're going to discontinue you.
What happened? What happened to all that money? We are all creators. There's a zillion of us.
But we all had opportunity to complete our AdSense regulations that they wanted us to carry through. And I could have completed this 2 years ago. I chose not to.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
I'm with you, man. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. That was what happened? What fucking happened there? What happened there? How many people just like you and me had? We're just look at our group. We're a bunch of hodgepodge, lovable some bitches we are. But I mean, how many other motherfuckers just like us got screwed the same goddamn way? Think of how much money they made off of that kind of shit, just like that.
Well, yeah, they made a lot of money on it, but I look at it this way. There has been so much $60 over the course of 10 years. They only made $60 over the course of 10 years on AdSense revenue. I mean, that's so minute. It's not even worth monetizing.
Well, of course it's not. It's only 60 pounds a day shit. 60 pounds a day, no, that's right. But that's not the point. The point is they're getting that little bit from every fucking body, you know?
Hey, Jim, are you saying you're ready to call it quits?
No.
Oh, okay. I just this was your.
Ron asked me how long I've been live.
Freaking hours.
Kim's gonna show his test. No, don't show your test tonight. No. It's too early for test tonight. Oh, you said quits. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. I mean, he said 7 hours, and he's been live streaming. I don't think Kim has ever live streamed this long before.
That's go this long.
Oh, I've been 8 hours before.
Oh, have you? Okay.
But it's been a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't remember it. I mean, I thought my 2 hour live stream was a long time this morning, and that's why I asked you to go. Now we're 7 hours later.
Cheers to the beers. Are we keeping this? I've talked a lot of shit about stuff.
I gotta go get my lighter. I'll be right back.
I don't know how much I will make on an 8-hour live stream. There's a bunch of ifs and ands and how many people it, you know,
Yeah.
it's
I
hard
need
to
to
tell. Hell, I might only make 4 cents. I don't know.
How much do you get off your ads right there at the beginning?
I don't know. It just depends. I would tell you if I knew, but I really don't.
That's fair. That's fair.
I won't know for a day.
Yeah,
Maybe-
yeah. What I need to do personally is watch my manners, because I'm not realizing that these are staying live, and this might be a detriment to my channel, because most of my folks don't know me as being so totally hammered and so totally talking shit. You know, so maybe this is not a good detriment to my channel. I'll my manners better now that I know you're keeping these live. Most of the folks that I hang out with, they all go away, you know. So we do what we do.
I want to tell you something.
Yeah,
about
I hear I'm smoking fucking hydro. Hydro. Last night with a bunch of bullshit talk. Get out. Okay. So yes, sir. I hear you now. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I want to tell you, I've seen Grizz so hammered that he couldn't have found his ass with either hand in the dark.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes. No, I get it. Right. You can't find both. You can't find your asshole with both hands. I get it. Right. Right. It's like, son of it. What happened? You're pretty fucked up now, right?
You are.
Oh no, yeah, I gotta get buzz on. No, I gotta get buzz on. No shame in my game. Hey, they come to talk away for a reason, and I'm living up to my expectations right now. I got my shit going on though. I make good money. I'm stacking papers. I'm electrician, and a minute of it. I'm loving every minute of it. Don't present me now. Okay, I'm loving every minute of it. But I'm a good old boy. I shoot people. I shoot people a square deal, and a lot of times I go, "How did you find me?" Well, I find you on like Neighbor Next Door or something. I guess there's some kind of online community. I don't know nothing about it, but I've never subscribed to it whatsoever. But these people, I guess they see that I do what I do, and they say, "Hey, this guy's a good guy, and he's fair." And it's like a Neighbor Next Door thing, something. And so I'm getting a lot of new work through these people, and the more you're in that, and the more you get, the more you're there, the more it becomes. And I'm busy as fuck, man.
You know what? I got to stick up for my integrity here, folks. Y'all say that you see me dunker than a skunk. I've never been that dink. You know, so I don't know what the dunk you're talking about.
The dink? Who is the dink? Who's that guy?
Hey, you know what? I tell you what. I've been pulled over by the cops and told me that they thought I was drunk. They asked me to walk that white line. I told them I couldn't walk that white line, but I sure the hell could snort it. The reason why they pulled me on over, they said I was going down a one-way street. I said I was only going one way.
Rooster, I love them.
Cheers, Chris. I got a buzz on. No shame in my game. I got a buzz on. Cheers. And it's all Kim's fault. He made me do it. Every bit of it.
I don't have anything in my cup but cheers.
Cheers.
And your fine Yeti cup and your fine insulated Yeti cup. Come on now. You gotta have something in there.
Air.
Air's not good.
I get that drunk about once every 3 or 4 weeks.
A
little bit more often.
Cheers.
All right. Mr. Kim, thank you for having me up, but I got to catch a little bit of a nap. I got to go pick up the old lady here in just a few minutes. So.
Okay.
So, yes,
thank you for
You,
coming.
you mean you're not drinking to get drunk tonight there, Rooster? I mean, every time I seen you on camera, you was always getting pretty well lit.
Well, come back at 2 o'clock. I'll fire one up.
There you go.
Yeah, cheers. I'm sorry I ran over the chat, Rooster. I didn't realize you were here so much. I'm on my telly. Cheers to you. I wish I could have heard more from you. Cheers, man.
You guys have a great night. We'll catch you next time.
Take care, Rooster.
We'll be doing something.
Guys, man, we still got 7 people, but it's a 11:15 for me. My eyes is getting heavy.
Yes, sir.
So I think I'm going to shut this down. Well, there's 3 of us, and there must be 4 more people, Brian and Botter. I want to say bye to everybody, and I'm going to pull the trigger.
Hey,
yes, sir. Okay. It's time. I need to get some bills and get the hell out of there myself. Thanks for such a great time. Cheers to you, sir. No, I've had a wonderful time.
I like watching you.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
It's been fun chatting with you both. Sparky, it's been great chatting with you. Kim,
Yes,
before
sir. Yes, sir.
with you after you end the stream.
Okay.
What's that? What did you just say? I'm sorry.
I said it was fun chatting with you, Sparky. I said I would like to chat with Kim after the stream. You're more than welcome to stay if you want, but
Okay. Yeah. Making sure I understand what's happening. Okay, yeah, I'll dip out. Yeah, you want to talk to Karen. Okay, I got it.